What if you could go back in time, to a time when Minecraft was still new, a time when the game was still fresh and developing its look, when Microsoft had no involvement in Minecraft, before the adventure update? What if you could change the future and make Minecraft a different game than it is today? This is better than adventure. So the last time I played this version was, well, I was like 6, so it's about 10 years ago. And I played it in summer camp. For the most part, the version of Minecraft I grew up on was the console and pocket edition version. So I never really played Minecraft beta. I watched YouTubers play it though, so I do have some of that. This mod is a bit different though. It's like Minecraft reimagined. Like, what if they went this direction instead of the other direction, you know? So I'm really excited to start this just for that. So one thing I do know is that in order to craft a bed, I will need cloth. And in this mod, zombies drop cloth. So I'm going to need to kill zombies. So my plan for the series is pretty simple. I want this to be a chill survival series. I don't want to go over the top on editing or anything like that. I want this to be a nice, simple series where you all can go along with me. Maybe I'll build something like a lovely garden, sort of like Stampy. I'm really excited for this because this is sort of my re-interest into Minecraft since I've taken like an 8-month break from playing it. Oh yeah, another thing about this version of Minecraft, in case you all don't know, we don't have sprinting, and there is no hunger bar. When I take health, I just eat, and I instantly heal. I absolutely love that about this version. I think it's amazing. That looks like a cool place over there to build like a cliff house with a view, but also over here is a great place too. Look at that peak. Imagine building a house on that peak. See, I think creepers start to blow up. They do a lot more damage than they used to, and they're utterly terrifying. Oh man, it's nighttime. Ah! Ow, 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 ow. Can't run away from them in this version. I think I'm just gonna do the classic dig a hole. So a cool thing about this version, if I press tab, it'll cycle through my inventory. So I can just cycle through and eat this. And I can like sort of organize. See, right now I'm on this row on my hotbar. And then if I cycle through again, I'll go back to this row. So like if I organize my inventory correctly, it makes it really easy to use the inventory. So I'm just gonna wait now until daytime. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to tell it's daytime, but I'm just going to wait. Maybe I can like, ooh, what's this? Iron? No way, okay. Oh, beta version of Minecraft was actually so much more terrifying than even the deep dark. Honestly, this game is terrifying at night. Probably have enough now, and let's head out. Beautiful day. I want to head over there. I feel like if I head over there, I'll find a nice place to settle down. Boats in this version of Minecraft are way different than modern Minecraft. Let me just show you guys. It's kind of slow, then it starts off faster. And they kind of turn weird, you know? But they go pretty fast, pretty quickly. Ooh, I don't know now. We could literally build a house in this area like this. It'll be like a secret cove sort of house area. So if I build my house up here, I get a nice view of, wow, that terrain. I have to say, honestly, I really, really enjoy the terrain in the beta versions of the game more than the modern terrain generation. I want that nice view, so maybe we chop down this tree and we'll settle down here. Yeah, there's a lot of benefits to these older versions, and I'm really gonna enjoy this. Maybe eventually we can start some sort of multiplayer server on this, because honestly, it's genius. I gotta get down there to sleep. Okay, this is gonna be a stupid idea, but I think it just might work. First death. Let's sleep, let's sleep. This terrain just looks and feels so much more like Minecraft. And also, so wow. Whoa, that's a cool way to enter a cave. Oh, and it circles around? What? This would be the perfect place to build a home. Could literally build a natural cave home. Like maybe build some pillars of support. And the entrances, there's 2 entrances. That's so cool. Look at that. I have the supplies, and it's pretty much already a natural open area like this. So it could work. To keep the mods out would be pretty easy. So there's even an upper area up there. This would be such a cool base with some modifications. Are you kidding me? Heck yeah, let's build here. So, be honest, what do you guys think about this version of Minecraft? The older versions, I've always liked them a lot. I've always had this controversial opinion that, for the most part, they're better. And, like, in a really cool way, they are. Wow, that looks really cool. Welcome back. So, it's currently raining right now, as you can hear. But if we just ignore that for a second, I'll show you guys what this looks like. So, from the outside, we have the entrance, and I'm not sure how to make this secure. Originally, I thought I could just put gates here. And then, up here, we have our bed, as you guys saw me come down from. So, I kind of want to make this a small little cozy bedroom. I think it looks really cool. It looks really nice. Over here, if we walk through here, go through the mine like this, and there's the other entrance. So, the thing about this is I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. But maybe we'll add, like, chests and stuff around here, just to make it feel more homey. But I'm really happy with how this turned out. So this will be our first base. But obviously, I plan on building a lot more throughout this entire thing. And I want to explore. I want to learn. But for now, this is just how I have it. I think, honestly, I'm going to have to end it here. We didn't make a ton of progress. But we got some stuff done. And we built a little miniature home here. If you've made it to the end of this video and you comment the word beta, then I'll know you made it to the end. And I will put every single person who comments beta's name. I'll put you guys here. Welcome back. So, it's been about 5-6 days since I released the last episode as of recording. And wow, I just want to say a massive thank you to all of you. That's the best performing video I've had in a while. And I'm going to now shout out a couple of people for watching until the end of the video. Shout out to Laser Blazer, Diamond Beyblade, Arksy, Zorb Zephyr, interesting name by the way, Two Candy Heart 7, who is actually a longtime follower of my channel, along with Diamond Beyblade. Flamcam, also a nice person, longtime follower. Catrois, and X Retro X. So, shout out to these 8 people for watching until the very end of my last video and commenting the word beta. Alright, so now I have a lot of catching up to do. So as you guys can tell, there's a lot of things that have changed. First of all, this mod has seasons, and also that's a giant cherry blossom tree I planted. And I can't really demonstrate that right now since it kind of just looks normal, but it's kind of trippy. Second of all, as you can see, I've built upon the base a bit more. It looks a bit different from before. I added a chest here, which is where I keep my signs. I added some furnaces and a crafting table right here to make it look settled in. Right here, I did some mining off camera. And if we walk over here, you can see some visual changes, and I have some storage here, more furnaces, and more crafting tables. Up here, the bedroom has a massive change. First of all, I kind of opened this up a bit. And the bedroom is nice and open now. And still looks cave-like. I went for a cave-like look instead. And as you all can tell, I do have full iron gear now. I'm not going to be mining for a bit now that I have full iron gear, because I don't want to rush this series too much. I'm hoping I won't have diamond gear until like episode 10 or something. But I did want to get iron gear by the second episode, so I did quite a bit of mining off camera, and I mean quite a bit. If we walk down here, this is a very long walk down, since there's no sprinting. I'm still walking. Let me kind of explain. So, you guys have probably noticed by now, where's the stone? What is this? Well, this isn't stone. This is actually granite. Stone in this mod doesn't spawn until you get, like, below whatever this coordinate is. But that's another thing. If I open up my F3 here, you'll see I don't have access to coordinates yet. I need a compass to have access to coordinates. Anyways, down at this level is where stone starts spawning, and this is where I collected a ton of stone, as you can see. So yeah, I found that really interesting. For a while, I thought maybe they just got rid of the stone, or maybe it only spawned in certain biomes. But no, what they did was they just made it spawn further down. Kind of interesting. If we continue to walk a bit further, and we come here, I have a bit of a mine I started here. Once again, since I don't have a compass yet, I have no idea what Y level this is. So I have no idea where I'm going to find diamonds. And if we walk all the way down here, we'll see this. This is actually mossy, like a mossy stone block. And what's really interesting about it is if you place cobblestone next to it, it makes mossy cobblestone, which is super helpful. This is going to be super helpful for building now that I know how to collect it. And I can make like actual farms of it. And here we are in the caves. I stumbled upon this cave, and I decided to stop mining right here, and I explored this cave. This is where I got most of my materials. It's a pretty massive cave system, but I've lit it all up now, so I'm gonna have to find something new. Most of today's episode won't be exploring. In today's episode, I mostly want to build a couple of things, explain a couple of things, and maybe do a tad bit of exploring. But I really don't want to do a ton of exploring until I get some redstone, make a compass, and have access to coordinates so that I don't lose my base. Now I have to say, I have been pretty busy lately. I've been bombarded with schoolwork since I started the school year, and that means that I haven't been able to record a lot lately. I have a lot of plans for this channel, and one of the main things I have planned right now is I want to revive my Discord. So please, if you feel interested in this community, join my Discord below and help me revive my community. Thank you very much. So anyways, after that self-promo, basically, in today's episode, I want to mine out most of these trees. I want to get rid of pretty much all of them and flatten out this area. I then want to start a sort of town. I have a lot of plans. Like, I want to build a dirt pantheon just because I can after watching Jaren's video. And I also want to build right next to it a cobblestone pantheon. And right next to that, a wooden one. Actually, maybe that might not be a good idea, but who knows. I just want to build a couple of different really nice looking pantheon-like bases. I want to build like a village where you can walk around in. But most importantly, today's episode, I want to just kind of acknowledge a couple of things. So, unfortunately, recently, 2 YouTubers that I really loved watching passed away. Very recently, Tinfoil Chef, a member of Hermitcraft and the oldest member, passed away. And it broke my heart. That man was such a wholesome part of their community and was like, he made videos like it was still 2011, and I loved it. I just loved checking in on his videos. I never watched consistently, but Tinfoil Chef, may you rest in peace. And of course, we all know by now, about 2 months ago, Technoblade passed away. And he was a huge inspiration for many. So I want to build a couple of small village houses to start off these villages, and I want to dedicate them to Tinfoil Chef and Technoblade, because they'll forever be remembered on my Minecraft world, and of course on many others. So yeah, that's what I have planned for today. So I guess at first I have to clear out this area and mine as many trees as I can. Welcome back. So it's been about 2 hours. Yeah, I said that. I spent 2 hours cleaning this out and flattening it so that I could start a little town slash place here that I want to build. But I still haven't built anything yet, and I'm getting low on time. I want to build, as I mentioned before, 2 houses dedicated to some of my favorite YouTubers, Technoblade and Tinfoil Chef. I want to build Technoblade's house out of these pink wooden planks and Tinfoil Chef's house out of these white wooden planks. I'm gonna start with Techno's first. Alright, so these houses are actually, I built them on a multiplayer server before this. And they're kind of big, but basically they go in a 5x5 formation. Like so. And then they go for upwards, like so. I'll add the windows and everything later. Alright, then we use these to add some depth, like so. And over here, like so. And we connect them like so. And we do over here. Drink something every time I say so. I guarantee you'll need to pee. So, now that we have the general size of the builds like this. First of all, I'm gonna make sure that I build right here is the entrance. And right here is a window. Right here is a window. And here. And here. It's got an open, nice view, and it's got a really nice view. I want these houses right here. They're going to be sitting next to each other, and they're going to have nice views. Alright, so basically, I'm just going to place blocks like this, going across, like this, and I'm going to do it on the other side as well until we get a roof. You know, on the bright side, since this is such an early version of Minecraft, there's no upside down stairs, so I don't have to worry about placing them upside down. So while I'm building this, I'm gonna have to ask you guys for some help. Basically, I need some building ideas. I'm not a very creative person at heart, so I can't come up with ideas on my own. I normally search Reddit for them, actually. So I really want you guys to give me some unique and creative building ideas, and I will even credit you, and I will put your name on the build that I build. I just want you guys to comment and give me some nice build ideas so that I can have them to build on this world, and so that I can have lots of nice and beautiful builds on this world. So yeah, in the comments, tell me what you would like me to build, and maybe I'll build it. The roof is finished. So the roof of my houses are normally looking like this. And we don't have the door yet, nor do we have the sand for the windows. But that's the basics done. It's definitely getting dark, so I'm gonna head over to bed, and I will cut to when I have the stuff needed to complete the other base. Welcome back! So, I finished the building, and I really like how it turned out. It has that sort of nostalgic look to it, you know? Okay, these cows are really annoying. Like, actually, they make the most annoying sound in the world in this version. And they spawn so much, they don't drop anything useful. I can't use leather right now at all, and they drop so much of it. Anyways, back to the build. This build will be dedicated specifically to Technoblade, because he was a big role model to me and many other people. I wanted to kind of include him in this series, and I wanted to put him here. I know it's been a bit since he passed away, but I still think of him almost every single time I record a video. And now I'm gonna move on to building a house for a more recent unfortunate death. TFC is a member of Hermitcraft, or he was. He sadly passed away recently. He was the oldest member of Hermitcraft, or the oldest known at least, and had been playing Hermitcraft since, I believe, Season 1. He had simple videos, there was basically no editing to them, and he had basically no thumbnail. He did them purely for fun, and only a couple months ago hit 100,000 subscribers. So I wanted to build a house and memorial of him right next to my Technoblade one, because they both were a big part of my Minecraft life. And yeah, I don't have many explanation for it. All right, so I guess I should get to building the TFC one now. Rest in peace, Technoblade. Rest in peace, Tinfoil Chef. Alright, so now it's that time of the video again. If you've made it this far into the video, I want you to comment 1.7.3, and I will put your name, instead of over there, I will use the white signs made by birchwood, and I will put your name on a little wall that I'm going to build in the village. Welcome back, everyone. It has been about 5 days since I released the last episode, and I want to say thank you all so much for the amount of support. I really can't be any more grateful. I'm down here in the mines, very, very far down. I got a compass, and I'm at Y31, so I'm pretty far down. And check this out. It's basalt, so it's like deep slate in a lot of ways. And I have a lot to catch you guys up on, so how about we go up? We made it! So, the first thing I need to do is I need to add more of you to the wall, but a different wall. This wall is for last episode. That wall is for this episode. I literally built a statue, and I'm going to be putting everyone who commented 1.7.3 on this wall, so thank you all very much. Diamond Beyblade, Zapper, Flamcam, 2 Candy, Heart 7, Shadow Shark PvP, Emilru, Laser Blazer, Jinxie Havoc, Hikari, Catrois, and Quiz 2020. Seriously, I cannot thank you guys enough for the amount of support you've given me. That is a lot of people to watch until the end of the video. So to start off, as you guys saw, I was coming down from the mine there. I have done a lot of mining, and I want to build our nether portal this episode, and it's going to go right here. You can see I've left an outline like that. It's going to go right here. I also want to build a statue up there. I have other plans, like I want to build more houses. Whoo boy, do we have a lot to build, so I might as well get right into building this. I have a screenshot from my creative test world where I built this statue. Oh, and once again, I didn't build these statues on my own. They're not really my original idea. I found them on the internet. Unfortunately, I'm not sure where they originated, but I just found pictures of them on Google. But yeah, I'm gonna build another statue right here and one up there. So I'll get into building that. And so it's finished. I got that done pretty quickly, honestly. It took a little bit of finicking, and honestly, I really like how it turned out. It kind of looks like this dude's leg is broken if you look at it from the side, but from the front, it looks really cool. So that's all that counts. If you guys have any suggestions for anything you'd like to see me build in the nether, let me know. This is currently what our nether situation looks like. It's honestly pretty dire. We don't have a lot here. Oh my god, the nether portal is so loud. If you guys have any nether build suggestions, let me know. So I'm gonna head back now, because I'm honestly kind of fearful of the nether. God, that's loud. Honestly, I kind of wish I didn't do that as the first thing today. But whatever. So now that we have the names here and all of that, I think I want to build more houses. Or I'll build another one of the statues up there. By the way, look at this amazing view from up here. I forgot that I've never shown you guys what up here looks like. There's our spawn over there. So, I just want to say real quickly, my commentary this episode might not be that great. I'm not very focused today, I'm not very into it, but I want to record this episode before I forget. So, I just had to record it. Alright, both of these are done. Now I have that. Now I can actually finish. I just need to get back up there Okay, then we go right here like this, and like this. There we go. I have now built a statue up top here. I did not clutch that. Okay, so that's great. Now we have a statue up there. It's not even seeable from here. Damn it. It sort of is. Alright, so now that I've got the statues done, I want to build another house here, another one there, and a couple around here to sort of finish off the village look that I'm trying to aim for. I finished. This is what the normal house is gonna look like. We have the two special houses here, and this is the normal one. I plan on building this right here, right here, right here, going all around until right here. Then I want to build one down there and one down here, as well as a dock and another dock. I want to flatten out that area, and that's where I'm going to build the Pantheon up there. I might build another statue there. Overall, this is going to turn out to be a nice little area. I'm going to go sleep, and then I think I actually want to collect some food and explore. Look at that! Does that go to the build limiter? What the? Look at this terrain, bro. This wasn't even that far from where we were. We were missing out. The season is fall, so that's why all the trees are orange. This is absolutely insane to me. We missed out on so much. Look at that over there. That cave looks way cooler than the one we built our house in. Now, I'm gonna stay on water for now, because I'm just gonna travel. I don't want to get too lost. Yo, look at that cave. I know that there's some crazy terrain generation the further out we go. And there's some crazy stuff we're missing out on, like dungeons, exposed dungeons, and etc. It's really cool. There's like full-on dungeons in this mod. This is so cool. A lot of this is water, though. Like, whoa. We must be a couple thousand blocks out by now. I have to say, I really wish elytras and stuff like that were added to games so people were forced to use transportation like this more. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, if I had an elytra or something like that, I would have explored all this already, and honestly, it would be... The world feels a lot bigger when you don't explore all of it. Look at this snowy area over there with the spruce trees. So we've made it into a completely new biome. This is all frozen over for miles. Look at that. I guess we've hit the end here then, and we should probably head back anyways. But wow, there's a lot of stuff we're missing out on, and a lot of stuff we should explore later. There we go. This is where we're supposed to be. That's a lot of mobs. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Run inside, run inside, run inside. Okay, exploration over. So, one more hit from a skeleton and I'm dead, and I am out of food. I don't think we're gonna be exploring for a while. That was very scary. Like, very, very scary. I really don't think I'll ever want to do that again. And, oh shit. No, 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 don't hit me, don't hit me! I can't even hit him back, my sword broke. Ah! Give me my stuff back. Stop! I am losing my patience. If I lose any of my stuff here, I swear to God. I'm telling you guys, beta version of Minecraft is like 10 times harder than normal Minecraft. Oh my goodness. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. I nearly had a heart attack there. I am sorry, I got very mad. I'm gonna go rebuild some gear, and I'll be right back. I want to build a dock, so I'm going to grab some stuff and start a dock down below. Down here, I want to build a dock that is diagonal. Yeah, that's gonna be a little hard than a normal dock, but I want to try. I tried on a multiplayer server, and it turned out really good, so I want to try again. That sort of works, but it'll need a bit more work. Honestly, not that bad of a dock, if you ask me. It looks pretty symmetrical, and it turned out pretty good, but I might need to go a bit further. That looks about right. That should work, right? That should work. So, guys, I want you to take a drink every time I say "there we go" in this episode, and I guarantee you, you'll need to pee. That's just gonna be a tradition at this point. That was weird. Anyways, I think this dock turned out pretty good. I like it. Add a couple of boats here. Build another dock over by the spawn area. And a little house there with supplies in case I die without a bed. Over here, we can build another dock on the other side. A little house there with supplies. I want to build an old-fashioned lighthouse. Like, old, nostalgic Minecraft build lighthouse. So that's that dock done. If we think we have enough, which we might. Yeah, we definitely do. We can go down here and build another dock. I clutched! I did it! You saw me do it! You saw me! Oh, I forgot to ask you guys. Do you guys want me to have smooth lighting off? And it looks like this. You can see everything looks like this with smooth lighting off. Or do you want me to have smooth lighting on? Smooth lighting on looks like this. It darkens the dirt a bit. Smooth lighting off looks more nostalgic since it's classic Minecraft, but smooth lighting on looks just well made in general. So let me know, which one do you guys think works best? I wonder if I can make it a wobbly bridge. Like it looks like it's going diagonal, but then it also goes diagonal the other direction as well. This chicken is really annoying me, but I think I'm just gonna ignore it, to be honest. What do you guys think? Does that look weird? I kind of like it. Do you guys? Maybe we should put the chicken out of its misery. Should I put him out of his misery? I'm gonna put him out of his misery. Come here, buddy. I'm sorry. What? He was drowning, and the only way to save him was to kill him. Don't take that out of context. Okay, let's see how this turned out. The odd diagonal bridge. This could work. This could honestly work. It doesn't look that bad. It looks kind of odd. Yeah, I'm gonna go with it. I'm just gonna stick with it. Let's see how this bridge turned out. Oh, that is really good. I like that a lot, honestly. So I think that's going to have to be it for today's episode. I've kind of just ran out of time, to be honest. I have very limited time for this episode, and we didn't make a lot of progress, but I hope you guys liked what we got done. If you made it to the end of this video, comment the word adventure, and I will put your name on the other side of this wall right there. Welcome back, everyone. I don't have a lot planned for this episode, but first, let's get the names down for people that commented the word adventure last episode. So first we have Zapper, then Catrois, Emil Rue, Shadow Shark PvP, 2 Candy, Heart 7, and the Alice Dragon. Thank you to these people for watching until the end of last video, and a lot of you guys are actually returning viewers, so thank you very, very much to those of you who have commented and watched to the end of the video before. So I didn't do much. I haven't made a ton of progress. The progress I made was I built this house. I built this house and this house, as well as that house and that house. Down here, I built a house next to the dock, and ooh boy, do I have a surprise for you guys. Let me just go sleep real quick. Oh yes, and I built that house right there. So, I said that I was going to build a lighthouse, and I've done that, and here it is. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I'm really proud of how it turned out. I think it looks a lot like a lighthouse. Or at least the nostalgic Minecraft build type of lighthouse, you know? So in today's episode, I'm hoping that I can build something over by spawn over there. I'm also hoping to build a railway system or start on it, and that's about it. I don't have a lot to do this episode, so I'm not even sure if I can consider this a full episode, but I have to get something out. I'm already behind schedule, so enjoy. I want to build a small little hut around spawn so that it's safe, as well as building a dock and some boats. Let's go do that. You know what we could do? We could bring a boat over there and kill ourselves over there so that we have a way back after marking our spot. I think I'm going to do that. That might work best. Yeah, recently I've been kind of uninspired after spending so much time on the first couple of episodes on Better Than Adventure. I've kind of ran out of some ideas, and I appreciate you guys giving me ideas, which, by the way, please give me more, but I still need to come up with some on my own. Alright, right here should be good. We'll leave a boat right here, and we'll go kill ourselves by jumping off of a high spot. Alright, we're down to half health. Now we just need one more jump. There we go. But I broke the bed. What? Well, all of that was useless. So I guess we could start building some sort of railway. It would be a smart and easy way of getting around. Yeah, maybe we could build a railway. It could start right here in this open area. Like, it could start here, go upwards, travel through there. That's gonna take a lot of work, but we could start it. Plus, this will add to the emptiness of the area. So now we have this cool rail system. It goes literally right through like that. What would you guys think of me starting a Skyblock series? I'm thinking of starting one, but I'm not sure if you guys would like it, you know, because it's Skyblock. I'm not sure if any of you remember, but a long time ago, I had a Skyblock live stream series. And I kind of want to return to that, so let me know. Would any of you guys watch that? Yeah, this rail system could add a lot to the world. It might not look super neat, but that's kind of what I'm aiming for. I want this entire world to be more than just about building and beautifulness. I want it to feel like it's a really cool survival world, you know? So yeah, this series so far has only been a chill series, and that's kind of what I'm aiming for. I don't want to go too high quality. I do have some future videos planned and some future higher quality videos planned. You guys might also notice my commentary isn't that great recently in my past couple of videos. And like I said, that's because I'm not very motivated to do much. Right now, I just feel kind of obligated to give you guys something, so that's what these videos are. That's probably not that healthy for my channel, but you guys are enjoying it, and that's what I care about. Alright, we've built quite a bit when it comes to that part of the railway. This is gonna take a hell of an amount of iron to build, but it's possible, and it's gonna be really fun. It's gonna go all the way around to the original spawn area over there, and hopefully around back until it lands right back here. It just seems like a really fun idea, you know? Let's see. This is the guidebook for a lot of stuff, by the way. It's like the crafting recipe book. Look at all these colors of wood. Dang. Powered rails require gold? Oh my god, they're gonna be so much more expensive than I thought. I'm not sure if you guys know, but I have a very frequent past of using way too many powered rails. Okay, this is gonna be a little frustrating, but we'll get what we can. Alright, welcome back. It's been a couple of minutes. I had to take a quick break, but it looks like we finished what we can with our current rail system. I actually like how this looks. It gives this sort of tacky look to it. I really like that. Now, let's ride it. I have no idea how safe this is. Oh, we can't even move. Can't move normally. Have to hit here? How do you move a... This is an extended rail, isn't it? Oh shit, it goes quick. It's gone. There it goes. Probably shot at the speed of sound off the railway. That was very quick. Oh my god, it's quick. Whoa. Holy crap, this is quick. We need to use this more often. Look how quick this is. This is such an easy way to get around. Oh my gosh. I thought this was just gonna be a fun little railway system, but the rails must be buffed or something in this mod. They're hella quick. Woo! Look how quick this is. Whoa my god. Look at that. Oh my god. And it turns you automatically in this version. Oh my gosh. That is so quick. Then we just need a stopping mechanism. But at least we know we don't need to use too many powered rails. Oh my goodness. Maybe I just haven't used minecarts in a while, but I don't remember them being this quick. We could test the speed of this now. Oh my god, it's still incredibly quick. What the heck? We removed so many, but it's still so quick. That's so crazy that it's able to go that quick. It's like riding an actual roller coaster. And I'm not sure if maybe I just haven't ridden minecarts in a while, but whenever it turns, it also turns my point of view, my person, like this, which is super cool. I'm not sure if that's exclusively this version, but it feels like it is. Anyways, I think we're out of time for this episode. I know we didn't make a lot of progress, and we didn't do much at all, in fact, but we're going through this very quickly because I'm in a time crunch. So yeah, that's it for this episode. If you made it till the end of this episode, comment the word fast, and I will put your name on this podium here, right over here on this side. Oh, would you look at that? It's snowing outside. Welcome back everyone to another episode. So, once again this episode, I don't have a ton planned, and this episode is very late. I'm currently recording this on Wednesday, and I hope to get this out literally by tomorrow. So once again, this is just gonna be a chill episode where I don't do a lot, but that's the entire point of this series, ain't it? So first, let's go over to the wall where I will put down some signs for the people that commented the word fast in last episode. We have Zapper, Shadow Shark PvP, Catrois, 2 Candy, Heart 7, Sane Notch, Polygolf, Brian, and Dylan. Those final two are my classmates and friends at school who won't shut up, so there you go. And actually, a lot of these people here on the wall are returning people from last episode, the episode before, and the episode before that. So thank you guys very much for watching through every episode of this series so far. I think sooner or later I will build a house, statue, or something dedicated to you guys. So you guys might have noticed a few things that are different. I've expanded the railway off camera. I have built some stuff like this to make it seem more supported. I know I said I wouldn't do that, but I thought it looked cool, so I kept it. I moved the railway a bit, kind of changed it a bit so that it enters right there. And, oh boy, I expanded it. I did a lot of work, actually. I did a lot of work to get sponges. And sponges just spawn naturally in the ocean. They spawn as wet sponges, and all I had to do was dry them by cooking them. But yeah, so I got a lot of sponges. But then I realized I didn't need a lot of sponges. So, whoops. And I have a very big surprise for you guys. You might have heard them at the beginning of the episode if you listen carefully. I have 2 new pets. I found these guys. They spawned in the woods over there while I was building the railway. And they were so adorable, and I just so happened to have some bones on me. So, I tamed them. I want you guys in the comments of this video to name these 2 pets. It will forever be their names, and I will forever remember them, So whoever names the best names, these two dogs will be named that. Aren't they so adorable? I think they're so cute when they sit here like this, one above the other. It's so cute. Did he just do a twirl? Aww. Alright, so I'll show you guys some of the progress I've made now that you've met my new pet. Let's actually ride the railway over there so I can show you the progress. Here we go. Let's ride the rail. So I added this area where I plan on making a garden. And then if we go down here, I added a stop down here, which is a little turn that is controllable using this lever. And I plan on building a house here for a little rest stop. And if we continue further over here, you can see I've built a lot more over here. And it continues around like this, all the way around over here. There's our lighthouse. It goes down here and through this big tree, which I thought was a nice touch. It feels really cool going through a tree. And down there, to the dark underwater abyss. I really like this. I really like how this turned out. Took a lot of sponges and glass, but we have an underwater railway. And I think that's cool. I plan on building sort of a Sandy's home type of thing, you know, from SpongeBob underwater, so I can have an underwater base. And then I also want the railway to come out of the water and lead over to spawn over there, in case I die without a bed, and etc. So it'll be a whole entire rail system that goes around all around our world, hopefully. It's super cool, and I'm really happy with how this underwater portion turned out. It's cool, but also slightly spooky. Eventually, I plan on decorating every one of the interiors of the houses I built over by our base, and of course the lighthouse as well, so give me an ideas for an interior if you'd like me to. I have plenty of stuff to make paintings. Yeah, so I plan on building sort of a secret garden inside of the mountain over there, and once we finish putting all the names on the statue here, all of the names will go inside of the secret garden there. Think of it like Stampy's lovely garden, except it's a secret railway going through it, and it'll be really well decorated. Thank you to Flamcam for the idea of a garden. And so also, by the way, I just want to say, I do plan on building paths that go through all the way and around. I'm not sure if we'll do that this episode, maybe. But I think it'll really help spruce up the place. Because if we have paths going all around to everywhere we need, plus a path that heads down here to this dock, and to that dock, it'll be really nice. So yeah, I think I've caught you guys all up, and now we can finally start with the progress. I could continue with doing the underwater railway part over there, but I think first we need to get done with the paths, and in order to do that, I'm gonna need some slabs, and I'm going to need to get rid of all this snow after the snowing. Oh yes, and also, I know I ask you guys to comment a lot of opinions, and I ask you guys questions a lot, and you have to answer in the comments. And I know it just means that you guys have to comment a lot, but don't feel bad for commenting more than once on my videos, and especially if you don't feel like commenting, you do not have to. I don't want to pressure anyone into subscribing. I don't want to pressure anyone to commenting or liking my videos. I used to do that stuff, but I feel like now I should just do what I want and let people enjoy my videos for who I am. So, it looks like the snow is starting to melt, like it's just disappearing pretty quickly actually. So maybe we should just wait for it to disappear. I was gonna use my shovel, but I don't want to waste its durability on that. So I'll go grab some wood and we can make planks. I think I kept my wood over here. Yes, I did. Alright, let's grab this and just convert it all into planks like that. We should have plenty of slabs from this. So for my paths, I plan on using a bunch of slabs, ladders, and dirt paths to make it look really smooth and nice and easy to get around. I think I'm gonna start, I have no plan for how these paths are gonna look, but I think I'm gonna start over here with this. So far so good. I kind of like how this path looks. It looks much better at the start, if he asks me. Like, I really like how it looks right here. But it's still not half bad. It just kind of goes 90 degrees all of a sudden. Well, now that our shovel broke, I should add the slabs and see how it looks. I'm really going for that like 2014 Minecraft look with the slabs and stuff. By the way, I do have some interior to the lighthouse. I don't think I showed you guys. The lighthouse has multiple floors like this. And it also, at the bottom floor, has a crafting table and a bed. So there's a decent amount of stuff in just this lighthouse we could put. Like, this could be entirely storage. There's multiple stories, so entirely storage would make sense. Alright, so my second shovel just broke. And this is how far the path got. Pretty decently far if you ask me, and once we connect it to everything, this can look great. I honestly already really like how it looks from right here. It looks really cool. And if we go further down here, you can see that I made use of the wooden slabs, but we still have way too many. So I made way too many wooden slabs. So it starts from the lighthouse, goes up there, goes around there. It's gonna go around every house. It'll look really nice. It'll connect everything from right here to right there to down on the other side over there. And then the railway will connect everything else. It'll connect right here, underwater, over there. It's really cool, honestly. Alrighty. So, we have to get started in the garden. I have collected some supplies when it comes to garden-related stuff. So, let's get rid of what we have here, and let's see what we've got. We can get some different colored leaves, too. The birch will look really nice to contrast the oak. Boy, this is loud, isn't it? So, I know we're pretty far into the video already, but I would like to ask you guys once again another question. And that is, would you like to see me live stream? I've been really thinking about it, like, hardly, and I really think I want to live stream, but I'd like to know what you guys think, so let me know. Okay, this entire side is dirt, but I don't think we're gonna be able to make this entire side dirt yet. I want to make it feel like this entire thing in here was transformed. Let's go, I made the MLG. Anyways, I'm out of time for today's episode. I'm sorry everyone, I didn't get a lot done, and this episode is very late, so I'm sorry for making you wait. If you've made it to the end of this video, comment the word late, and I will put your name on this part of the statue right here. Your guys' names will be the final names on the statue before we move over to the garden over there. Welcome back, everyone. It is late at night on a Friday, and it has been 2 weeks since the last episode. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for making you guys wait this long. Normally, I try to upload once a week, but apparently I can't even keep that schedule. Anyways, we are now on to the final side of the statue. So those of you who commented the word late last episode are going to be the final people on this statue. We've got Zapper, Shadow Shark PvP, Quiz 2020, Polygolf, The Alice Dragon, Lily K, Christopher Lillis, and Catrois. Thank you to these people for commenting the word late last episode to prove that they watched until the end of the episode. So before I get to a bit of surprise that I have for you guys, I need to catch you guys up because some things may look a bit different to you right now. First of all, you might notice, but I planted some trees. This is so that this place feels a lot more full and a lot less flat. I also replaced the statue that's on top of the hill with one of Mario from the NES game. Also, I've expanded on the pathways, like I make it connect right here. I also made it extend down there. And I overall just made all of the paths basically connect everywhere. Also, I built a couple of 2-story buildings. These are supposed to be like motels in my little village. So each one of these has multiple beds in them. Also, I extended upon the rail system. Here, I'll just show you. I made it go up and around, and the rails go over here like this, and then around there, over there, down through here, and it's gonna go underwater and connect to over there. I'm really happy with how much work I did off camera, and I know it's quite a bit, but that's because I haven't really been able to film. But that doesn't mean I haven't been able to play. Also, check this out. I got the vanilla cape, which is a cape for people who own both Minecraft Bedrock and Java before the merge. And I really like how this cape looks. It just feels like it fits in with this series. I don't know, I like it a lot compared to the migration cape. So I think I pretty quickly caught you guys up. Now I have a bit of surprise for you guys. I'm going to be naming houses after the people who commented and waited until the end of the video. Basically anyone who commented the special word every episode, I'm going to be putting their names down. It doesn't have to be every episode, it just has to be quite often. So to start with, I'm gonna go with Zapper since he's done it every episode. Zapper, this is now your house. It's named after you. Next, we have Shadow Shark PvP. He has also commented every episode. Yeah, so now you have a house of your own in this village. Catrois gets this house. And Catrois, I don't know if you're a new viewer or not. I didn't really recognize your name until this series, but you've pretty much watched every episode until the end, so thank you very much. 2 Candy Heart 7 gets this one. Although they haven't commented on every episode, they have commented on most, and I really appreciate their wholesome comments. This one might be a bit biased because they're a friend of mine, but Laser Blazer has commented on quite a few as well, so they also get a house of their own. Diamond Beyblade gets a house. The Alice Dragon gets a house. And finally, Polygolf gets a house because they have also quite frequently commented. So thank you to these people for frequently commenting on my recent videos and really helping revive my channel in general. I really appreciate it. So now we need to talk about what the dogs' names are gonna be. You guys submitted a lot of names for dogs, so it's going to be really hard to choose one, but I've decided on naming my dogs Butter and Jelly. If I get more dogs, I'll use the other name suggestions you guys gave me to name more dogs. But this one up here is Butter, and this one down here is Jelly. Thank you to 2 Candy Heart 7 for those names. I thought they were really cute and wholesome, so those are the names I went with. Alright, now I'm thinking maybe we should start working more on expanding the underwater railway down there. That's a really frustrating to work with, so I've kind of ignored it for a bit. But I want to build Bikini Bottom underwater, so I'm gonna have to eventually get there. Now, of course, I'm going to use a door so that I don't suffocate, as well as things like torches and other things, because those types of methods to breathe underwater do still exist in this version of Minecraft. So I apologize if I don't do a lot this episode. Once again, I'm really crunched on time. I haven't been very focused on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I just haven't felt like recording. It's the honest truth. So the stuff you're getting right now, I really hope you like it. Also, I want to ask you guys a question. Are you guys okay with stuff that's more than just Minecraft? Or would you rather me put that on a second channel? I do have another channel I can put it on. I just seriously want to ask you that question. So please answer it in the comments below. Are you okay with me posting videos other than Minecraft on this channel? Alright, here we are at the turning point. And as you guys can see, doing this stuff underwater is not easy. I'm struggling so hard to commentate on this right now because I'm focusing so much on trying to make this look good. Alright guys, I will be right back to you guys, but I feel like I don't want to take up too much storage in my recording because it'll be really hard to edit. So, I'll be right back. Alright, so all that frustrating work is done now. As you can see, I extended it over here and down right there. And you can barely tell, but it ends right there. And I extended the cobblestone over there. I also flattened it a bit and spent way too much time on it. Like, way too much. And unfortunately, I might have to just end this episode right here. I know it's a bit disappointing to most of you guys that I didn't get a ton done, but I kind of like the slow progress of this series. This is a chill series for you and me. Comment the word water because I spent so much time underwater this episode. If you comment the word water, you will be in my next video, and you will be the first people to be in the garden that is inside the mountain. Welcome back, everyone. It has been about a week since the last episode, and I am once again behind schedule. So I'm sorry if this video also seems a bit rushed. But let's get up here, and I'm going to be putting the first couple of people into the sign garden. So, to start, we have Just Polygolf YT, The Alice Dragon, Zapper, Diamond Beyblade, Christopher Lillis, Sauna, Quiz 2020, Shadow Shark PvP, Catrois, and 2 Candy Heart 7. A huge thank you to the 10 of you that watched until the end of the video last video. That's quite a bit of people, though. Thank you very, very much. Alright, now that we have the first 10 people of the sign garden down, let's discuss what we're going to be doing this episode. So, because it's now spooky season in October, I think what I want to do first is I want to place these jack-o'-lanterns just all around my base. I know it's not a lot, but it just adds a tiny bit of spooky aesthetic, you know what I mean? So we can start with the first one, just right here like that. And I have some fences to like raise them if I want to, so I can walk over here and I can place one right here like this. Boom, spooky jack-o'-lantern. So for the most part, I want to get some over here as well. Like we can get one down right over here, maybe. Just like that. Boom, spooky jack-o'-lantern. We can get one down right here. Spooky jack-o'-lantern. How about right here? Boom, spooky jack-o'-lantern. Over down here, we can place one. Spooky jack-o'-lantern. Can place a random one right here. And then one down right here, maybe. And the final one we can place right here. That's our jack-o'-lanterns placed. I just kind of spread them out a bit, and now that it's spooky season, we got some jack-o'-lanterns. If you guys can't tell, I do enjoy doing some pixel art, so maybe next episode we can do some spooky pixel art. Now the next thing I have to do is I have to catch you guys up on a bit, because I have done some changes. Nothing is immediately noticeable, but if we go up here, you'll notice some changes pretty much almost immediately. I built this Greek-like build just because I was bored. I'm really happy with how it turned out using a bunch of reference images. I think it looks really nice. I'm not sure what you call these. These aren't pantheons, because pantheons have this circle in the back. So I forget what you call this. but it's a Greek build if I remember correctly. And I put this statue, the one that used to be up where Mario is, I put this right here in the center of the statue, in the center of the Greek build, and it looks really good. I like how this looks from afar and up close. Like, it's just a nice little thing that I built here because I had the time. And if we follow these tracks and we go around here, you'll notice that the lighthouse looks a bit different. And I tried to make it less like... I tried to make it less like a pickle, if you know what I mean. It looks a bit better now, but I still can't unsee it. But at least it has a roof now. If we go over here, you get a really nice view of the Greek build. I think it looks really cool. And here's where you'll notice the biggest change. You can see that I definitely expanded upon the glass. Now we have multiple entrances into the water area, and I like that. I'm also going to have one coming out over there. And also eventually over there. It's just kind of like an underwater transport system. I really like it. And it looks really cool too underwater. This area over here is where I kind of plan to build a mini Bikini Bottom. Starting with Sandy's house. And it'll be kind of like a little pit stop underwater basically. And this is a lot of glass, by the way. This is very expensive. Yeah, I have some big underwater plans for this. And so far, it's looking really nice. You know, I just want to comment on the fact that we've made so much progress in the last couple of episodes. And I'm really happy with how this world has turned out so far. It looks really well lived in, if you know what I mean. And it looks like someone has built like an entire settlement here, basically. This is probably the most progress I've ever made in a survival world, and it's all because of you guys. If it weren't for you guys commenting all the different words every episode, I honestly wouldn't have made it this far in the series. I would have given up. In fact, there's times where I feel like I should just give up, but I keep going for you guys. And I'm really happy with how this looks. If it weren't for you guys, we wouldn't have what we have right now. So, thank you. And you know, I've got a bit of a question for you guys. Would you be okay if I post virtual reality content here? As some of you know, for about 8 months straight, all I did was VR YouTube shorts. And that means that there's some people in my audience who enjoy virtual reality. So I've just gotta ask the question. Are you guys okay if I post videos for those audience as well as you guys? It kind of splits my audience a bit, but to be honest, I don't care. I really just want to be able to share my virtual reality content because there's this new game that recently released called Bone Lab that I think has some immense VR potential. Okay, now I need to figure out what else to do. Alright, so after a bit of thinking, I've decided. I think I'm going to go on a bit of an exploration. I can go exploring in that direction, or maybe even that direction. I think what I'm aiming to find from this exploration is mostly cactus. I'm in dire need of green dye, and we have plenty of sand here. And also, double tall grass. Double tall grass will get us seeds, and we can finally start a wheat farm from that. So, let's head out in that direction. We don't have a ton to lose, so let's do it. Yep, all I need to do is head this direction for miles to come, and hopefully we find what we need. Ooh, what's this? This is new terrain. And I know what this is. Is this a mesa? It sure seems like it. The grass looks different. Spin effects. What does it drop anything? Doesn't seem like it does. Spin effects. Spin effects. What is spin effects, bruh? Alrighty, we stopped and grabbed some spin effects, which is a new thing. And I wanted to travel over here because I saw... What is this? What are you? Eucalyptics. Eucalyptus. Wow. Okay, so another modded tree. What does the wood for eucalyptus? Oh, that's amazing. I would like a sapling for eucalyptus. Eucalyptus, please. For some reason, I'm struggling to say eucalyptus. Is there a dungeon poking out? Is that a dungeon? There's a dungeon over here. This might be a little dangerous. But from what I've seen when playing multiplayer, this dungeon... Ooh, look at that. Whoa. Thank goodness it's not nighttime. What the heck is that? I don't want to bother to look. A spike trap. This is crazy. Why isn't there any of these near me? Okay, I'm kind of scared what that is. It's literally got a death symbol on it. What is that? Arrows, okay. What? Okay, I need to grab you right now. What are you? A motion sensor. Okay, this is revolutionary. For a while, I've been playing this like it's not modded, but I think starting today, we've got stuff in here that is changing our thoughts on this forever. Ooh, there's another spike trap. Thank goodness it's the daytime while exploring the... Ooh, another one. God, how creepy is that? Should I even be exploring this for the sake of my own well-being? This is only the exposed parts. Is this another trap? Yes, it is. I will take the cobwebs. It's spooky season, and these cobwebs are very helpful for that. Mossy polished stone bricks. Should we head down there? Oh, this is gonna be our death. Ooh, my goodness. It's unlit. I see this. Crude steel and a golden quiver. Okay, we're actually finding decent stuff in here. And this is pretty cool. We should sleep first. That spooky noise we just got does not help. Oh shit. Oh, that scared the shit out of me with the noise it made. Is that a spider? Oh. Oh, it's a... You know, collecting some of those spikes might be very helpful. Holy shit, I just absolutely keep getting jump scared by mob noises for some reason. Ooh, it's another trap. Motion sensors could be very helpful. Eee. This is gonna be the death of me. Oh my god. Let's get the hell out of here. Well, we didn't get the stuff we wanted, like, at all. So maybe we should keep exploring? But at the same time, we have decent stuff. Look at this, a golden quiver. Does this go right here? Oh my goodness. Now how does it work? I don't know how it works. But we got a golden quiver. I want to collect some of those spikes. But it might be a little too risque. These are kind of like the spikes from the 1.18 cave update, where you take more damage when you fall, but they're like way more deadly than that. These will be super helpful in creating a mob farm, as we just saw, so hopefully we can create an amazing mob farm with this stuff. We'll find out how to craft these later, but for now it's good to just collect them like this. Well, we explored that place as much as we wanted to. We're too far from home to do anything riskier than that. But let's explore a bit further. We have done a ton more exploration this episode than basically ever before on this channel. And as you guys can see, the reason I don't explore much is just because basically I'm a pussy. I'm absolutely scared of exploration, and I don't know why I'm scared of Minecraft, but I'm scared of Minecraft. Oh, that is so cool. Do you guys ever go exploring in your survival world, far away from your survival base, and think, man, I wish I built my base over there? Cause so far, that's what I've thought. With all these different dungeons, amazing terrain generation out this far, I start thinking to myself, why did I build so close to spawn? There's so much to see. My inventory is full. Should I start heading back? I've been traveling for about 30 minutes now, and we've gotten pretty damn far. Probably about 4,000 blocks or so, and there's still no cactus in sight. Okay, so I'm gonna start heading back now, and I'll see you guys there. Ah, home sweet home. We finally made it home. That was a really long boat ride. You guys have no idea how long that took, but that was about another 30 minutes. And that's the farthest we've ever been from our base, which is pretty incredible feat if you ask me. We traveled about 4,300 blocks away from spawn, or at least from our base that is, which is pretty far. 4,300 blocks. That's wow, honestly. We still didn't find any cactus after 4,300 blocks. Well, eventually we're gonna have to find some. But until then... Oh yeah, we didn't even find any 2-block tall grass to get seeds. I just realized. Wow. Until then, what we did get was eucalyptus saplings, spruce saplings, a new trap item, a golden quiver, more gold, bookshelves, crude steel, which I'm gonna have to find out what that is, and motion sensors, which pretty cool, honestly. I'm gonna make a lot of cool redstone stuff out of this. Imagine being able to walk up to a door and it just opens. It's kind of like a skulk sensor, but I guess in a better way, huh? I'm glad I got more gold, because gold is kind of hard to come by, and having more gold means more powered rails, so that's great. 24 pumpkins and 24 cobwebs for more spooky Halloween decoration stuff for this year. And of course we also got some eucalyptus log, which I'll turn into wood right now. That's pretty cool. Orange wood planks. But yeah, anyways, that's going to be it for today's episode. We did a ton of exploration and started our spooky season decorating, so for today's comment the word cactus, because that's the one goal we never reached. Like, in today's episode, we never got any cactus, which is kind of sad. So, comment the word cactus, and your name will be the next name to be put on the signs up there inside the mountain. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Better Than Adventure. We're coming close to episode 10, and hoo boy do I have a bit of a surprise for you guys on episode 10. So, let's get the signs down already. So first, we have Flamcam, then Catrois, Shadow Shark PvP, Zapper, Diamond Beyblade, the Alice Dragon, Polygolf, and Quiz 2020. Alright, so thank you to the 8 people who commented the word cactus last episode. I really appreciate the support, guys. I could use any support I can get, so thank you very much. Also, what do you guys think of this? I really like this quiver we found last episode. I don't know how to use it, like, at all, but I think it looks really cool on my character, so I'm gonna continue wearing it. So I have a tiny bit of things to catch you guys up on. Obviously, I decorated a bit more for Halloween. And if we come back inside, I finally have a set food source because I've finally built a farm. So that's really nice. Now we have bread. Along with that, I got a ton of glass because today I want to start building Sandy's home from SpongeBob underwater. I've already started a bit of it. I have added a couple things to the underwater part here. It's hard to see from this angle, but it now continues all the way. Can you see it? You can barely see it, but it continues all the way over there now. And over here, I added another track that will go through and over there and around the original spawn area and just down in that area over there in general so that I can build more stuff over there. And overall, yeah, the rail system is coming along very well. Honestly, it really makes this place look lived in and connects everything very well. So, the first thing I want to do today is I want to build Butter and Jelly a doghouse. Or maybe each of them gets their own. I just want to build them their own little dog houses because they deserve it. They shouldn't just be sitting there. Basically, their houses are going to be made of mostly white wood to look like the classic white colored doghouse. Alright, so let's get building this house. I took this idea from a random Pinterest post that came up on Google. I think the doghouse goes something like this. There we go. Does that look like a doghouse to you guys? I think it does. Yeah, honestly, I really like how this looks. And then I just give them a little floor like this. And that's their little doggo house. I like it. I like it a lot. Then if we go over here and we grab the fences needed. Yeah, that's a cute little dog house. I don't think it looks bad. Now we just need to add one more. Yeah, there we go. 2 dog houses. Butter and Jelly. Yeah, I think it's really cute. I really like how these turned out. So now we have to go get Butter and Jelly and move them over to their new little homes. Butter, you should be first. Come on. Follow me. This way. There we go. Now I just need to push you into your new home. Just push you into your new little home here. There you go. I hope you two like your new little homes. Don't worry, in the future we'll create really big houses for you. Alright, so we spent that entire day, look, it's getting dark now. We spent that time building them houses, and I think it's really cute. I really like how their little dog houses turned out. They're really cute, and I like that they're white. Not sure about you guys, when I think of a dog house, I think of the color white. Okay, now that we have all that done, we should probably go check up on the underwater area, shouldn't we? Now, how about we ride our coaster over to there? That should work. Woo! This is really fast. Look how fast this goes in certain areas. And then it slows down a bit every now and then, but for the most part, this is a very efficient way to travel everywhere. And I like how cool it looks around the world. Let's go down. Now we're underwater. Oh, wrong way. We forgot to flick the switch. Might be a little hard to tell because it's hard to see. But I built the entrance like that. And then you can see Sandy's circular home right here. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh my goodness, ouch. Oh, we just took half our health. That hurt. See, you can see better when I do it this way. It's a bit dark. Let's For now, let's turn up the gamma all the way up. There we go. Now you guys can see just a bit better. So I've never built something this big underwater in my entirety of my Minecraft career, like ever. I barely ever build underwater, and when I do, I normally build pretty small because building pretty big underwater is pretty hard. So the reason I haven't started the spooky season decorating is because, well, I don't have a lot to build, I'm not gonna lie. I need you guys' suggestions. What should I build for Halloween? As you can tell, I'm not very great at commentary when building, but I also don't have a lot to film this episode. Let's head back up to the surface. It looks like we're fully out of glass, and we were on the final layer too. So, I have a bit of an announcement, and this is not good news. I'm running out of motivation. I have no motivation to record. I have no motivation to play Minecraft. I have no motivation to do basically anything right now in my life. It's kind of sad if you really think about it. And so I need some motivation. Whether it's from you guys telling me to record more Minecraft, giving me building ideas, giving me series ideas. You could tell me virtual reality or other gaming ideas that you want to see. I just need to be able to film more content. I don't want to let this channel die again, so I will continue uploading. But right now, making YouTube videos feels like homework. And I don't want it to feel that way. So please, you all, just tell me below your ideas and stuff. Give me ideas. I need more inspiration. I need stuff to do. Alright, now I think we have enough sand to head back. Now I just have to smelt it and we can finally finish building Sandy's home. So, while the sand is smelting into glass, I'm going to just sit here and let it smelt. So, I'll be right back when all this is finished. Alright, we've got plenty of glass now, so let's head over and finish Sandy's home. I'm actually really excited to finally finish this. I've been putting it off for a while, but it honestly wasn't too frustrating. I really hope I didn't screw something up, but knowing me, I probably did. So, bit of an update while we head over to Sandy's home here. I do plan on posting other content than just Minecraft. It's gonna take a bit of getting used to for me, since basically all I've ever done is either Minecraft or one other topic. But basically, I really want to start filming some VR videos as well as other content similar to that. Making videos in VR is kind of hard, so for the most part, I think I'm gonna stick with YouTube Shorts when it comes to VR content. But still, that's pretty cool, and yeah, I do want to return back to YouTube Shorts. I think that it's a great way to grow a certain fan base and kind of separate my fan base in a way really easily. You know what I mean? If I want to make full VR content, I do have a channel dedicated to VR that I can use for that. So maybe I'll use it just for VR. Okay, so for now, I'm just gonna use these doors as normal doors. Here. And here. But later, I'm definitely going to replace these with, like, iron or something that fits Sandy's house a lot better. You know, I haven't watched SpongeBob in multiple years, but just based off the pictures, I think this looks like Sandy's home. I don't know about you guys, but I really like how it turned out. It looks more like an igloo than it does a dome, but we couldn't have done much better, so yeah. It's very spacious too, so if we build or plant a tree and let it grow, and maybe we can get some grass in here, it won't look that bad. Yeah, it won't. This is all stuff for future me to decide. I have finally finished what I set out to finish, so let's head back up. And with that being said, that's going to be it for today's episode. We didn't get too much done, but That's pretty much the motto of this series now, huh? So, if you've made it to the end of the video, comment the word Sandy because we built Sandy's home. Comment the word Sandy and your name will be the next name inside of the sign garden in the mountain. Also, if you guys have made it to the end of the video, can you answer this question? What should we call the sign garden? Should it just be called the sign garden in the mountain, mountain garden? What should we call it? Let me know. Anyways, comment the word Sandy if you've made it to the end of the video, and I will see you all in the next one. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Let's head up to the sign wall over here. And today we have a couple of people who haven't been on the sign wall before, so welcome to those people. First up is Diamond Beyblade, Catrois, Vacky Chillin', Polygolf, Zapper, Shadow Shark PvP, The Alice Dragon, Quiz 2020, Power Nest, and Logcrosoft 2. A big thank you to these 10 people for watching until the end of the last video. Now, let's get straight right into what we're going to be doing today. I really apologize, guys, because I never got out last week's episode. And I mean, like, never. I never posted it at all, and I'm very sorry for that. Today, though, I want to spice up our oceans a bit. And what I mean by that is that I want to be able to build a couple of boats on our ocean to make our oceans feel just as lively as our base. I'm going to build a couple of really big trade-like ships over around here. I'm going to build some rafts, and I'm going to build some smaller ships. So, today I wanted to just spice up our oceans with some nice ships. We can build a couple of small ships, including one near the dock over here. It'll be really lively. I don't think I'm gonna get that all done in today's episode, but I'm gonna start with building ships. So today, my main plan is to build some boats, and I really want to build a giant trade ship. But right now, I can't build a giant trade ship because I don't have all the materials for it. So I'm going to start off with building some small boat designs that I made myself in my creative test world. Let's go check out these builds in my creative test world, and then I can build them here in the water to kind of lively up the water a bit. I'll see you there. So, welcome to my creative test world. These are the two boats I have. This is going to be a raft. It's going to have water around it right here, and it's very simple, but from far away, it will add some liveliness to our world. This is the more complex boat that I built myself, and I'm really proud of it. It looks like a smaller boat, like something Zoro and Luffy sailed off of at the beginning of One Piece. So I think I'm going to build this a bit more than the raft, but we have to have a couple of rafts in there, you know? I'm going to need to get the spruce that we collected a couple episodes ago, some more wood, and some wool. This isn't a very expensive build, so hopefully I'm able to build this. So, I'm going to put a cut right here where we cut directly to this build being in Better Than Adventure. In 3, 2, 1. That was 1 month ago. It has been an entire month since the last time I made anything on this world. I'm sorry, guys. But on the bright side, a month ago I finished this build as well as added that, and there's another ship over there. Now, this is great, and we've finally made some progress. So, that's nice. But now, I really want to build a giant, almost sort of trade ship, and it's going to be facing that way. It's going to take a lot of wood to do, but I do think it's possible. Alright, so as you guys know, my upload schedule hasn't been that great, and I haven't been able to keep up weekly uploads. So, I've come up with a plan. Instead of keeping up with weekly uploads, I'm going to schedule my uploads. Basically meaning what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is I'm gonna record 4 or 5 Better Than Adventure episodes all together in advance. Then I'm gonna edit them, and I'm going to schedule them. All of them will be scheduled to release like every Monday for like those next 5 weeks. That gives me like a 5-week break where a 4 or 5 week break where I can basically just do whatever I want. I can make my VR stuff, I can do other videos, I can make YouTube shorts, I can do whatever I want in those weeks and not have to worry about my upload schedule. That gives me plenty of time to do off-camera work, as well as plenty of time to do other work, and honestly, it'll keep up my schedule. I can't guarantee I'm gonna even do that though, because unfortunately, I have to admit, I've lost interest. When I started this series, it reinterested my interest in Minecraft. This entire series is the only reason I still play Minecraft single player. I've done almost everything I've ever wanted to in this world, and while every now and then there's something I want to build, I don't feel like recording it. But I can't quit, and I won't quit. I don't think I ever will quit. It will always be in the back of my head, and I never will quit. It's always nagging me there in the back of my head. So to be completely honest with you guys, some of these episodes probably won't make it, and I'm not even sure if I can do my scheduled schedule. But I'm going to try my best to get this out to you guys, since I know there are people out there that actually enjoy my videos and actually want to see more. Anyways, unfortunately, this episode has been incredibly short because I'm short on time, and this episode was supposed to be recorded and posted a month ago. But now it's November 27th, and I still haven't posted it. Next episode, I have a tiny bit of a surprise for you guys. Episode 10 is when I will hopefully be doing something big. But until then, I will see you all later. And hopefully we finish the projects we have on hold. You know what? If you've made it until the end of this video, comment the word November. Because it took me all of November to upload this freaking episode. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. That's right, I'm back. Well, sort of. First of all, I have 23 names to put on the sign wall. After all, it's been nearly a year since the last episode. Not only that, but boy do I have a lot to update you guys on. Now, without further ado, let's get into each individual sign. First up, we have Sailor Morph. Next, we have Xander Woods. Then we have Lime the Femboy, William McNally, Zierin. Thanks for binging, by the way. Boss _ Shields. Boy, do you guys have some weird usernames. Awake List. Thanks for binging, by the way. Televisetma. Snail Bad Nike Enjoyer, Worsloth, Exevious, Oversized Pringle Toe, I'm Just Igor, Not a Human, Nickel Flipper, Polygolf, Quiz 2020, Zapper, Caminence, Bored with ADHD, Sosuke Studios, Munchkin King, and finally, Turaz. That was a lot of names. Hopefully, I got everyone's names right. I was kind of in a rush when I wrote them down. After all, there was 23 of you guys this time around. So, without further ado, let's get into the plans for this series as well as this episode. First of all, it is 9:30 p.m., so I apologize if my commentary seems off. That, and I haven't recorded for Better Than Adventure in almost a year, so yeah, my commentary is gonna be off. First things first, you might notice that the video seems a bit crisper, or that the audio seems a little different. That is because I have changed my setup. I am actually now running an RTX 3060 with a Ryzen 5 3600 and 32 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM, which is a huge upgrade from my previous 2014 i7 system. This also means that I have started on my VR channel again, so if you would like to see some virtual reality content, please go check that out in the description. So besides that, let's quickly talk about what we plan for this episode. I'm going to build a trade ship. Oh, by the way, I built that. Episode 10. I thought it was cool. Every episode milestone, I will build another one of these here. So there's the episode 10 one, and the next one will probably be episode 50. There's a lot I need to do and complete in this series, but besides that, I do also have another series, Foundations SMP, which I play with my friends. So if you like modern Minecraft SMPs, please go check it out. With that being said, I have one big surprise for you guys that I mentioned in previous episodes. The reason this episode is such a big episode. You see, I have a valuables chest. I've been mining a lot to get the iron needed for the minecarts. In the meantime, I've also found lapis, I've found obsidian, and I've found diamonds. I did not want this series to progress super fast. I wanted to wait until episode 10 before I got diamond gear. Let's start with the helmet. Next, let's get the chest plate. After that, we have the leggings. And finally, we have the boots. Here we are, in full shiny diamond armor. First up, the diamond pick, which I do really need as I'm running a stone one. Next up, the diamond axe, which I will definitely be needing as I build this trade ship. After that, we have the diamond sword, amazing for protection. And I was going to craft a diamond shovel, but I feel like that's not needed. Well, now we officially have diamond gear, and boy is it nice. So, in case you're wondering, the tutorial I will be using to build the trade ship is by Madnez64. It is an 11-year-old Minecraft tutorial. The tutorial will be linked in the comments and hopefully in the corner, as this is not my original build because I'm not that great of a builder. Also, I thought that following an old 11-year-old tutorial would be really nostalgic, so I figured why not. Alright, so while I'm in here, I kind of just want to go over some other general plans. I have taken some of you guys' suggestions and written them down in a Google Doc. I have tons of different build plans. I have a castle, I have an ark, kind of inspired by Mog Swamp's ark, which will hold all of our pigs and cows and sheep. I will decorate all of the different village houses to be individual roles. And most importantly, I will expand on our little world roller coaster. There's so much planned and so little time to do it. So without further ado, we should probably get started on the trade ship build. Alright, so it's been about 30 minutes, and following the tutorial by Madnez64, I have this so far, which is looking pretty good. I changed one major thing from his tutorial, and that was I mixed in the brown wooden planks from the spruce trees, specifically on the underwater part. Besides that, I'm following his tutorial to a T. Alright, looking good so far. Alright, I'd say we're about like 85% of the way now. You can definitely see the ship forming. This is a really good build tutorial. Alright, now that we're finally done with this build, that's going to be it for this video. I know this video wasn't too long, but there's so much stuff I have to share with you guys, so please keep an eye on the pinned comment, and if you made it this far into this video, please comment back, baby, in the comments below so that I know you made it this far, and you will make it into the sign garden next episode. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Ooh boy, am I glad to be back again. This time, we have 5 people to add to the sign garden, and this episode is a very special one for me. So, I really hope you guys like it as well. First up, we have Parallax Astro, then the one and only Polygolf, Snail Badnik Enjoyer, Quadrilige, and Quiz 2020. Big thank you to these 5 people for sticking around till the end of last episode, and bigger thank you to you guys for tuning in again after over a year. I want to take a moment right now to just appreciate the amount of times people have watched until the end of the video. Some of these names may be repeats over and over again, but these are all different episodes, and every one of these people watched until the end. That is insane. Every one of these signs in the garden here has someone's name, and that person watched until the end of an episode. Alright, so today's a pretty short episode, and that's because Stampy just released his final Lovely World episode. I was watching it premiere live, and by the end of it, I was absolutely bawling my eyes out. I've never cried so much over a YouTube video before. I can't believe that it's over. For those of you who don't know, it's an obvious thing, but Stampy is probably my biggest inspiration for this series and for all of my other ones. Every single player series I've ever done has been inspired by him. If it's not obvious by the fact that we have a sign garden, my style of commentary, the general feel of this Let's Play, everything is based off of Stampy. I never go over the top in commentary, I never go over the top in editing, I just have fun. So, to commemorate the fact that Lovely World finally had its finale, I'm actually going to be building Stampy's face in my Lovely World this episode. Over there, you can see I've kind of carved out an area, and that is going to be where we put his face. It will forever be marked on that mountain, big and clear, seeable from over here, seeable even on our railway. Seeable even on our railway. Railway. Seeable even on our railway. Railway. I can't say the word railway. What? I just said it then. Okay, whatever. But yeah, I've collected the materials. I built out a sort of model inside of my test world. So now all I've got to do is build it. While I build it, I'll talk about this series, I'll talk about Stampy, and most importantly, I'll talk about you all. I'm just gonna simply take my boat over there, but one thing I want to mention is that I haven't forgotten about our underwater area. Obviously, we built Sandy's dome, but I also want to build SpongeBob's house and Patrick. As well as that, I want to be able to build sort of an animal ark, kind of like Noah's Ark, but I want to build it on the other side of the mountain over there since there's not much over there. I'm also going to be expanding the railway off camera, and eventually, when it's close to finished or when it's got a lot done, I will write it inside of an episode, and that will be a big deal. You can see that so far I have rails going all the way over to here, but I want this railway to be rideable both ways, so I need to make sure I have powered rails where needed. As we head up here, I just want to talk about Stampy a little bit. I started watching Stampy in maybe November or October of 2012. It was shortly after my 6th birthday. Stampy was literally my childhood. I just turned 6, and I found him on YouTube playing on Minecraft. I was like, hey, that's the version I play, because my brother and I played on our old Xbox 360. When I tell you that watching that finale and the music started playing and I started bawling, I mean it. I've never cried like that. If you haven't seen his final episode, I really suggest you do. It was just such a great way to end a series. So, I'm building sort of a Stampy mural. I'm gonna be building a pixel art of his face that sticks out. So in order to do that, we have to start with these pumpkins on both sides like this. Stampy's face is symmetrical, so it's actually really simple to build. Thanks to the Better Than Adventure mod, I have plenty of different colors I can use to build his face without having to only use the wool. This is the part that starts sticking out here, like this. And then he has wool on top of here, planks that go like this. And of course it's getting dark. Alright, now we're on to his eyes. I'm going to be using white and black wooden planks for it, like this. This is why I'm glad I'm playing a modded version, because I can do stuff like this. Start to finish this off like this. And there we have it. I think I've officially built Stampy's face in my world. It was a bit of a detour, but I think it was definitely worth it, because without him, this world would not exist. I only have a day to make this episode, as Stampy released his finale episode on Saturday, and this video comes out on Monday. I have a ton of different projects I need to finish, a ton of different projects I need to start on this world. And this world will be a lot of building. Some of you have been asking why I haven't explored the new features or the new update yet. And I am aware that back in August, a new Better Than Adventure update came out. They added stuff like lanterns, and that's awesome. I will eventually start using those things. However, I'm treating this world a lot like Stampy, in the fact that I'm very casual, I don't make a ton of progress, and I like to build. I like to build and I like to interact with you all. Thank you, Stampy, for everything you've done. And thank you, Stampy, for everything you've given us. You've taught us lessons you didn't even know you were teaching, that we didn't even know we needed, like how to be patient, or that hit the target can't be trusted, or that pet dogs are the best pets ever. You've taught us that Minecraft isn't all about the grind. It's not all about 100 days. It's not all about survival SMP. It's not all about mega builds. Minecraft is about the friends you make. Minecraft is about the journey you have. Minecraft is about the builds you make. Minecraft is about having fun in your own unique way. So, from the bottom of everyone's hearts, Stampy, thank you. And with that being said, that's actually going to be it for this episode. It's a very short episode. I just wanted to commemorate Stampy and his lovely world. With that being said, if you've made it until the end of this video, comment lovely, lovely world in the comments below. His world was truly lovely. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. You know, I don't know why, but my commentary has been totally off. I find myself stuttering more and stuff. Anyways, today we have 9 people to put in the sign garden, which is incredible. That's nearly double of last episode. You guys are insane. The fact that all of you are coming back to watch my episodes, and the fact that all of you are watching through like this is just crazy to me. So, first up we have Phantom. Next we have Hazardous FX. Then Quadrilige. Quiz 2020. Snail Badnik Enjoyer. Parallax Astro. Diamond Beyblade. X Smurf 71, and Steve Dumb. Big thank you to these 9 for watching until the end of the last episode. You guys are awesome. Today, I'm planning on doing some classic lava casting. If you don't know what that is, it's basically where you take lava, you pour it down, and then you pour water on top, and then you get rid of the water source, and bam, you have a building made of cobblestone. It basically automatically builds something for you, and I wanted to try that in beta Minecraft because I felt like lava casting is kind of nostalgic, you know? Another thing I want to mention is I once again procrastinated, and I have 1 day to make this episode, so I apologize if it's rushed. That's because it is. Along with this episode, I'm also making a Halloween special and another short video, so I have a lot to do today. Yeah, I feel like over here works perfect. Alright, all I need to do is make sure that the lava doesn't cause a forest fire. I apologize if the audio is weird at all. That's probably because I constantly move my mic. It does mean though that every episode my audio is a little different and it's a little weird. You know, one thing I want to mention to you guys is that these videos, even though they're low effort, they take a lot more time than you think. I know I get them out in a day, but what I'm saying is like I end up cutting a lot of stuff. Each video is normally over 2 hours long, and I cut it down to like 8 minutes. The hardest thing about beta Minecraft is the fact that I can't sprint, but that's also what makes it really fun. It means that everything just feels bigger, you know? With an elytra, I could probably fly across all of this easily, and it wouldn't be that big of a world. But because I don't have one, and I have to walk everywhere, this place feels huge. Oh yeah, one thing I never mentioned to you guys about the Better Than Adventure update that came out in August was that there's mob variants. This cow, normal. This cow is more of a brown color. Look, there's a pig example. This one has like spots of mud on it. We've run out of basalt, which means I have to go back down into the mines and gather some more. Oh yeah, Minecraft, just casually jump scare me. I'm not shook by that, not one bit. Here goes our first cast. Hopefully I filled everything in. Now's the moment of truth to know for sure. We're just gonna sit here and let the lava flow down and do the work for us. And also hopefully a forest fire doesn't start. Now is the unnerving moment of truth. There it goes, all the way down, guys. It went all the way. I feel like that's fine. That should be fine, right? Alright, now as we head down, I'm gonna look for any holes that are at the top, because when I did this in my creative test world, there were a few holes that popped up. I've seen none so far. Ooh, can I survive that? That's 30 blocks. I should die. Okay, I'm gonna just drop some water down. There it is. Okay, that is pretty cool. Yeah, not gonna lie, that's awesome. To see this in survival, you guys have no idea how awesome this feels to me. I'll do a few finishing touches, like fixing up these holes. Right, so now what I'm gonna do is build it up like this. I'm gonna give it a base, basically. There we go. My first ever lava cast is complete. And it looks pretty damn unique. Because we're playing modded, it's not just made of cobblestone. Instead, it's made of basalt and granite. And that's why it's got like a granite outline. That was not me, that was just natural. I wonder if I should make the entrance right here like this. Maybe we add these two here like this. That's an entrance, right? I'd say we're done. That looks pretty dang good. I think that's going to have to be it for this video. We built a literal tower, a skyscraper, you could call it. It's 50 blocks tall. Tell me what you guys think of it. I think it looks like a skyscraper, especially if we add another one next to it and like a little bridge in between, like the skyscrapers you see that are connected in big cities, you know? But yeah, that's going to be it for today's video. As the sun sets in my Minecraft world, I have to log off. If you watched this far into this video, comment tower in the comment section below so that I know you saw this far. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. This episode is a bit late, and I'm sorry for that. My weekend was a lot busier than I thought it would, so I never had the time to record. So today, we once again have 9 people to put in the sign wall. First up is unknown, but awesome. Then we have Steve Dumb, Diamond Beyblade, Patchy MC, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Quiz 2020, Zero Lency, Matteo Lion SK, and Marietta Mazzarellini. Thank you so much to these 9 people for watching last episode. I appreciate you so much. Right, so today I want to do one thing. I want to build an ark. I've kind of been neglecting this area over here, and I want to build something over here. Kinda like Noah's Ark, and I might even put some animals on there and have a little animal farm in it. This area over here really isn't that bad in an area. I just kinda forgot about it. In fact, this is probably one of the coolest areas because you can see our giant 2023 as well as Mario and several of the village homes as well. Man, why does it have to be snowing? It's always snowing in my Minecraft world. Right, so I already have the build laid out in my test world, and I have a few screenshots ready, so all I need to do is copy it down to here. This is about the general amount of wood I'll need, probably a lot less, but it doesn't hurt to have more. This is one of the first designs in this world besides my mini boat over there in that area. That is my own. I kind of just went into my creative test world and kind of winged it. So let me know what you guys think. The first and most annoying thing we need to do when building on water is kind of build out to an area we think was worth it. Oh, right. I finally finished the base. This is the underwater portion. I just need to drain out the water with my sponges, and from there I can continue forward. This is actually a much bigger build than I thought it was. I'm not very good at building ships, but I'm happy with how this turned out. Just a little tidbit about last episode. It's underperforming views-wise, and I want to know, did YouTube push it out to you guys? Because it almost feels like they didn't. Alright, this is where we really start see it showing up. Also, another thing, a bunch of these animals keep committing suicide. Like, they get stuck under here, like this. He'll get stuck under here, and he'll just drown. It's really weird and really creepy. They're just, especially the chickens, they just keep drowning. So it's a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Oh boy, that took a hell of a long time. It is now 9:30 p.m. I still have 2 hours of homework to do, and I need to edit this video. So, unfortunately, there's not much content today. However, I did build a literal ark, which I'm pretty happy with. This actually turned out looking really good. Let me know what you think in the comments. This is actually an original build of mine. I think we just heard a chicken drown. Holy crap, how many animals have drowned down here? We have a chicken, a cow, another chicken, a sheep, another cow. That's a little dark. Let me know what you think in the comments. I'm pretty happy with it. I think maybe sooner or later we'll even try to move some animals into here and below deck. I've built a little dock in order to board. Now we can even lead animals on this dock and try to fit them through here. I'm not sure when I'll do that, but I will eventually. Until then, I hope you all enjoyed this video. If you watch until the end of this video, please comment Noah in the comments below. It's Noah because this is based on Noah's Ark. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. I'm gonna head up to the sign wall here, and I also want to talk to you guys right now real quick actually. If you haven't yet, please go check out episode 12. It seems to be performing very poorly views-wise. Anyways, today we have 10 people to put on the sign wall. First up is Quiz 2020. Next we have Matil Lion, SK, Diamond Beyblade, Critol, Steve Dumb, Detonica, I hope I pronounced that right, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Parallax Ladder, Zero Lency, and KP Bronx. A huge thank you to these 10 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are goated. Now, you might be wondering, how did I end up over here when I was writing over here? The signs have gotten a bit disorganized on the wall, and that is because I ran out of room and had to fill in empty signs from previous episodes. So now that every single sign is filled in here in our sign garden, we have a bit of an issue. Where am I going to put our next signs? Well, I've actually started working off camera on a fix. We're going to have a second layer. This second layer will have entrances on every corner and in the middle right here. And it will be basically a copy paste of the first layer except with more signs. And we shouldn't run out for a while then. I'm doing something a bit different when it comes to my recording, so I apologize if something seems off. Normally, when I record, I use voice mod and I have hear voice on. So I actually hear myself the entire time while recording. I can hear my voice coming back to me with a very slight delay. I got used to it for a while, but after returning to recording, I noticed I started stuttering, and I figured out why I was stuttering, everyone. It was because I couldn't get used to the delayed voice I was hearing inside my headphones. So I officially have stopped that, and now I am actually recording separately on OBS for my microphone and gameplay. This will probably let me adjust stuff better, but this also means I no longer know how my microphone sounds throughout gameplay, so I apologize if throughout this video it might sound a bit off. Anyways, today we're finally continuing a long forgotten project, Bikini Bottom. So basically, for those of you who don't know, a while back, I built what is basically Sandy's dome underwater over here. And I kind of just left it by itself. I told everyone I would build the other houses around it, the other recognizable SpongeBob places, but I have yet to do that. And today I want to do that. I've built SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward's homes in my creative test world so that I can build them here. Over there on the other side of that underwater hill is Sandy's dome. And since Sandy's dome is the biggest of all of their houses, that means I had to sort of scale SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward's houses down a little, so they might look a little off. But I tried my absolute best in recreating them with what I can. Since there is no waterlogging in this version, I don't want to use stairs or slabs underwater. So it was incredibly hard to miniaturize them a bit. Oh, and I'm once again recording this late. Although that's kind of just a classic thing for me to do at this point, isn't it? I'm excited to get started, and without further ado... Oh, wait, actually, one more thing. The SpongeBob house I am building is based off of a tutorial from someone else. However, I did do it in my own way. So I will link the tutorial. Well, it's not really a tutorial. It's a speed build of someone else. I will link their speed build in the comments and description below. But I just want to note that it is, for the most part, my own creation. Wait. Oh, another thing, actually. I figured out that you can craft flags in Better Than Adventure. I genuinely never knew we could craft flags. They're fully customizable. In this case, I just made it a black flag. I also put a flag up here on this dude's little pole, so now he is holding a white flag. So this dude's basically surrendering, I guess. Alright, I swam my way over to Sandy's dome so that we can get a better look at it. Here it is right here, underwater in all of its glory. So basically what I plan to do is I want to build SpongeBob's house right next to Sandy. Here. And then maybe on this side I can build the others. It's just wherever flat area I can find available that will fit their houses, basically. Building underwater is a huge pain, so I might even just build SpongeBob's house here. And it won't be connected to Patrick and the others, which I know will upset some people, but you gotta do what you can. SpongeBob relocated his pineapple. When building underwater last time, I used doors like this one because I can breathe. So I'm gonna be doing that once again as I build. You know, it is really dark down here while building, and this is pretty terrifying. And you know what's even more annoying? It's like I'm swimming in molasses, dude. I'm moving so slow. It's a great day. I just realized that I forgot a few blocks. I need green wood and I need stone. This should hopefully lead us back quickly enough where we can get the green wood and the stone needed to finish SpongeBob's house. Patrick's house and Squidward's house are both pretty simple as well, so I think I'm going to build all of them this episode. Now I should be good to head back. Right, so I've actually loaded into my creative test world just to see and show you guys what this is supposed to look like. You saw some of it, but this is what it actually looks like. You can see that it looks really good above water, but in the deep dark abyss that is the underwater, it might not look as good. Alright, here we are. This is SpongeBob's house in Minecraft. Doesn't look half bad. Now we have to move on to Patrick's and Squidward's. There's Squidward, there's Patrick, Sandy, and SpongeBob. If you have any other Bikini Bottom related suggestions to build underwater here, please let me know. And also, if you have any Bikini Bottom or SpongeBob trivia, drop it in the comments below and I'll try to answer it. And other people can try to answer it as well because SpongeBob trivia is pretty fun, honestly. With that being said, that's going to be it for today's video. If you made it this far into the video, please comment bottom in the comments below. Not Bikini Bottom. I mean, you can include it in there, but like bottom is the word I'll be looking for. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Now, today, I'm once again failing to deliver on my upload schedule of uploading every Monday at 7 a.m. PST. It's nothing but my fault. I had a week off for Thanksgiving. I managed to not do a thing. Anyways, as we head down to the sign wall here, I just want to thank you all for the absolutely tremendous support on the last episode. You guys are awesome for that. Oh, right, and before we get into the sign wall, I just want to mention I apologize for any background noise. Now that it's winter, it's starting to get a bit cold, so you might hear some buzzing in the background. So first up, we have Oculus, and then we have Mateo Lion SK, Smurf71, I Not Physics, Quiz 2020, CC the Crystal Ball, Steve Dumb, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Quadrilige, Diamond Beyblade, Zero Lency, Critol, Will McNally, and finally, Diggin. An absolute huge thank you to these 14 people for watching until the end of last episode. Seriously, I cannot thank you guys enough for the support on the recent episodes. And you know, I have even more good news for you guys. I just bought a new microphone. It was on a Cyber Monday deal, so I couldn't resist it. I recently just bought the HyperX Duocast, which for only the $50 I got it is a pretty decent upgrade from my current Blue Yeti. So yeah, I'm happy to announce to you guys that we'll be getting further audio improvement in the next couple of episodes, hopefully. Another thing, off camera, I've been looking into Better Than Adventure a bit, and I have actually learned that I can get something called nether coal from the nether. And it's exactly what it sounds like. It's like coal, but in the nether. And using nether coal, I can actually craft a blast furnace. Like, you know, the same blast furnace sort of thing that's in the modern game. Using a blast furnace, I can smelt my iron ingots into pieces of steel or something. I forget what they're called. Once I get those little bits of steel, it's sort of like netherite, where you put it all together and eventually you get steel armor and steel tools. It's in similar quality to that of netherite. It's better than diamond, basically. I honestly did not know this about Better Than Adventure for a while. I kind of forgot about steel. I knew it was a thing, but I didn't know it was such good armor and how overpowered it was. So I do think that I will eventually be getting that in the next couple of episodes. Today I wanted to do something simple. I'm going to be giving Mario here his old little partner, Luigi. Because we built the classic NES Mario up here, I'm thinking right next to him or right aside him, I'm going to build Luigi as well, but in a different pose. I've searched up some different pixel art and looked at classic pictures of Luigi, and I've gathered some materials to use to build him. So for the brown part of him, I'm actually going to be using dirt just like I did with Mario. The same with his skin color, I'm going to be using orange because that's the same thing that I used on Mario. But for the green, I'm actually going to be using mossy stone. Obviously, these are toned down pixel arts. I don't want super bright ones right up the top of the hill like that. But I do think Mario finally needs his partner, you know? I haven't walked up to the top of this mountain in so long that I forgot how to get up there, but I think this is the method I previously used. In order to have the space for Luigi, I think I'm actually going to have to flatten this down by another level. Because I'm going to put Luigi on a stone platform so that he has something to stand on. Yeah, I think after flattening that, I have enough space. Now the question is, when I'm building Luigi, which way do I want him facing? Because he could totally be facing the opposite direction. You know what? Screw it. Let's make them face opposite directions. You know, a few days ago, I was watching through some of my old episodes, you know, episodes like 1, 2, and 3, and I was just thinking about how much progress I've made. Oh my god, it just had to start snowing. Minecraft hates me, I swear. You know, it's starting to look like Luigi might end up taller than Mario. Hopefully he isn't. And I was worried this would happen. I have ran out of orange wool. Of course, when it's getting late and I'm low on time, I can't get any sheep to spawn in. So while I'm looking for sheep here, one thing I want to mention to you guys that happens a lot to me is that I find that for the most part, I only have the motivation to make videos on the weekend. During the weekdays, even though I have plenty of free time after school for the most part, I find myself really drained after school, so I often just plop down on my bed and do almost nothing except for homework. Don't get me wrong, I want to make these videos, and I will continue to. It's just that for some reason, my motivation to make videos is like solely during the weekends. How come these Minecraft mobs never spawn when you actually want them? Alright, after about 15 minutes of being stupid with my time, I have acquired another 45 orange wool. Luigi is definitely one hell of a dude. Now the question is, where do I build up to him from? Maybe right here is best. And with that, Luigi is officially finished. I couldn't tell from up there if Luigi was taller, so I came down here. I may have underestimated Luigi. He's shorter. Or maybe he's about the same height. But the point is that he's so much smaller than Mario when it comes to pixel count that he's literally just dwarfed and not even recognizable. Whatever. If you made it this far into the video, comment Italian in the comment section below. I was going to have you guys say Luigi or Nintendo, But to be completely honest, I'm absolutely terrified of Nintendo, so I probably won't be mentioning their name once on my channel because they're absolutely terrifying. Anyways, welcome back everyone to another episode of... What the hell was that? It must have been a recording bug. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Sorry, I don't know what that was. I just want to mention that today's episode is sort of out of nowhere and not really planned out, so I apologize for that. Anyways, let's get right into the sign garden. First up, we have Oculus. Then we have Crit Hall, CC the Crystal Ball, Steve Dumb, William McNally, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Quadrilige, Zero Lency, Quiz 2020, Mateo Lion SK, and Luke X. A huge thank you to these 11 people for watching until the end of the last episode. You guys are always amazing. Alright, now on to what we're doing for today. First and foremost, I want to head over to the nether. And the reason for that is because I want to start gearing up with steel. In order to do that, we need to get some nether coal. Believe it or not, I have actually already headed to the nether and collected some nether coal off camera. And the reason for that was purely just to explore and discover. I got around 2 stacks of nether coal here and here. And I also had enough to build 2 blast furnaces. Alright, I'm gonna head this direction. It has been a while since I went to the nether, so I'm actually super nervous. So this is nether coal. Basically, it looks almost the exact same as coal, except it's glowing like this and kind of looks like if you mixed coal with magma. Alright, I've not been completely honest with you guys. Off camera, I actually already made steel. I got really bored and I got carried away, so I really didn't have to go to the nether. In fact, I already have steel gear that I can upgrade to, so I'm actually going to go over there and we can upgrade to that. As you can see here in my valuables chest, I've put my steel armor on, so now I can actually wear this. Now what I'm going to need to do is actually take some of this iron and make even more steel so that we can get steel tools. Yeah, not gonna lie, today's just a quick episode. I really don't have too much planned. I'm going into this completely blind. I'm actually going to end up getting really busy now over the weekends, since over the weekends are going to be the main times when I can edit and record, and I'm now running 2 series at once, Foundations and Better Than Adventure, but I will be keeping up with Better Than Adventure and Foundations. I'm not gonna quit either of these. Better Than Adventure will be every Monday, and Foundations will hopefully be every Saturday. So that's 2 videos a week for you guys, and then the occasional project as well, so 2 to 3 videos a week for you guys at normal, and then also the YouTube shorts that I post every now and then. Now, if you don't know, this is how you make steel. It's 3 crude steel, 1 steel ingot. I've been wanting to ask this for a while. Do any of you guys watch anime? If so, what is your favorite anime this season? And what is your favorite anime of the year? My favorite anime this season is probably Frieren Beyond Journey's End, because it's just really interesting, and my favorite anime of the year is probably Oshinoko. Alright, we have 15 ingots, which means I should have enough to go and craft a few things, and that's it. We have full steel tool and steel armor now. It's really weird to see the darkened out look of steel. It's definitely different from the normal diamond. I'm gonna stash my diamond away. You know what I forgot? There's such thing as steel shears as well. Steel shears. These should be much more helpful than our normal shears. Alright, now we have full steel gear. We have steel armor, steel tools, and steel shears. Now this is truly feeling like a modded Let's Play instead of just vanilla beta. Alright, now I'm trying to think. What should I build this episode? I really want to build in the nether, but I don't have any ideas for that yet, so I would appreciate if you guys give me some nether build ideas in the comments below. I could build a sort of cliff house up there that's like on the edge. We're in the railway for the first time in a while. Look at us go. And then I thought the cherry planks would make a good base here. Yeah, this is a very colorful house. Okay, well, it's getting dark, so I actually have to head back. Holy crap, we just rode by a creeper and that was terrifying. So this cliff-based design is actually a design I used before in one of my older survival world videos. And it's a design by Grian, so all credit for this design goes to Grian. I just thought it was a really good design, so I would use it again here like I did in that video. And there it is in all its glory, the finished cliff house. Now, I probably want to build a few more of these. Like, I probably want to build one over here on this flat area. It'll probably even work better than this one right here, which I had to do a bit of terraining. Kind of similar to how I need to build another one of these. There's actually still a lot of these that I need to build more of. It's already been enough time that unfortunately I have to end it here. I know I didn't do much, nor did I go over much, and this episode is probably only like 5 minutes long, but that's going to be it for this episode. If you made it this far into the video, comment Cliff in the comment section below, and I will put your name in the sign garden in the next episode. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Today's the first video with my new microphone. That's right, my HyperX Duocast arrived yesterday, so today's the first video in which I'm recording with it. I'm really excited to see how this turns out. Not only that, but I've actually recently switched editors from Shotcut to CapCut. So now I can do slightly more advanced edits and make my videos just that much more higher quality for all of you. Anyways, let's get right into the sign wall. First up, we have Mateo Lion SK, and then we have Oculus, Smurf71, Quadrilige, Critall, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Quiz 2020, Zero Lency, and finally, Steve Dumb. Huge shout out to these 9 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are awesome as always. Right, so today I actually have something planned. I want to build the Going Merry from One Piece in Minecraft. In order to do this, I'm actually going to be following a tutorial, which I will be linking in the comments and in the top of the description. However, I did have to make a few changes from that tutorial because we're in beta Minecraft. And so you'll see what I mean, but I'm just really excited to get right into it. So without further ado, I'm actually going to already head over to that area since I've collected the materials off camera, and I'm going to get right into it. I apologize if things seemed a bit rushed this episode. That's because they are. Unfortunately, it's finals week, which means I'm going to be really busy with all of this. Not only that, but I'm now making Foundations SMP episodes as well as episodes of Better Than Adventure. Oh, okay, my boat just ran away from me. One of the materials we obviously need in order to build the Going Merry is going to be wool for the mast, and that means that these guys here are going to be really helpful. I've been collecting as much wool as I can since we're really low on it ever since building that previous trade ship. So yeah, every single time I see a sheep, I make sure I shear it just because we're really low on wool, so any amount of wool counts. I think sooner or later I should really make a sheep farm and possibly even a pork farm as well, because those are 2 very important resources that I constantly run out of. Almost 1.5 stacks of wool plus red wool, that should be enough. Now we gotta sleep real quick. This tutorial that I'm following is an absolute masterpiece, by the way, so if you want to build the Going Merry in Minecraft, check it out. It has occurred to me that I have severely estimated the amount of brown wooden planks we need. This does mean that I have to go and grab more. Unfortunately, brown wooden planks aren't anywhere near me, so I actually have my own little forest here that I planted from when I explored. But that does mean that getting brown wooden planks is both easy and frustrating. Easy because it's so close, but frustrating because it means I have to replant it. That's a lot of sheep. Why now? I spent over an hour before this video collecting wool, and now all of a sudden all of these sheep spawn? You know, I think I've collected enough wool now. And I have a question for you guys. Would you like to see more anime builds in Minecraft? Because I absolutely love doing them. It's really cool bringing them into Minecraft. You know, now that we're this far into the video and I'm heading towards my bed because it's dark out, I actually want to ask you guys real quick, have you even watched One Piece? And if so, how much of it have you watched? I myself have watched every bit of it, but I'm not gonna lie, it's so long that I can't even remember a lot of it. And I will have to admit, there are some arcs in which I skipped or just watched summaries of because they were just too long. Anyways, I know that One Piece is one of the longest, if not the longest animes, so it's understandable if you haven't seen any of it, or if you're too scared to watch it because it's too long. However, if you're hesitating to watch it because it's too long, don't. That's what I did, and I regret doing that because this anime is just awesome. I started watching it in like 2017, but the reason before that I didn't watch it until then was just because I was worried that it was too long. It's long, yes, very long in fact, but that doesn't take away from how good of a storyline it is. Wow, just look at how much of the Going Merry has already formed. Pretty much all we need now is the deck and the mast. Just built the little anchor. I think that looks pretty good as an anchor. I had to kind of wing it for the anchor because the one in the tutorial uses a bunch of blocks I don't have access to. Oh man, just look at that. You can't tell me that doesn't look like the Going Merry already. Okay, well, I just tried to use the flag to draw a skull and crossbones, and you can see that that is how it turned out. I think we can tell that I'm not a great painter. Wow, okay, just look at that. I know the flag, the pirate flag, the skull and bones thing didn't turn out very well. However, from far away, if you combine it along with the red and white back mast like that, it honestly looks pretty good. Oh, come on. It had to start snowing. Why is it always the snow? The snow always ruins my base. And not only that, but the snow is not good for thumbnails, so when I need to take my thumbnail picture, I'm gonna be burdened by snow once again. The snow also messes with my video bitrate. I really hate the snow. If you guys know of a way to turn off the weather without turning off cheats, please let me know. Okay, well, the ocean is starting to freeze over too. That's not good. I'm trying to look for my boat. I don't know what happened to my boat. I think the snow just made my boat disappear. This is weird. This entire area is about to be frozen over. Yet another reason for me to hate this winter season. Of all the seasons in the game, the winter season is the absolute worst. I just want it to stop snowing, man. Look at the ice starting to form. I have to just ditch my boat here because I can't bring it to shore because of the stupid snow. After 2.5 hours of building, we are finally done. I can't believe I've finally done it. I built the Going Merry in Minecraft. You guys have no idea how long I've wanted to build this thing in Minecraft. This entire ship has been built, and it's pretty well scaled, honestly. The tutorial was amazing. If you made it this far into the video, be sure to comment Mary in the comments below, and I will make sure you make it into the sign garden in the next episode. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. It's currently nearly 10:30 at night, so I apologize if I'm a bit quiet today. Unfortunately, I kind of forgot to record today. I've been very focused on Foundations SMP, and I apologize for that. I shouldn't be prioritizing one thing over another. First up is Oculus, and then we have Mateo Lion SK, Diamond Beyblade, Steve Dumb, Crit Hall, Apache MC, Snail Badnik Enjoyer, Zero Lency, and finally Quiz 2020. Once again, a huge thank you to these 9 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are awesome as always. So today is the second Better Than Adventure episode with my new microphone, and the first one with a pop filter. So hopefully the audio is just a little bit better. Unfortunately, it's currently 10:30 p.m., which means that I have to be a little bit quiet as everyone is asleep. I'm doing this super late right now, mostly because I honestly couldn't think of what to do this episode because I needed a small project that wouldn't take too much time. Today, I want to get done with the lava tower idea that we came up with a while ago. I mentioned a while ago when I built that one over there that I would build a second one next to it. And so that's what I want to do today. In order to do that, we're going to need our water and lava, so I'm going to get a few of that. We're also going to need cobbled basalt, and we're going to need a lot more than that. Looks like I need to go collect more cobbled basalt. Do you guys ever get a random urge to watch a lot of old Minecraft parodies and Minecraft songs? Because that's what I've been doing recently. I've been watching a ton of old Minecraft parodies and songs while mining. Stuff like Screw the Nether, How Do I Craft This Again, Diggy Diggy Hole. Okay, a lot of Yogscast. I've also rewatched Fallen Kingdom and a few others. I've just been rewatching a lot of the classic stuff that I used to watch as a kid, and I've been doing it while I go mining or doing any Minecraft grinding content. Diggy Diggy Hole is my favorite right now because The Longest Johns did a community version, and let me just say, if you haven't seen it yet, you definitely should. To hear a modern rendition of a song like that from my childhood was just insane to me. And you know, when I go to these music videos, these old ones that are like 10, 11 years old, and I sort by newest, I can still see comments from like 30 seconds ago. So clearly I'm not the only one that really loves to do this. I didn't even realize this until recently, but Martin Littlewood, you know, Martin, the same guy that plays the life series with Green in him, was actually a Yogscast member, and he's the one who's saying, "How do I craft this again?" It's kind of crazy to me how much of my childhood Martin made up without me even realizing it. And now I watch him today with Grian's life series, which is just incredible. The world really is a small place. Recently, I've been trying to adopt a different way of recording. See, normally what I do is I just record in straight, really long, like 2 to 3 hour sessions for every one of my videos, including Foundations. But this time around, for Better Than Adventure and Foundations, what I'm trying to do is make use of OBS's pause feature so that I can just pause the recording and play it again when I want to record something. And I'm doing this so that not only can I save space on my computer while doing this, but it makes it so much easier to edit when the file isn't just a 3-hour-long video. So yeah, let me know if anything seems different or improved. Of course, I also recently switched to CapCut. Lots of new things at the end of the year here. We're going to be starting off 2024 strong. Speaking of, I do have a winter/Christmas special coming up, so I really hope you all enjoy that. And of course, there will be the yearly recap that I do every year. Alright, now we're here. This should be about a 50-block tall tower. It goes all the way up like that. Basically, what I want to do is build another one directly next to it right here in this empty space. For now, what I'm doing is I'm clearing out this dirt section here in case I change my mind. Alright, so I'm kind of just eyeballing it right now, but what I'm aiming for is right about here where I've placed this block. This seems about right, so I'm gonna go with that. Right, so as I build up here like this, I just want to have a quick talk with you guys. So basically, I've run out of ideas to build in Better Than Adventure that aren't too grand or too hard to do in short periods of time. So I need you guys to give me some small build ideas that you think would make my world just that much more lovelier. And if you have any of them and I build them, I will credit you. Just some simple build ideas would be nice. Anything is great. I'll just be looking in the comments below. Right, moment of truth, let's place the lava. I haven't done this in a while, so I hope I did it right. There it goes, all the way down. Now we're just gonna have to kind of sit here and wait for it to spread all the way down. Boy, lava flows a lot slower than water. It's still not all the way down, and it's starting to get dark. Alright, I think it finally finished. There it goes all the way down. Hopefully I did it right. Otherwise, there goes a huge waste and a big mess that is going to be really hard to fix. You know what I just realized? I don't have a torch to put at the top here like I did that one. Oh well, we can at least say we finished. Wait a minute, I don't even have some of that to put at the top. Oh well, a cobblestone will have to do. Okay, now I need to try to water bucket clutch. I failed that clutch. Anyways, after I failed that clutch, I healed myself and then I went to sleep so that I could see the build better. It looks like we lined it up properly, luckily. Now all I need to do is fill in the holes that are gonna be all around this thing because for some reason, Minecraft Beta is just like that. And patch the holes. So now that we're finished patching the holes, I'm gonna replicate what we did with this here. Right, so I finished that. Now, all I need to do is put a bridge between these two so that I can connect them. That's kind of what I want to do next. Great, so I built a sort of bridge intertwining the two, and while I think it probably could have been a bit better, the bridge, and it probably could have been risen a bit more, it still looks okay. Right, so I was originally going to name these towers the Twin Towers, but then I realized that's probably not a good idea. So will you guys please give me a name for these two towers in the comment section below? Thank you. And with that being said, that's going to be it for this episode. If you enjoyed, please be sure to leave a like and comment finished in the comments below because I finally finished what I had planned here. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. I hope you all had a wonderful Christmas and a very happy holidays. I apologize that this episode is a few days late. That was because of the holidays. I've actually been so busy and so tired recently that I'm recording this at 9 p.m. again. Yay. Also, you may have noticed, but I've switched up my armor set so that I can max out these stats the best possible. I found that having a steel chestplate and diamond everything else works best. Alright, let's get into the sign garden. First up is Smurf71. Then we have Oculus, Crit Hall, Steve Dumb, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Diamond Strider, Zero Lency, Quadrilige, and Mateo Lion SK. A huge thank you to these 9 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are amazing as always. You know, I think I should eventually reward the people that have appeared multiple times on these signs like this, because there's definitely some repeat names, and these repeat names are very, very, very dedicated, and I'm really grateful for you guys. Anyways, today I'm going to be trying something new and different. Today I'm going to be building a submarine as suggested by Mateo Lion SK. Now, obviously, because we're going to be building a submarine, it's going to be yet another underwater build. However, this time, I want to build it over here in this area, since this area doesn't get much love. I'm also going to be trying a different technique for building underwater this time around. Normally, I just kind of go underwater and wing it, but this time around, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be making use of gravel. You can also use sand. Alright, so I've got this little platform here, and I also have a platform underwater here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to work above water using blocks that fall with gravity, and I'm going to be trying when I build on these here to basically build the inside. So once this falls onto this platform down below, I can build around it and build the submarine from there. I'm not sure how much easier this is going to be than just building it normally underwater, but I thought I might as well try it at least once. If you've never tried this technique, basically what I'm trying to do here is make it so that all of the inside of the submarine will be filled with gravel, and then I can just build around the gravel on the outside, forming the submarine, and then I can just break the gravel on the inside and I won't have to use any sponges, and hopefully it will make building this entire thing a lot easier. Well, that certainly took a lot less gravel than I was expecting, but you can sort of see the shape of a submarine now. Okay, now here's where we start breaking the dirt underneath here and just letting it fall down. And there we go. We have the entire formation of the underwater. Alright, so now what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be referencing everything to build this entire thing. This is going to be the hardest part, building underwater. And well, there's the submarine. It may not look like much, but I tried to make it look like almost a mix of a military submarine and sort of a normal one. It's sort of military-like in the fact that it doesn't have many windows and it's that dark gray color, but it's slightly more of a normal one in the fact that it has an entrance up top like this. And by the way, the glass trapdoor I haven't made much use of before until now. It is definitely nice to be making use of the glass trapdoor like this. But yeah, all in all, I think it turned out really cool if you ask me. If you ask me, it definitely looks like a submarine, even with the top poking out like this a little bit so that we know it's here. And I made the propeller out of this stuff, slate, which this is the first time I've ever used slate, and I think it's a cool block. Now what I want to do is I actually want to put a few things inside because we really haven't put much inside yet. Now I know I normally don't really decorate the inside of my builds, but if we go in here, you'll see why. I want to really put a few things in here because it's sort of empty right now, you know? Not much in here. And I would love to decorate it more than it already has. I'm thinking I'm gonna put a glowstone right here, gonna put some chests. I'm gonna make this look like it's almost like in use in a military sort of way, you know? I'll put a seat right here and then a few more here, and then I'll decorate it. And also, fun fact, this is a bit of a brag, but I've actually been in a military submarine before. It was an old one, but I've actually been in a real submarine underwater. It was in place, so it wasn't moving, but it was underwater. It was in San Diego. It was like some sort of museum. I think it was called like the Maritime Museum or something. They had a trade ship, they had a steamboat, they had a pirate ship, and they had a military submarine. And submarines are super cramped. At least that old one I went into was super cramped. So this kind of reminds me of that, you know, being super cramped, especially once we decorate it, you'll see what I mean. And it's really weird building a sort of submarine that I've been in. Like this might be one of the first builds that I've built that I've actually been inside of. Although now that I think about it, the trade ship that we built, like I said, that museum that had the submarine also had the trade ship, so I've also been inside of that before. I think I'm gonna bring some of this in there too. I'm not sure if I'll use it or not, but it can help with decoration. Same with the bookshelves. I'll keep some cobbled basalt on me. We'll bring a crafting table in there. I'm grabbing the blocks that I can, just trying to think like what can I build out of this, you know? I think that should work. Yeah, look at that. You can kind of see it underwater in the distance with a bit of it poking out like that. I think that turned out really well looking like that. Oh, and I actually owe you guys an apology. I didn't realize it, but the world difficulty actually spreads across multiple worlds. So that means that when I set my difficulty to peaceful in my creative test world and I logged on to here, it was also set to peaceful, which explains why we haven't ran into any mobs in a while. That was on me. I really didn't realize, I promise, that I didn't realize we were on a peaceful mode like that, and I'm sorry for cheating you all like that. But now I've set it back to normal mode, which is, I think, it is the difficulty that we started on, so I'm gonna leave it there. Although I will have to remember to set it back to normal again when I set it to peaceful in my creative test world, and oh boy, is beta Minecraft weird. Alright, first things first, I want to put this back here. It kind of symbolizes the core, you know what I mean? I think it works better like this. Now I need to figure out where to place this workbench. I'm going to place it here for now, and I'm going to actually craft some stairs. And I want to use these stairs up here like this. Now it kind of looks like it's holding it up like that, you know? Alright, now for the seats. It's going to take a bit of imagination, but I'm thinking there's the sort of control like that. And then 2 more passenger seats right here. Place some bookshelves around maybe. Thinking maybe I place this here. And then a bookshelf. More bookshelves like that. I want this to be very tight feeling. I want it to feel like this is being worked in. Like that. That works. I think that kind of looks like it's very cramped and worked in. Now I want to add more seats back here in the very back. I mean, rest in peace to anyone who ends up sitting back here, but there has to be some people, you know? This is kind of like a mix of a busy passenger ship and a normal non-passenger military ship, you know? Because you have the seat here for the captain and he's driving here. And then you have the 2, like, co-pilots or just 2 other important people here. Then you've got a bunch of workplace stuff here. Then more seats back here, and a sort of core back there. I think that works. Although, wonder if I can add more to this. Yeah, that kind of looks interesting. I'll go with it. And there we go. The very cramped and busy submarine that is very lived in, that's for sure. Speaking of lived in, I wonder if I can actually get a bed down here. Now there is a bed down here in the submarine for any person who wants to live in a submarine. In fact, I was thinking Move them here like this. There we go. That means they just look a little more comfortable. Now I've also got some buttons. I put the final button on the glowstone here like this, just because I figured I could. And there's these here, these buttons right here like this when you come in. And then 2 more right here like this, just for decoration purposes. But now I feel like we've definitely outdone ourselves with the amount of stuff here. So maybe we went a little overboard. However, I'm really happy with how this looks, honestly. Anyways, that's going to be it for this video. If you made it this far, comment sub in the comments below because I want you to subscribe. No, it's because we're inside of a submarine. My bad. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Now, once again, this episode is a couple of days late, and I apologize for that. That is because I spent a lot more time on my 2023 rewind than I thought I would. So if you haven't yet, please check that out. So this is officially my first Better Than Adventure episode of 2024, and without further ado, let's get right into the sign garden. First up is Oculus, and then we have Smurf71, Patchy MC, Quadrilige, Steve Dumb, Matteo Lion SK, Sasquatch, and Zero Lency. Huge thank you to those 8 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are amazing as always. I've been thinking, with the amount of names here that are just repeats of previous names, I really need to do something to thank you all, so please go ahead and give me any ideas, any thoughts if you have any. Today, I plan to build Steamboat Willie's boat in Minecraft. If you don't know, Steamboat Willie was the first iteration of Mickey Mouse, way back in like the 1920s, and he has officially entered the public domain as of 2024. A lot of people are making a big deal out of this since Disney finally lost their hand on Mickey, and while that's true, they only lost Steamboat Willie, not the rest of Mickey, so they really didn't lose much. Now I've been thinking, how am I going to build this? Originally I thought I should build it over here in this area. Then I was worried it would be in the way of episode 10, so I thought, okay, then we'll just have to build it right here. So I've created a little dirt area, and I think I want to start building it right behind the Going Merry here. It will be facing this direction, the same direction the Going Merry is facing. This is a steamboat, but this steamboat is going to be in completely black and white. And you know what? Let me show you. I just logged on to my creative test world. I don't know how this has happened, but somehow I have limestone on my face. Whatever sort of bug has happened here with the limestone, I'm gonna keep it because I think it looks really goofy. Anyways, this is Steamboat Willie's boat. You can tell that I tried my best to go for that black and white color scheme. There's nothing but like really a black and white theme going on here, and I'm really happy with it. I'm even very proud of the fact that I have the steering wheel here using an iron trap door. I placed down the lever like this so that it's facing like this. We have the actual like steamboat part of the Steamboat Willie here with this little thing that moves it along. I tried my best to recreate it and I think it looks okay. I think the entire scale of this thing will look pretty good once it's on top of water. Overall, I think it's probably my best boat yet, and I'm really proud of myself for coming up with this all on my own. I mean, just look at it. So I've already collected most of the materials needed for this. I have an entire chest for this stuff actually. Now I just need to actually build everything. Interestingly, this will be my first time using marble and marble bricks. I'm really excited to use that because I just figured out how to make it, and it is like the quartz of this version of Minecraft. Even though quartz exists, quartz in this version is actually kind of pink, so I really prefer marble. Alright, so I've got a couple of images, and by a couple, I mean a lot of images of that build in my creative test world, and so I'm going to use those images to try to rebuild it here in survival like I do as always. Gotta admit, I wish there was some sort of schematic mod for Better Than Adventure. It would save me a lot of time. I think I have the general shape of the front of the boat, at least this bottom part here. The one thing is, because I'm building with stone like this, every single time I mess up, I lose a block, and it's gonna drive me absolutely insane. If you guys know of a way to get some sort of silk touch in Better Than Adventure, please let me know. Okay, it's now symmetrical on both sides. Now I'm going to see if I can build upwards from this. This is actually a lot harder than it looks, believe it or not. Now I just need the bottom two. The bottom two is going to be the most frustrating for me. You know, the more I build boats in this world, the better I get at building them. I've already built 3, and this is my 4th one.
I think it's actually really cool that I've built so many boats in this world that I'm actually just getting that good at building them. And that's the final layer, so now I just need to fill this in. Cool, we didn't end up running out of stone. The base of the whole thing is now done. For the most part, what I'm gonna start with doing is just building blocks on top of all of this here. This is by far the easiest part of the build, just putting blocks, white blocks on top of here. Now the next thing that I did, put slabs on top of all of these here. Cool, it ends up just like that. Now I'm just gonna straight up build the inside of the boat here. There's our flag because Steamboat Willie's boat has a black flag at the front. Well, turns out I did underestimate just how many white wooden blocks I would need. So, I need to get more. This build might be one of my favorite ones yet, just because I really love the black and white steamboat design. And I love that I was able to keep it black and white like this. It also still keeps some of that cartoonish shape or cartoonish look, you know? Tell me, do you guys have a creative test world? Because I find that a creative test world makes building stuff so much easier. Just being able to mess around with stuff and see what turns out is super useful. I have a creative test world for like every version of Minecraft that I've played. Okay, we've got the smokestacks now. I'm gonna back up a bit, see if I made them tall enough. I think I did. Oh man, it started raining again. That looks like a decent amount of like storage behind, right? I mean, it looked like a bunch of boxes in the original animation, so I just assumed it was storage. All right, now's where I try to do the really complex design pattern I did for the paddle in my creative test world. It took me several attempts to get this design pattern, and I have no idea if I can even replicate it. That's how complex it looked. I think it goes like this on this side, and then on this side it's upside down. This side then connects with another upside down one, and then a right side one like that. And this side is the opposite. It goes like this, and then an upside down one right here. So I'm gonna place this here, an upside down one right there, upside down one right here, and then I replace this with a slab, and on both sides I do this. There we go. I think I've got the design pattern down. This side's the opposite, so it goes like that, goes like this, and then like this. There we go. That's one paddle complete. Now I just have to go to the other side and do the same. Look at that. That looks really impressive, actually. It's actually recognizable as a steamboat. Now I think we can actually add a bit more life to it if I go ahead and grab cobwebs. All right, let's give this thing some life. There we go, a bit of cobwebs, just add that bit of extra life to it, you know, just to make it look like there's smoke coming out. Yep, it's official, this is now my new favorite build on the world. I mean, just look at this. The best thing about this build is that I built it myself. No tutorial and no help. Just based off my experience of building other ships, I was able to build this one, and that's incredible to me. And I think it shows just how much we've improved our building in these 21 episodes of Better Than Adventure. With that being said, I am now out of time for this episode. Comment public if you've made it this far into the video. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Unfortunately, I've only got about 30 minutes or less to record this episode because I'm on a huge time crunch. My school homework was a lot longer than I thought it would be, and I also got very distracted very quickly, so it's all on me and it's my fault in the first place, and I'm sorry that this episode is late. From now on, because we're getting so many people, I'm actually gonna try to do 2 people per sign. So let's get into the sign garden. First up is Steve Dumb. Next up is Mateo Lion SK, and then we have Oculus, Quadrilige, Patchy MC, Crit Hall, Diamond Beyblade, The Desolator, Dazblade Aim, Zero Lency, and Snail Badnick Enjoyer. It looks a little bit wonky back there like that, but that's the best I could do without getting stupid and annoying nether portal sounds, which are super loud and aren't separate from the game sound, so it's super annoying. Anyways, huge thank you to those 11 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are of course amazing, as always. Today, I'm doing something a little bit different. First up, I'm trying to change up my recording style to be a lot easier to edit for Better Than Adventure, since Better Than Adventure is supposed to be my more chill and and relaxed series. And I've got this to show you guys. This is my stone wall concept. Kind of because we have a village in here, I figured the village would have a protection wall. So this is what I came up with. I think it looks amazing and I want to build more of it, which is why I have a lot more stone bricks here. As well as that, I've attempted to add a couple of benches around the village because it's just nice to be able to sit and chill somewhere. Oh god, that annoying nether portal sound again. I also put a couple of chairs in front of some of these houses. I still don't know what each one of these houses will be, but I do know that I want to add a blacksmith and a church and a fisherman's hut to this village. I'm thinking the fisherman's hut can be this house down here since it's by itself and it's near the ocean like this. And then the blacksmith can probably be one of these houses, maybe this one since it's in the middle. And then each of these other houses can be decorated with like rocks and just small things in the background. And then I'm not exactly sure where I'm going to fit my church. I've already built the design, but I'll figure that out next episode. Unfortunately, I do not have the time this episode. Here's a couple more of these benches. I put them under the tree here like this so that we can just sit and chill underneath the tree. There's another one here. Yeah, I just kind of added a few benches to sit around because I figured there's trees all around like this. They might as be like mini parks almost. I do want to build a park in this forest direction over here. Clear out some stuff in the center here and build a little friendly park that's not too far away from the village. Oh, and here's another one of these benches again. However, for the most part, that park is going to be outside, and that's because today I want to try to work on some fortifications. So I showed you this wall here, and I want to do more like it down here. You might have already saw the sort of outline I've started, and I also want to do more like it over in this area here and just sort of surrounding it. This cliff is going to be part of the village, so I'm not going to have a wall right here because I don't want a wall ruining the view that these houses have. However, I do want a wall down here that sort of encompasses this little area. Maybe we'll decorate this as a fisherman's hut, add a few more trees, and then up here we'll have a wall at the end here maybe, and just sort of encompasses part of the village for that bit of extra protection. Of course, it's not going to do much since most stuff can just walk right over it. It's mostly just for decoration and sort of to tell a story. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start down here. Now, I've made it so that these need to be at least 3 blocks tall. And then what I do is I simply put a stair at the top like this. And then I kind of just range it from being 3 to like 4 like this. And then back to 3. Then I sort of just randomize the stairs. And I want this to look like it's one of those medieval fences that has a very random feel to it. I have actually done a wall like this before in a really old SMP I was in. I'm not even sure if there's any videos of me building a wall like this. I do know that I got this design back then, and so now I'm just trying to replicate it. Oh, and I'm sorry if this video seems very repetitive. I'm just going to be doing a lot of talking to make sure that I can chat with you guys. Let me know what you think of this wall here. I actually think it looks pretty neat, but I will take some critiques on it. I think that it can definitely be improved a little bit. I want to keep the general design though, so keep in mind if you're going to give me any critiques, I still want to keep the general look. It's totally random the way I build this. Like sometimes the stairs will face inward, sometimes they won't. I just want it to look like it's sort of a spiked stone sort of feel, you know? Give me some ideas on how I can decorate this to be a fisherman house. I need this to be a sort of fisherman's hut that's on the beach side. And also, if you have any, give me some ideas for a blacksmith to add a bit more, I don't know, like a bit more life to all of this. I think this wall looks amazing so far. This actually looks like it could be a decently fortified sort of wall. Being so time crunched has actually caused me to get a little more creative with my commentary, so hopefully this can lead to some fun and interesting stuff, maybe. Who knows? This one going like this. This one only being elevated slightly and going like that. Okay, well now my commentary is getting repetitive, so that comment I made earlier suddenly doesn't make much sense. That looks like a wall that could exist. Not exactly fully medieval looking, but it does look sort of like an uneven stone wall that I was going for. I want it to arch around and connect to this side, but I'll figure that out after I get this side down first. All right, let's see how this has turned out so far. Well, it is definitely looking bigger, although this part right here looks a little too drastic, so maybe I'll do a little bit of changing. Or maybe it should stay that way. Who knows? Once we add this bit of arch or connection here, it could look a lot better. What do we think of this? It looks like a wall. It looks like one of those walls. This side definitely still looks better to me. This side looks very similar, but it could use a bit of work. So I've been thinking it's 2024 and just recently I scored a new Oculus. I've been wondering if I should start putting a little more focus into VR into my VR channel. I'm a VR fanatic, if you don't know. I really enjoy virtual reality. It's definitely probably one of my biggest pastimes. I was running a 64GB Quest 2 since its launch in 2020, and I recently scored a 128GB for 140, so I consider that a pretty good deal. And I've really been like debating and thinking if I should get back more into VR content. I have a lot of VR content ideas, some stuff that could really grow my VR channel. If I do that, and I do try focusing more on that, uploads may slow, since as we currently speak, I spend all of my free time on my YouTube channel, pretty much. Or at least all of my free time thinking of my YouTube channel. So I really need to debate if I'm gonna spend even more of that time doing YouTube stuff, or if I should spend some of my time just relaxing, catching up on the anime I enjoy, and stuff like that. Speaking of anime I enjoy, on the Foundations SMP Discord, recently a poll was started for people's favorite anime. It's where I'm most active out of every Discord. Yes, that's right, I'm more active in the Foundations SMP Discord than I am in my own. So if you want to talk to me or any of my friends, then I would highly suggest checking out the Foundations SMP Discord over my own. My own Discord is actually over 5 years old at this point, so I've had it for a while and it's been kind of neglected. I don't have much to do with it. Like, I'd love to do more with it, but I can't think of much that isn't too risky or too hard for me to pull off, considering, like I just said, I don't have much free time already. I was thinking of leaving events and stuff to like my friends who are moderators on the server, but Foundations SMP also wants to do the same thing, and because I'm already pouring so much time into Foundations SMP, I think I would rather do it on there. So if you'd like to participate in any community events relating to my channel or just Foundations SMP in general, please check out the Foundations SMP Discord. The link will be in the description and it's in the top of every Foundations SMP episode. Looking from the outside, this wall doesn't look that bad on its own. This part still looks absolutely amazing. And this side looks like it continues it. And is sort of the randomized falling apart / spiky stone wall look that I was going for. So with that being said, I am out of time for this episode. It has been over 30 minutes. If you made it this far into the video, comment wall in the comment section below. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Today we're doing yet another small project. This time around, we're doing the church that I mentioned in the last episode. If you're wondering, the reason that I'm having to do smaller projects is mostly because of time. Now that winter break has been officially over for a week now, I've realized that I really don't have much time to do all of this. I'm juggling 2 series at once, both Foundations and Better Than Adventure, and I can't do grandiose builds anymore. I have to go more smaller scale and make more progress off camera because I just can't do larger builds anymore. So with that being said, let's get into the sign wall. First up is Oculus, then Patchy MC, Mateo Lion SK, Sota, Merv71, Dazblade, Steve Dumb, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, The Desolator, Love Dust, and Crit Hall. A huge thank you to these 11 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are amazing as always. Right, so as I said in the beginning, today we are going to be getting into building the church that I mentioned last episode. This church is another original design of mine. I kind of just tried to think of a classic village church, not a classic Minecraft village church, more like a classic medieval village church, like the ones that I've seen in some animes. In here, I've gathered all the materials that I thought I would need, and I've built a platform over here. The terraforming still needs some work. Right now, it's just a basically large flat pyramid. However, right now, the main focus is the build that's going to go on top of it right here. I had to build my own area here and cover up the area that's beneath here, and that's because I literally couldn't find find anywhere I could fit this church in this village. By the way, I still need some ideas for the different houses. If you have any, I would appreciate them in the comments below. Right, so with that being said, I'm going to get the stuff that I need to start building. Starting here, this is the door, and this is the side. If you're curious, right now I'm looking at my reference image that I took in my creative test world. This is going to be a very frustrating one for me to build, mostly because even though it's a mirrored image, I've still made it really odd. I kind of winged it in my creative test world, kind of getting the foundations to start with. I keep forgetting that for this stuff, I need to commentate. Honestly, even though we're building more in this episode, this video is going to be a rather short one, and I apologize for that. You know what? With just this part laid out, you can actually kind of see how it's a church, which is kind of funny because the more I add to it, the more and more it'll look less like a church. As it gets dark here, I'm actually reminded that there is a bed right over here because this is one of the many inns that we built in the village. Oh, and if you didn't notice off camera, I switched back to the diamond pick for now, and that's not because the other one broke. That's just because I realized this one was much faster, and with the amount of time I have right now, I figured it'd just be better to switch back to this one. There we go, that's the first window, and it goes like this. Kinda ironic that I'm referencing my own design more than I am any of the tutorials that I followed. Have to admit, this is still really hard to build though. Like, I'm sure I made this a lot more complicated than it needed to be. My god, is this really confusing to build. Alright, now this is where it starts getting recognizable as a church. This is what makes it a church right here. Most classic medieval churches have some sort of cross at the top, right? So it kind of makes sense that this one would right here. You know, I don't know how I did it last episode. Last episode I managed to get enough commentary in 30 minutes for a 9-minute video. This time around though, I'm only managing to get enough commentary in for maybe a 5-minute video, so I'm really sorry to you guys. Hopefully I can make it longer somehow. Not exactly sure how I'll do it, but I'm sure with some simple black magic editing it won't be too hard. Okay, now's where we get into the walls. That actually wasn't too complicated to cover. Now we've got the sort of outside done. I always think of churches of having a lot of windows, so if you're wondering, that's why I've added so many windows in here. I sort of tried to use the stone brick as a foundation and the cobble as a main thing. I could have made it out of wood like I did all of these houses, but I just felt it was right for the church to be made of cobble while the houses were made of wood. It just feels like a churchy sort of thing, you know? The way I made the roof of this building is very odd. I'm not exactly sure where I got the inspiration from this. Just sort of how a roof for this sort of thing comes to mind for me for some reason. I'm also not exactly sure how high up I went, but I believe it was this high. I've got everything that I need to build right here, and yet every single time I always forget to grab something. So while I build this, the only thing that I have on my mind right now is anime, because I found this random anime that I spent all day watching. And yes, that does mean that I'm once again recording this video pretty late. I spent all day watching this anime about this guy that was kicked out of the hero party, but it wasn't like a normal kicked out of the hero party and then proves himself to be OP sort of thing. It was more like he was kicked out of the hero party and then he built an apothecary. An apothecary? Anyways, he built that. We can use what's left of our brown wooden blocks here to make stairs. There's always one block left over whenever I make stairs. It really annoys me. Always one spruce block, one wood block. It's always one block left over because it's an odd number. Looking at this from the front, it's looking like a church so far, at least to me. I might be a bit biased, so let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think this looks like a church so far? Also, let me know if you guys have ever been to a church like this. I know a lot of people nowadays that are religious, if at all, go to more modern churches. But have you ever been to like a really old-fashioned church? There's that side of the church done, this part of the church is done, and this part of the church is done. It's not exactly the most appeasing looking church, and it took me a lot less time to build than I thought it would. However, I do think it turned out well. It definitely looks more appeasing from this angle than it does from the front, I have to say. From this angle, you can almost tell that this is supposed to be one of those small churches. I've now officially crafted a door. I think I want to make the inside, want to make the floor just wooden planks. You know, the church has a very dark basement underneath it, now that I think about it, that I didn't really take into account when I was gonna build this floor here. I guess if you guys have any ideas for a church basement, maybe let me know in the comments below, because there is a huge empty area here hidden underneath all of the terraining that I did to build this church here. So yeah, if you have any ideas for a church basement or interesting thing underneath the church, let me know. I know that a lot of animes and fiction in general, they always put something in the basement of a church. I also wanted to start making the chairs. Yeah, you know what? The more we walk up on this, the more I think it looks exactly like how I thought it would, so not bad. But we will have to do something about this. I think this will just have to end up being a facade. There we go. That looks like one of those things that a pastor would stand in front of. And then what I'm thinking is I'm gonna put the stairs here. I overestimated the amount of materials I would need to create this, honestly. There we go. That should work for lighting. So with that being said, that's going to be it for this episode. I've unfortunately ran out of time. I'm sorry that this episode was so short. If you made it this far into the video, comment church in the comments below. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. I owe you guys a massive apology once again. You know, that's just kind of becoming part of the intro at this point, but this one's actually really warranted. Instead of a video being late, I just straight up did not upload last week, and I'm very sorry for that. I don't exactly have a reason. It's probably the best I could say is just because of motivation. Hopefully, I'll be trying to get out 2 videos this week, and if you haven't seen it yet, I'm also trying to upload a couple of YouTube shorts. They're really easy to make, but I find them funny, like Numen Ultramicroscopic Silicovolcanoconiosis, for example. If you haven't seen that short yet, go see it. Normally, these names are all organized well, but we've got some empty signs in these random areas here, so I'm gonna have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, etc., and then move over to here, and then finally here before we run out of room on this floor, and we have to move on to the next floor. And with that being said, let's get into the sign garden. First up is Mateo Lion SK, and then we have Crit Hall, and then we have Sota, Steve Dumb, Oculus, Patchy MC, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, The Desolator, Joe L Offers, new name by the way, thank you for watching, and Z, Love Dust, Quadrilage, and finally Zero Lency. A huge thank you to these 13 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are obviously amazing as always. Last episode actually made it into the algorithm, and that surprised me. I woke up one day to check my analytics app on my phone only to see that the video had jumped from 80 views to over 200. It slowed down right after that, but still, to any of you that are new and watched the video, thank you very much. I probably killed all of that off when I didn't upload last week, but whatever. Right, so today I actually want to build a steel factory as suggested by CC the Crystal Ball, and I'm going to be building it over on the island in the distance over here. It's not rendered right now, so it'll take a bit, but a while ago I asked you guys what I should build there, and CC recommended that I build a steel factory, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be basing it off a tutorial which I will link in the description below. This is technically not my design, so the tutorial will be in the description. Here we go. Here's where I plan on building, and my boat just ran away from me again. You can see that the rail ends here, the underwater rail that heads in this direction, it ends right here. That's because I have nothing to build over here, and nor did I have any plans, but thanks to CC, I now have an idea of what I want to build here, and all I need to do now is flatten this area out enough to build it. So if you guys are wondering, I've kind of been struggling recently when it comes to motivation, and that's mostly just because of my own fault. I've been lying to you guys, and I really shouldn't have done that. I kept making up excuses like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't find the time to do this or this. But that's not true. I, in fact, do have the time. I just spend my time watching anime and lying on my bed watching YouTube instead. Which, if you ask me, is not very productive considering that I'm not even finding the motivation to do my own hobby. However, I think it's good to take a break every once in a while, but what I'm doing is not just taking a break. I'm being straight up lazy. And it's not very healthy, I have to say that. I haven't uploaded a Foundations video in almost 3 weeks, and it's been a week now since my last Better Than Adventure video. I already broke my schedule, and I announced on the community post tab that I'm no longer going to be keeping that. From now on, I will no longer be keeping my schedule of uploading Better Than Adventure on Monday. I clearly failed to do that in the first place, so instead what I want to do is guarantee that I will upload at least once a week. Likely, it will still be Monday or maybe Tuesday. However, I can't say that for certain because I just don't know the circumstances of where I will be in the future. So what I can say is that I will just upload once a week. This week, I'm hoping I can get 2 episodes out if I sit here and I record 2 sessions together. It's getting dark, so I'm gonna chase down my boat and head back. I'm really glad that I'm finally building something over here. Normally, all of my builds are super densely populated in one area over here and a little bit right here. But recently I've been trying to expand a little bit because I have this giant railway system, but I never use it because all of my builds are located in one spot. Now, when I say steel factory, what I mean is I'm just going to build a factory build and maybe place some blast furnaces inside of it, and that's about it. I won't be making anything automatic. In fact, I'm not even sure if I can, but I'm not gonna bother trying. So will I ever use this build? Probably not. But that's okay, some builds can just be decoration. So I've been talking a lot about anime recently in these episodes, and I have another interesting one that I found. I found a really old anime called The 12 Kingdoms, and I want to call it one of the earliest isekai that I can think of. It's got a very interesting plot idea, and definitely an interesting dilemma. Let me know if you've heard of it. This anime is older than me. I believe it said it aired in like 2003-ish. Hell, it's even older than Naruto. When I was reading the comments on Crunchyroll on that anime, people were freaking out that the Naruto run was in episode 1 of the anime because the anime released in 2003, which would make the Naruto run date further back than Naruto. Some nerd in the comments finally explained to them that no, the Naruto run doesn't come from Naruto, it's an actual shinobi run that dates back hundreds of years. There we go, this area should be flat enough for the build that we want. In fact, it should fit perfectly right about here in this area. Alright, I guess it's time to look into seeing if I can start building this. We're building the chimneys now. Now I build the other one parallel to this one. There we go, 2 parallel chimneys. You know what I just realized? I forgot one very important block that I'm gonna need to grab now. But before that, let's add in the windows. And I ran out of glass. Guess I gotta head back to not only grab that block that I forgot, but also to get windows. Alright, got the blocks that I needed to do this. The first thing I'm using here is a mesh block. I was hoping to use something similar to more of an iron bar. The mesh block was all I could afford, so it's what I went with. And there's the windows finished up. And there we go, there's our basic factory. And it's even got a bit of an inside in here. Now, this didn't turn out like a steel factory, and it's not the prettiest of builds, but I'm pretty happy with it because it was simple to build and I had fun building it. If you made it this far into the video, comment weak because I didn't upload a video last week. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Today, we're actually not heading over to the sign garden because this is the first scheduled Better Than Adventure upload. That's because I owe you guys for last week, so I'm actually planning on uploading 2 episodes this week. Sure, both of them are pretty short. However, it's episode 25 and I want to build an observatory. I already have everything planned, so let's get right into it. I'm recording this episode right after the last one, so it is still raining and you can't sleep through rain on beta version of Minecraft, so I just have to deal with the annoying darkness and the fact that there's rain everywhere ruining my Minecraft bitrate. It sucks. I hate rain so much. I absolutely hate the weather in Minecraft. There's no point to it. Anyways, I'm going to be building an observatory up there. It's perfectly flat. There's perfect enough room for it. And the observatory is a pretty small building. So this episode will be rather short, once again. I know you guys don't very much enjoy shorter episodes, but I feel like I owe you guys, and I'd also like to appease the algorithm a little bit, so of course I'm gonna upload again. This one's pretty simple. There's our steel factory from last episode. I do think I need to adjust the height of the smokestacks a little bit, but besides that, it doesn't look that bad. It does look a little unflattering from certain angles, but it can still be recognizable as a factory sometimes. I've actually never seen our towers from this angle. They look pretty good. Of course, once I start hiking up this mountain here, it starts to get dark. So now I have to head back and I have to sleep. It does feel weird not going to the sign garden, but you guys might see this happen more often as I run out of ways to upload. I do think it's much healthier for my mental state if I start scheduling uploads more rather than constantly recording them the day before upload. Hopefully this build doesn't take me too long and I get enough commentary in for you guys to enjoy. Remember that this is supposed to be a very relaxed series, especially nowadays when I've started committing to just being a little more myself on camera. One thing I just realized is that I'm actually already forgetting a couple of blocks. Yay me. I know that these recent builds haven't been my best, especially compared to the Going Merry, Steamboat Willie's boat, a trade ship, and a Pantheon, but I'm still really proud of these builds and I'm glad I'm adding them to my world because it's just really cool to actually, finally, all of my life I've dreamed that I could do this, to have a Minecraft world in which I consistently play on and consistently build more to is just amazing. One of these days, I believe that I'll be able to do a world tour that's like over an hour long, you know, like some of the YouTubers I watch do, and that would just be my absolute dream. So even though these aren't the best of builds, they're still my builds, and I'm really happy with them. Alright, so this observatory is going to be built out of basalt. We've been using basalt a lot recently, but I still think it's one of the best building blocks for me to use. Yeah, I think this makes a decent base. Now I'm just going to go up. I'm not sure how far I want to go with the base, but I think I want it to be a bit taller than in my creative test world, which wasn't very tall. Let's see. Is this about good? We'll go one more. That makes a good base, I think. Now we're just going to... Now I go inwards like this. The base of this actually reminds me a lot of the Lighthouse we built a long time ago. And that's kinda, I guess that's just kinda my style when it comes to building anything that's tower-like. What I wanted to do is build a iron door for the entrance, which is, I think this is the first time I've used an iron door for the entrance. And then we will have a lever on either side, even though if we don't use the lever on this side, it's not gonna be able to close now that I just realized that. Oh, wow, okay. This might be a little bit of a stupid design. An observatory doesn't need to look like it's a full tower, but it also doesn't need to look like, I don't know how you say it. It doesn't need to look like it's hella short either. I'm not aiming for a tower look with the observatory, but I also don't want it to look super short. This will be the base of our roof. I'm gonna see if I can build the roof out of only blocks. That could work. And then right here is where the observatory part can pop out. It's getting dark, but I feel like I can at least push it to its limit here by building, like, what will it look like when I do this? This might be my worst build yet. Like, this might be the build that I'm least proud of when it finishes, but oh well. Alright, definitely pushing my limits. It's way too dark now. I need to sleep. You know, I was getting to think, what would this world look like if I had shaders? Because, you know, on Bedrock Edition, I choose to use ray tracing because I just think it looks nice. And I know the beta version of Minecraft, the normal beta at least, actually did have some shaders. That's when shaders first started popping up. So there's some old shaders available for beta Minecraft, but none of them work for better than adventure. So I was starting to think, what would this world look like with shaders? If you guys know if there's any shaders I can use with better than adventure, please tell me. But as far as I'm aware, there isn't any. It would be absolutely amazing to see what this world looks like with shaders on. I know that the shaders in this version of Minecraft were a lot buggier and a lot uglier than the modern version of shaders. But I still think it would be really cool to look at the water and look at everything that I've built and be like, wow, this is what it looks like with shaders. And take some screenshots, you know? Gonna build a rim around the observatory here. You know, since I'm building an observatory in this video, I guess I should ask you guys, have you guys ever been to an observatory in real life? I know I haven't. I mean, I've been up to where that one in LA is, that famous one, but I've not actually been inside of it. It was closed when I went there. It's on my bucket list of stuff that I need to do. In my creative test world, I kind of just winged this part of this build, so I'm not exactly sure how this is supposed to turn out. Something like that, I think. Since observatories open up, right here needs to be open up enough. So I'm thinking I'm gonna replace this entire part here with a bunch of stairs and slabs to make it look cool. Clearly, I'm not very talented at building an observatory when this is what I end up with. I'm not gonna do the inside of this observatory. It's never meant to be seen. I'm just going to do some basic touch-ups. I'm aware that this episode was a much shorter one, but I think I am happy with the touch-ups I've made, and now I'm going to head over to sleep and see what it looks like. I probably should have gone into this with more plans, and I probably should have built it bigger than it is, but hopefully from afar, it at least looks semi-okay and semi-acceptable. As long as it looks semi-acceptable, it will be good with me. I mean, the roof looks a little finicky, but I dare to say that it does look kind of like an observatory if you squint, which is good enough to me. So that's going to be it for this episode. If you made it this far into the video, comment observe in the comments below. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Now I know I didn't get any videos or uploads out last week. I don't know what to say. As soon as we hit 2024, it seems like my motivation for recording has kind of just dipped a lot. I probably drained myself too much in December. Anyways, welcome to episode 26 now. Heading into the sign garden right now to get your names down. Trying to figure out where we can put them. Looks like our only spots left are in these areas here. First up is Steve Dom. Then we have Flameboy YT. Mateo Lion SK, Sai the Crystal Ball, Sota, Crit Hall, Quadrilage, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, The Desolator, Patchy MC, and Nasos Botsis. New name, by the way, so thank you for watching. A huge thank you to these 11 people for watching until the end of the last 2 episodes. You guys are obviously absolutely amazing as always. Right, so today I'm actually going to get right into what we're going to be doing today. Down there I have the general stuff laid out, so I should be able to begin right away. As you can tell by the title and the thumbnail of the video, today I'm going to be building a modern house in beta Minecraft. Modern house building wasn't originally super popular in beta Minecraft, but I was inspired to do this by a Reddit post I found on r/Golden Age Minecraft. The Reddit post, they showed their design for a modern house in beta Minecraft. So I decided with the blocks that we have in Better Than Adventure, I might as well try and make one as well. So I built one in my creative test world, and here's the blocks we're going to be using for it. I've already laid everything out to build this, and I have a bunch of photos taken to build it, so let's get right into making this. This is my own unique design that I came up with myself, so I'm actually kind of proud of it. As I'm building this, I want to thank you guys once again for the amount of support you've given me on some of my recent episodes. Our Steamboat Willie episode that we started the year off already has over 600 views, which is making it my best performing video of 2024. Not counting shorts, of course. Honestly, I made this build design a lot harder to build than I thought I would. I have plenty of reference photos, and yet I'm still struggling to sort of get the hang of it, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I guess I just made it a lot harder for myself than I needed it to be. Another thing I'm realizing is that I haven't brought any dirt blocks along to build up. So I need to go over and grab that. Couple of things while I do this. I just want to say that I am still thinking up and cooking up ideas, not only for Better Than Adventure, but also for Foundations. I'm thinking up different ideas for this channel, and I also have to admit, I've thought about trying out some other things than just Minecraft. Minecraft is fun, but I can't just only do Minecraft, and I have another channel where I can do other content, so I would love to start making use of my other channels. I think I want to do a lot more Beat Saber stuff like I did originally on my VR channel. That would be very fun. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. And as you guys know, I've been heavily obsessed with anime in the last couple of months, and especially this season, this winter 2024 season, there are some great animes. One of my favorites is The Unwanted Undead Adventure. There's also Solo Leveling, of course, Mashal, and most of them come out on Saturday and Sunday. So if I'm being honest, I spend a lot of my time on my weekends watching anime and just relaxing because of the amount of schoolwork that's being thrown at me, rather than recording videos. If you guys don't remember, I told you guys that my main time I have to record videos is the weekend.
And the only reason I'm able to record what I'm recording right now is because we have a 3-day weekend, so I have just that bit of extra time I can use. But if it wasn't for the 3-day weekend, I honestly don't know what I would do. This design turned out really well in my creative test world, so hopefully I can replicate it well here, but I'm just not too sure if I can. Time to go and sleep. Guess I should mimic it on this side. I gotta say, what do you guys think of modern builds in Minecraft? I'm not exactly sure why they're called modern. Is it because these kind of look like those houses in like Los Angeles and other super rich areas? Because like these don't look modern to me. These are just like an archetype. It's a type of architecture, I guess. So like, is modern the name of an architecture type? Speaking of modern architecture, what's your guys' opinion on like modern architecture like this one? Would you live in a house like this in real life? These super fancy, almost like these super fancy minimalist houses like this. Would you live in one of these? I wouldn't, because even though I'm a huge fan of minimalism, it doesn't feel like something you should bring into your home, you know? Currently trying to think of topics that I can talk about with you guys, and I'm honestly coming up with a blank. I don't know what to talk about. I know. So, as you guys know, I'm a huge virtual reality nerd. I love VR and just tech like that in general. My question is, what do you guys think of the new Apple Vision Pro? Apple's new $3,500 device. Personally, I think it's kind of ridiculous. It's extremely overpriced and extremely useless. But that could just be me, so I'm curious what other people think about the price and like what they offer for that price. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of the idea of the Apple Vision Pro. Not because I find it dystopian. In fact, I'm actually a huge fan of AR and MR and mixed reality and whatever, like Apple likes to call it spatial computing, I think. I'm actually a huge fan of technology like that, so that's not the reason I dislike it. I dislike it because Apple is acting like it's their own original technology. I mean, Apple does this with everything, but I feel like it's especially harmful for virtual reality since it was a huge niche before Apple walked in. And it's still a niche, even with Apple in the industry, but at least we've got other people, we've got other eyes on it. I do think that the Apple Vision Pro will still have a positive impact on this technology and stuff. Like, I think that it's still positive. I don't know, it's a very interesting topic, and I'd love to hear you guys' opinions on, like, the Apple Vision Pro. Is it super dystopian? What do you guys think of it? It looks like a goofy pair of ski goggles to me, so that's why I'm not necessarily a huge fan of its design, especially considering it's Apple. I expected more from them. I think I'm good to get rid of this square here now that I have all of this. When it comes to modern house designs, they always seem to be super like open air with a lot of windows, and I feel like in a rich neighborhood, maybe you're fine. But can you imagine living in a modern house design like this in like a suburban area? You would have like no privacy whatsoever. Starting to get dark again, but before it does, I think I'm gonna see if I can build a spiral staircase. I'm actually really struggling to commentate for this episode. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm genuinely stuck. This is the first time where I'm just genuinely stuck. Usually I can at least come up with something, even if it's just total BS. I can come up with something to talk about. That's not the case here. I just genuinely can't think of anything to talk of. I'm not exactly sure. Like, look at me. I'm having a conversation about not having anything to have a conversation about. I'm at the lowest of the low when it comes to coming up with something to talk about right now. You know what? Okay, I'll ask you guys the question of, do you have any ideas for furnishing this place? What do you guys think? If, like, since I can't ever think of any topic ideas, maybe I can do, like, some answering questions sort of thing, like a Q&A thing. Drop me some questions in the comments down below, and I will answer them in the next episode. That way I have something to talk about in the next episode. This entire episode is just gonna be me talking about how I have nothing to talk about, isn't it? Now we have a path that goes all the way over to the modern house over here, and to be honest, I used a lot less materials building this thing than I thought I would. But that's going to be it for this episode. If you enjoyed, please be sure to check out my other content. I don't usually ask this of people, but if you've made it this far into the video and you're not subscribed yet, please subscribe.
comment modern in the comments below. The first person to comment modern in the comments below will get this modern house named after them, and every other person, including the first person also, will go into the side garden as always. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. So, last episode did absolutely amazing, getting about 3 times the normal views that I usually get on a Better Than Adventure episode. And there's now a lot of you guys here that are new thanks to the recommendations. Also, that Steamboat Willie episode we started off the year with almost has 1,000 views, which is just insane. This year is turning out to be a great year for the channel. And with that being said, we should get right into the sign garden. First up, we have Crit Hall. Next up is Hey Andresito. That's a new name, so thank you so much for watching. Then we have Sota, Mateo Lion SK, Judd Samurai, Steve Dumb, Dazblade, Quadrilage, Snow Badnick Enjoyer, and finally, The Desolator. A huge thank you to these 10 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are absolutely amazing as always. So, today, I want to build a schoolhouse, as you could probably tell from the thumbnail and title. This schoolhouse is actually going to be heavily based off of Wells Knight's 15-minute build series schoolhouse. If you guys don't know, Wells Knight is a member of the Hermitcraft SMP, and I'm following a tutorial of his from 9 years ago in which he built a schoolhouse. I've only changed a few things, so his tutorial will be in the comments. Wells Knight is one of my childhood YouTubers. His 15-minute build series is one of the series that I actually got into building in Minecraft with, so it's very nostalgic for me to now actually be building one of the builds that he built in my own world like this. The first thing I want to do is get the foundation of the entire build down. Luckily, I laid out a bit of dirt to let me know like how much area this build is going to take up, and all I need to do is build the foundation like this. And then before it gets completely dark, we can then take this down. Cool, now that we have the dirt taken down, I should probably go ahead and sleep. As I head to sleep here, I guess I should answer some of the questions you guys left in the comments last episode. Feel free to leave more this episode, by the way. Anything you want me to answer, I'll try to answer in the next episode. The first comment is from Crit Hall, and he asked, what other games are you planning to play? This is a great question. On my main channel here, I'm probably just going to stick with Minecraft. However, I do have another channel in which I want to try out some other games, and I will occasionally play some other games on the main channel here. For instance, some Phasmophobia, maybe some Lethal Company, and other games like that. But I will be playing them with the people that I play Minecraft with, so it'll still kind of be tied to my Minecraft content. This Wells Knight build is a very old school style Minecraft build. It's not the best, and I actually am really happy with that because it sort of meets the style that this series goes for. I actually stumbled upon this build randomly, and then I recognized the name Wells Knight, and I was like, wait a minute. I watched this tutorial a long time ago. The last time I watched a tutorial like this, I didn't even have a proper Minecraft account. I was pirating Minecraft, so that's kind of funny. And not only that, it was before I even had a proper YouTube account. I was just using YouTube on my school's email. The bane of my existence just started in Minecraft. It's raining yet again. Funnily enough, it also started raining when Wells Knight was building this in his tutorial, so maybe it's just this is a cursed build and it starts raining whenever you start building it. When it starts raining like this, I just get grateful that I don't have the rain sound on, or right now I would be absolutely deaf. Honestly, rain in Minecraft is just like one of the banes of my existence. It never comes on when I want it to, and so it's like, what the hell, Minecraft? The fact that I'm currently following one of my childhood tutorials and building it in my own world like this is just amazing. If you told me this 9 years ago when this tutorial came out, that I would be building it now, 9 years later, I wouldn't believe you. If you're curious, I actually built this in my creative test world first so that I could mess around with the build palette, and that's how I came up with what I have and why it's different from the one in the tutorial. I just didn't want to get the materials needed to get bricks, so I decided why not go with red wood, since most schoolhouses seem to be made of wood anyways. And you know what? It actually kind of worked. Ooh, and I just realized before it's too late, I need to catch myself in the act. I need to take these sides down. In his tutorial, he doesn't do this, but I thought it would look nicer if the outline was in stone bricks. So while I build this, I guess I should answer another question left by Sota in the comment section of my last video. And that was, what is your opinion on tools like artificial intelligence? I kind of have a hot take opinion on artificial intelligence, and that's that it's not that bad. I think it's being overly exaggerated. Well, yes, there's definitely a lot of cases in content generation using artificial intelligence where it just straight up steals another person's work, and that is not okay. There's also generative AI stuff that pulls from the public domain. So that means that it's not all bad, and it's just up to the generative AI software you use. I often use artificial intelligence to name my videos. When I'm trying to name a special or like something that's off like the normal episodic series stuff I do, I usually ask artificial intelligence to help me name it. And this is a little bit of a secret, but I'm kind of open about it. Whenever I'm doing homework, I don't use artificial intelligence to give me my answers. That would be cheating. However, I do use artificial intelligence to help me organize my homework. For instance, in my AP US history class, we have to take notes, and artificial intelligence has really helped me organize my notes in a way that's actually usable when we get to a test. So yeah, artificial intelligence isn't all that bad. It can help take work off of a person. It can help speed up processes that would have otherwise taken much longer without the help of AI. And actually, fun fact, artificial intelligence has been used for a while in creative processes. Like, if you've ever written a novel, or hell, even read a novel that's been made in the last 20-ish years, it probably had artificial intelligence help write it. And what do I mean by that, you may ask? Well, for example, autocorrect is actually an artificial intelligence tool. It's a tool that we all take for granted, and one that pretty much every single writer uses. The same with tools like Grammarly, which is definitely more artificial intelligence than normal autocorrect. But in general, these tools can't all be bad, and artificial intelligence can be used to help speed up workloads and make things a lot easier on the creative person. I do think there is a limit to the use of artificial intelligence, but for the most part, I think it's very beneficial, and I think its development and its future development is definitely interesting. For example, there was a recent development with a video creation artificial intelligence that kind of scares me, but I think will be very helpful for creative people who cannot afford to purchase stock footage, because this AI can generate its own videos, and it can pass off as stock footage without having to pay for stock footage. Alright, I ran out of stairs, so I decided I'm just gonna go sleep so that I can get rid of both of this rain and the nighttime. You know what's funny? Because I built this build in my creative test world using the tutorial before I built it here, I've actually not looked at the tutorial yet once in this video. I've built this all by memory, so clearly Wells Knight's tutorials are really good, and you guys, if you haven't yet, he's probably one of my favorite hermits just for his really chill vibes he gives off, and he also has a lot of great content on his channel from old tutorials that you could just watch. He has this entire playlist on 15-minute builds, which for someone like me who is always low on time in my world, 15-minute builds is a lifesaver. Another question I was given was, are you secretly planning a black and white area? From Judd. I really like that idea. I'm definitely not doing that now that I've built this colorful red house in the area that he said was all black and white, but I do really like that idea, and I think I should like put a little border here or something and just start building in black and white in those trees over there. You got like a 1920s cinema area of our build, you know? Come and check out the Better Than Adventure Nickelodeon. But yeah, that was definitely not my plan when I was building that area, but I do really like that idea, Judd, so all credit goes to you for that idea, but I'm definitely going to implement that sometime in the future. Right, so we are almost finished with the outside of the build. In Wells Knight's tutorial, he uses golden blocks for the bell, but I do not have enough gold for that, and the gold texture in this version does not look very appealing. So I'm actually just going to use some orange, and I'm gonna see how this looks. If one of you guys has a better block for me to use as the bell, please let me know. So now I'm gonna start moving into the interior. As I replace this floor, I guess I should answer another question that one of you guys left in the comments last episode. And this is a question from Steve Dumb. His question was, how many Better Than Adventure episodes will will you make? Now that is a very good question. To be honest, I'm hoping to just make as many as I can. Hopefully I can follow a once a week schedule on Better Than Adventure. But if not, I just hope that I can upload for as long as I can with Better Than Adventure. As I build the inside roof of this, I should answer yet another question from one of you guys last episode. And this question is from Quadrilage. And he asked if I know of any ARGs. My answer to that is no, absolutely not. I really don't follow that stuff much, so not really. The one that you mentioned, I'll check it out. The only ARG that I can say I know about would be the Wilbur Soot Jack Sucks at Life one, because I mean I was there when that happened, bro. That stuff was so long ago. When Wilbur did that ARG on Jack Sucks at Life's channel, I did not even know what an ARG was. But yeah, that's basically the only ARG that I can say that I know of. I don't really pay attention much to other ones. I know I've watched videos on other ones, but I can't name them, nor can I say what they were about. I just know that I liked the video and moved on. For this build, I'm actually going to be using glowstone for the first time in a while. So welcome back glowstone to my builds, and that's because we needed some sort of light in here, and glowstones are the easy sort of light to add to the top of this. I guess I should also try to make some student desks in here. I don't know why, but that just kind of reminds me of a teacher's desk sort of desk. And then I can put the teacher's chair right there. Same with the students for their chairs and desks. I think I'm just gonna have to kind of go like that because this is easy and simple and still sort of resembles a student desk. Mostly like one of those all-in-one desks, if you know what I'm talking about. If your school had one of these and you know. Maybe it's just American schools that have these. I'm actually kind of curious now. Did your school have one of those all-in-one desks where the chair was connected to the desk? So with that, we have one last question to answer as I head over to the bed to sleep. And that is, what other franchises are you interested in? From Snail Badnick Enjoyer. This is also a great question. Games-wise, I really haven't played a lot of games. I'm trying to get into playing more now that I've bought a laptop that can play some games. Some of my favorites when I was younger were definitely like Call of Duty. I also played a lot of Saints Row 4. Grand Theft Auto, I played a lot of that, especially Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I played a lot of that. Honestly, trying to name a franchise, movie, or game in general on the top of my head is really hard, except for some of the most popular ones like Star Wars, there's Jurassic Park, Indiana Jones. I grew up on those movies, so I really like those. A more niche franchise, I mean, I probably know about some, but I just can't name them. So that's all I have on the top of my head for that question. Thank you for asking those questions. And if you have any more questions you would like me to answer in the next episode, please leave them in the comments down below. I think the schoolhouse actually turned out looking pretty good. I'm proud that I even did the inside of the schoolhouse, which is something that I did not do in my creative test world, so I'm really happy with how that turned out. I think I might want to add like a basketball course or a tennis course behind the schoolhouse, maybe a playground of some kind. Let me know in the comments below if you'd like to see that or if you have any suggestions. If you made it this far into the video, comment school in the comments down below so that I know you watched until the end, and I will put you in the sign garden in the next episode. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Let's head right up to the sign garden. First up, we have Laser Blazer. Then we have Hey Andresito, Matteo Lion SK, Crit Hall, Coal Buster, Quadrilage, Joel Offers, Sota, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Love Dust, Steve Dumb, Dazblade, The Desolator, Marie, and finally, Lukey Games. A huge shout out to these 15 people for watching until the end of an episode. Now, a couple of these people aren't necessarily from last episode. I just wanted to catch up on some people that have been commenting at the end of other episodes. So here you are. Though 15 people watching until the end of an episode is still insane. Today, we are going to be building a windmill. This windmill design is heavily inspired by the windmill built in Wells Knight's 15-minute build series. However, unlike last episode, I am not following a tutorial this episode, and I just sort of based my design off of his. I've already got an area laid out, so let's go over and see what it's all about. Now, I'm really glad that I'm building the windmill over here in this area, because if I'm being honest, I'm still not not very proud of our observatory up there, and I'll be happy to have another build in here that I'm hoping I'll be proud of and that can sort of take away from the very looking observatory. Like, I'd rate that observatory like 5 or 6 out of 10. Not very good, but I mean, it filled in some space there and I put some time into it, so I guess I gotta say it's okay. It looks better from this angle than it does from down there. We are going to be putting the windmill right here. That's because this side is very heavy with builds, but there's nothing on this side of the mountain yet, so I figured I would build the windmill up here. I've actually left myself all of the materials that I'll need in this chest here. This is a pretty small build. It's really not that large, so hopefully that means we can get this done quick, because I'm actually recording this episode the same time I recorded a lot of other stuff, so I have quite a bit that I need to edit today. However, this episode is actually going to be on time for once, which is nice. As of recording, tomorrow is going to be the release of a special Foundations SMP video, so if you have not yet, please check out my previous video from yesterday. So here's the base of the windmill. You can tell it's actually pretty small. Now that I have the base, I'm gonna get rid of this dirt layout here, and the reason I put this down now in every build is so that I know exactly how much space is needed with a little extra, so that I can have the build look nice and not squished. Honestly, it saved me a lot of trouble, so I'm pretty happy that I came up with this. If you go ahead and go watch Wells Knight's tutorial, you'll see like that mine is heavily based on his, but there's still a bit of differences, like mine is smaller. Funnily enough, his 15-minute build series still takes me like 30 minutes to build, so I need something even smaller so that I can build it quicker. As I head over to the lighthouse to go ahead and sleep, I guess I should ask you guys what you want this series to be, like in your opinion, because I'm noticing that my longer episodes seem to get more views and seem to get better recommended. Like last week's episode has over 100 views, but my episodes that are 6 to 8 minutes long usually get under 100 views, and my most popular episode of this year is over 7 minutes long. So I'm sort of starting to wonder, do you guys like the longer form episodes, and should I start putting more time into episodes rather than just rushing them out to follow a schedule? Let me know. Like, would you rather me upload, let's say I miss a week because it's a longer upload and then I upload a longer video, or would you rather me upload every week? Going along with this, of course, if you don't know, I also do another Minecraft series on Minecraft Bedrock Edition, the modern version called Foundations SMP. It's an SMP with a bunch of content creators. If you haven't yet, please go check it out. Anyways, I haven't been putting a lot of time into Foundations SMP recently, so I wanted to ask you guys if you would like to see more of that out of me, because it definitely seems like my Better Than Adventure series is performing better, but I'm having a lot more fun on Foundations. Like, just being able to play with other people is definitely a lot more fun. And I get to use ray tracing, which is pretty cool. The only thing that I like about this series more is that it's on beta Minecraft, which makes it a lot more unique than most series. So yeah, just let me know if you want to see more of Foundations. It's been a while since my last episode on that as of recording, so I do feel like I definitely need to get into it more. This build design is simple enough that I don't think I will even need to reference my photo much, because it's honestly probably the simplest but also best looking build I've done so far in my creative test world. And I have a lot of builds in my creative test world, so that's saying a lot. I have to say, I am still struggling to come up with episodes and like what to build and what to do, so if you have any suggestions that are simple, quick builds that you want me to do, please let me know. I'm down to building almost anything in my world if you ask me. I honestly think for being such a simple windmill design, this has turned out pretty great in my creative test world, so hopefully that means it also turns out pretty great in here. Unlike in my creative test world, I'm also going to try adding some windows to this build, and maybe depending on the length of the episode, I might even try to build the inside. And would you look at that, we're already almost done. Compared to the other episodes, this one is probably going to be a short one, so I apologize if it turns out that way. That is not purposeful, it's just dependent on the amount of time I have when I start recording. Honestly, one of the best parts about this build, at least to me, has to be the roof. It turned out a lot better than I was expecting, but now comes the hardest part about the build. It's starting to get dark, so I'm just gonna head back to the bed, and I'm not sure if I mentioned this yet, but if I haven't, please leave me any questions you have in the comments down below. It can be almost anything. Every episode, I want to be able to answer you guys' questions. So if you have any, please leave them in the comments down below. It gives me something to talk about, and it gives you answers to anything you want. I want to be close to you guys. I want you guys to... I just want to answer you guys' questions, and I want you guys to know me better, and I want to know you better. So if you have anything you would like to add in the comments below, please let me know. From afar, our windmill is already looking pretty cool if you ask me. It doesn't yet look like a windmill, but it will really soon. Alright, so this is the part where we're going to be using a lot of dirt to tower up and connect these areas here like this, so that we actually have a sort of thing to build on. And then from here, I'm going to be trying my best to copy the build I have. And honestly, this is a lot harder than it looks. Definitely the hardest part about this build is trying to get the windmills done. And you know what? I just thought of a conversation topic. Have you guys ever been up close to a windmill in real life? Most people would almost certainly answer no to that question, and that does include me. I've seen windmills like off the highway before, but I've never been right up close to one in real life. I know that modern windmills are used to generate electricity. Alright, there we go. That's one part of the windmill finished. Now I just have to do the other one like that. There's one half of the blades of the windmill finished. Now we move on to the other half here. You know, as I said at the beginning of this video is inspired by Wells Knights' build, and I gotta say, I'm surprised that until now I haven't used his 15-minute build series, at least for inspiration, because it's probably the easiest and best inspiration for my content style. And if you haven't yet, I really suggest you check out his 15-minute build series. It's a great way to learn the absolute basics of doing quick builds, and then you can improve upon it yourself and feel proud of your build without needing to start completely from scratch. Right, so now we have that part. Now I'm going to get part of the inside done. I feel like the inside would probably have oak, wood, and planks, so I'm going to use that for the bottom floor. So to those of you who answered yes to being up close to a real life windmill, have you ever been inside of one? Like, I know a lot of the modern ones, you can't really go inside of them. So there's probably a lot of people who have not ever been inside of a windmill. That's my next question. Have you ever been inside of a windmill? And if so, what does it look like inside? Because I've never seen the inside of the windmill, nor have I ever had the patience or curiosity to search up what it looks like on the inside. So honestly, now I'm kind of curious, but I don't want to search it up. So just kind of let me know if you've been to a real life windmill. What does it look like? And are there any windmills nowadays that are still made of wood like the one I'm building here is? Or are they all made of like those material that they're often made of? I forget what they're called, but there's like a material they're often made of nowadays. I think it's just plastic. I'm not sure though. I think now that we have this, we should add some windows. I think some windows can definitely help break it up a bit. I know windmills aren't exactly something you live in, and they usually don't have windows, but I feel like it'll just fit better with this if we add windows. Yeah, I kind of feel like that helps. Although I also feel like it kind of ruins like the integral structure of it or whatever it's called, but whatever. Just look at that. From afar, it looks really good, especially like this. But even when I zoom in like this, it looks amazing. That's exactly how I imagined a windmill would look like in my world. So with that being said, that's unfortunately going to be it for this episode. Let me know what you guys think about longer form videos in the comments. If you think I should delay episodes, if I should try to make them longer. If you made it this far into the video, comment wind in the comment section below. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. So today's just another really simple episode, and I asked you guys last episode to ask me a couple of questions, so I will go over that. First, let's get into the sign garden. First up is Sota, then we have Quadrilage, then Hey Andresito, Crit Hall, Swift Dragon, Dazblade, Now Badnick Enjoyer, The Desolator, Steve Dumb, I shortened your name to Steve Dumb, Mateo Lion SK, Laser Blazer, and finally, Vespini. A huge, amazing thank you to these 12 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are amazing, just as always. Right, so today I have a lot to get into and a lot to talk to you guys about. First off, just from up here, you can see down there's a bit of a platform. That's where we are going to to be going today because, as you could tell from the title and thumbnail, we are going to be building a Japanese style house. This is another build from Wells Knight's 15-minute build series. Honestly, I'm going back through this series and I'm really enjoying it. They're simple builds, they're easy builds, and they fit very well in the style of this series. Once again, it will be linked in the description. The first thing I will be doing, since I've already started this off, is building up here. This is going to be a very simple and very quick build. So I know last episode I asked you guys what type of content you prefer, and many of you answered, and I'm very grateful for that. However, I'm gonna have to let you all down today because this episode is going to have to be short. With that being said, last episode I also asked you guys to leave your own questions for me. The first question I got asked was from Hey Andresito, and it was, what would you rather prefer for your videos, long or short? Well, Andresito, that's a great question since I asked you guys, and I'm very glad that you're being considerate of me. And to be honest, I prefer more what you guys think, but in my opinion, I like these shorter ones, and it's not because I'm really happy when my video turns out long, and I like longer form content. It's just that I don't have the time. Nowadays, I just physically don't have the time to record super long videos, such as today, I am recording the day before this uploads. I'm recording the day before this uploads, which is just a crazy schedule for me, but I wanted to leave it this way because I just didn't have much time to record yesterday or the day before, and I didn't want to rush it. So just like the last episode, even though this is a Wells Knight tutorial, I am still mostly going by memory. I just accidentally got rid of the last of my spruce logs. That means that I have to go over here and I have to go mine a couple of spruce. So, I guess as I go and I correct my mistake, I should answer the next question you guys left me. And that question came from The Desolator. It was, what made you decide to use this world for a long series? Well, The Desolator, that is also another amazing question, and I'm very happy to answer it. To be honest, it was mostly by random chance that I ended up getting this as my long form series. However, when I started this, I did plan to make this my longest going series. When I started this though, my longest going series was only 5 episodes long, so I really didn't have too high of expectations. I never expected that I'd be as far in as I am now. We're closing in on 2 years since I started this. I started this in August of 2022, and we're in 2024 now, so we're getting pretty close. Anyways, back to the question of what made me decide to make this my long form series. Well, in the first episode, I stated that I wanted this to be a nice and chill series where I could get along with you guys, and that's still what this is to this day. I stuck to that format. My previous series that I made felt very artificial, they felt very synthetic, and they weren't very fun and they were very hard to do. In fact, I guess it's time that I come out and I say this, I cheated. In my first single player survival series world called Diamond's World, I cheated. I didn't have the patience to gather iron, and so I spawned in 64 iron into my world. I think that alone should have demonstrated to me that I didn't have the passion to start a single player world like that at the time. But I kept that going for a couple of episodes anyways. Did I have fun on that series? Absolutely yes. I'm still proud of it. However, I will say that I think it was immediately obvious that that wouldn't be a long form series. I think because of the style of Better Than Adventure and like just the feeling of this mod and being in beta Minecraft like this where you just have to go at a slower pace because you don't have things like Elytra. Having that slower pace style is the reason I chose this to be my longer form. Now, did I ever expect to get this far? Oh no, absolutely not. However, it's all thanks to you guys who motivate me to keep going that I continue to upload the way I do. So thank you all very much. Without you, we wouldn't be where we are today. Lots of people would say that these episodes are just me going on ramblings while talking to you guys. And while I think you could consider that true, I think some people genuinely prefer that style of content. I know I do. This is the perfect type of content that I can play in the background while doing other work. This is the perfect type of content to play before I'm going to bed. The hyper-edited stuff of YouTube nowadays is just a little too much for my brain most of the time. As I finish up building this platform here, I guess I should move on to the next question, and that was from Steve Dumb. And it was, what's one of your favorite video video games? That's another great question. I feel like I was asked this before, but I'll still answer it again. Minecraft is, of course, my absolute favorite video game, and outside of Minecraft, I wouldn't consider myself too much of a gamer. I do play some other games, like when I was growing up on console, I played a lot of Call of Duty, and I played this game called Saints Row 4. To this day, I still think Saints Row 4 is better than GTA 5, by the way. Another classic console game that I played a lot was actually Skate 3. It's a game that I grew up on, and to this day, I would still pull up and play if I could. You know, now that we have the shape of this down, I think we're okay to get rid of this grass here. Now, I have to admit, I am kind of tired as of recording, so I keep forgetting what I was talking about. So I kind of apologize if this video seems all over the place. That would be on me, literally forgetting what I was just saying. I don't know what just happened or why, but my brain just got absolutely scrambled. I don't remember what I was talking about or what I was doing, and I can't think of anything to talk about. I've gone through all of the questions you guys left me last episode, so I genuinely don't know what to do now. Look at that. We had perfectly enough fences to build this. That's pretty awesome. Okay, great. So this is where we're gonna need a heck of a lot of slabs. And we're going to need a lot of slabs because we are going to be building around the entire roof like this. So it seems that a lot of you guys enjoyed my last episode. It's currently at over 200 views, which I'm very grateful for. I'm very, very happy that you guys are supporting my content like this. So then we have bam, 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 bam. Yes, okay, that's it. And then this goes upside down like that. Now I just need to repeat that on this side. There we go. That's all of that side done. I think I've got the hang of this a lot quicker now. I have to say, of all of the designs on 15-minute builds, this has to be one of the best from Wells Night. So the one thing about having a consistent series like this is that I just don't know how to talk or do things. I have plans to build stuff like, look, I'm building this now. Crap, I ran out. Anyways, what I'm saying is I have things to build, but I don't have things to talk about. I'm going to go and sleep and grab the iron door, and we can finish this build off for the day. I have to apologize as I go back now with my door and having slept that honestly, I feel like this episode has a lot of cut off sentences and run-ons because I'm genuinely struggling today. I'm not sure what it is, and what I just realized is that I actually placed the wood up there wrong, so I do need to go back in there. There we go, finished it, and I just basically what I had to do was push it in one so that it lined up with the walls underneath, and now the Japanese house is finished. I've always wanted to build something like this in Minecraft, so I'm super happy that Wells Night has allowed me to do this. And of course it starts raining as soon as we're doing the outro. Comment Japan in the comments below if you made it this far into the video. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Today's the 30th episode, which is just absolutely insane. I never thought I would ever get this far in this series. Oh, and also last episode is doing absolutely terrific. As of recording, we're closing on 700 views on the last episode, which is just insane for just over a week. I'm sorry for not getting a Better Than Adventure video out last week. Unfortunately, I got sick around Tuesday, which is usually when I try to get it out, so it didn't really work out well. With that being said, let's get right into the sign garden. First up is Oculus, then we have Steve Stevedum, Mateo Lion SK, Sota, Hey Andresito, Quadrilige, Zapper, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Jambo, The Desolator, Vespine, Crit Hall, Ryan Hale, Dazblade, Sean the Cheap, Zero Lency, and finally Patchy MC. An ultimate thank you to these 17 people for watching until the end of last episode. That might just be a new record for this series. Last video did amazing and it wouldn't have gotten that far without you all, so thank you so much. Today I want to build a hospital. This is another build that is taken from Wells Night's 15-minute build series, but this time I didn't even bother watching the tutorial. I just used his build for reference. But the link will be in the top of the description anyways. Okay, I've decided that I'm going to be putting it behind the little motels in the village. I've been building everything either over there, but I haven't built anything in this area where the trees are, so I mined out some trees, flattened out the area, lined it up, and here we have it. This is another area for me to build. Currently, this is just gonna house this right behind here with a path going from here, down here, and connecting with the path down here. But yeah, this is a really simple build from Wells Night. Like, this couldn't be any easier, but it turns out looking like a hospital. I did change the build palette a little since obviously we're in modded Minecraft, so we have more options, and our wood color looks a little different than his, but I thought pink and white fit better for a hospital anyways. Right, so luckily since I'm building it right behind here, I can just go ahead and sleep right through here like this. Okay, so as I build this, I guess I should answer the first question you guys left me from last episode. Wait, something's up. Oh no, don't tell me. This entire row is wrong. I don't know how I did it, but it should be totally symmetrical, which means this should go to here and then down here like this, because this goes up and through here like so, and does that, so that we have 3 of the same windows on this side, and then we do pink right here. As I start building this, I guess I should start answering the questions you guys left me in the comments below. The first one was from Steve Dumb, and it was, will you ever bring a friend on the server? Another great question. Like, this is probably one of the best questions I've gotten yet, because this is a really interesting topic for me to discuss and talk about. My answer to that is, I would love to. It would be awesome if I could go Stampy's Lovely World style and start building mini games and have my friends play them, or maybe get some helpers to help build, and so we can start getting more extravagant with our building. But unfortunately right now that is not possible, because we are playing on Java edition unlike Stampy, which means that unlike Stampy, I can't just have people join my world, and in order for other players to start playing, I would have to start a server and move my world over to a server. Will I eventually do that? Well, I'm hoping to. My plan hopefully is that I can get an older computer and turn it into a Minecraft server specifically meant for this world only. So that way, when it goes down, it's just because of me specifically, and it's a private server, so I don't have to worry about fancy IPs or ports or plugins or anything like that. Just some basic stuff works. But yeah, that's the first question. My answer to that is no, not right now. However, I do want to do that in the future. It would be really awesome to show people my world. Building a simple build like this is actually really refreshing. I know you guys seem to appreciate it, because every single one of my Wells Night 15-minute build series builds in Better Than Adventure has done incredible recently. I just really like building these simple builds, and I ran out of glass. Time to go get some. Yay. You know what? As I head over to get some glass because I ran out, I guess I should answer the second question that was left in the comments last episode. And that was, what are your future goals for the channel? Like, in a couple of years from now, how do you want the channel to end up? From Snail Badnick Enjoyer. Now, that is an amazing question. For me, I'm hoping that this channel by then will have over 10,000 subscribers, and I'm hoping that by then I'm gonna be enjoying life. See, the thing is, in like a couple years from now, hell, and even like 2 years from now, I'll have graduated high school, and I'm not sure where I'm going to college as of saying this, so I'm really unsure of the circumstances at those times, but I am hoping that I will be able to continue my videos no matter what college I go to. Videos wise, I think that in my opinion, I will probably still be doing Minecraft. Throughout the years of this channel, which I've been doing Minecraft videos and other videos on this channel for 6 years now, I've switched genres a lot. I went from Minecraft roleplay to Minecraft tutorial to Minecraft survival to Minecraft multiplayer to virtual reality YouTube shorts, which, by the way, if you don't know, about a third of my current subscribers come from one video, and that is a random throwaway throwaway 5-minute effort Beat Saber video that I posted on this channel. So I have tried and done a lot of things. I've played other games. I've played a lot of Minecraft on this channel, and my channel has evolved. My editing has evolved. My commentary has evolved. I've met new people. I've had some really cool opportunities. In general, however, I do think that in the end, I will still be playing Minecraft on this channel. However, I also like to hope that in a couple of years, I will have other channels. Heck, this might not even be my main channel in a couple of years. I'm really hoping I will start up the courage to start doing some virtual reality stuff on my VR channel again, because that was doing well for a while, and it would be really cool to be playing VR for a living. Minecraft YouTubers kind of get like the short end of the stick when it comes to sponsorships, when it comes to deals, products, or anything like that. You know, when you're a Minecraft YouTuber, you can't really get sent a product very easily, and sponsorships are definitely a lot harder on Minecraft videos than other channels. So I feel like if I wanted to do this for a full living, Minecraft would be a very hard thing to do unless I was able to piggyback off my friends or successfully do stuff. Speaking of friends, I'm hoping that in a couple of years I will still be making content on the Foundations SMP. We just ran out of pink wood. That's not good. I have to go collect more. Luckily, I planted some after I harvested it off camera, so hopefully I can easily collect some. But back into what I was saying, I'm really hoping that in a couple of years, not only am I still doing Minecraft, but I'm enjoying it. Maybe I'll probably be majoring in computer science. Hopefully I end up with a well-paid job, maybe even YouTube as my job if I'm dedicated enough. In general, no matter how many breaks I take from this channel, I seem to always come back. So I feel like in a couple of years, I see this channel still going on. I see it continuing to push through. My upload schedule might still be sporadic, but I will continue to make videos no matter the circumstances, probably. Boy, was that a long-winded answer. You know, recently I've been adopting a new style of recording where instead of just recording for long sessions, it took me a while, but I finally have a keybind for the pause recording and the start recording buttons. So that means that I can easily pause my recording, and so editing has become a lot easier. My raw video recording files have become shorter, and you know what? It's just a lot nicer. So if you use OBS and you don't use the pause feature, I highly recommend it. There we go, got rid of the dirt because we do not need it anymore. Alright, now I'm gonna get into the most recognizable part of any hospital, and that is the cross logo. Making a cross logo in Minecraft is pretty easy. Just like that, I am done. Now I can move on to the other part of this, which is the surrounding roof. Once again, this is inspired and basically directly based off of Wells Knight's 15-minute hospital tutorial, so that will be at the top of the description. Wells Knight has now become one of my favorite go-tos when it comes to coming up with build ideas for this. But if you have any build ideas in the comments that you think I would like to do, please let me know. I don't really consider myself much of a creative person, so I struggle with coming up with ideas for videos, and I especially struggle with building in Minecraft, so I really appreciate if I have references. So coming up with any ideas for building that are easy to make, I would really appreciate it. And there we go. The outside of the hospital is pretty much complete. I'm just gonna do some finishing touches. Now I have to get into the floor. I think I'm just gonna use the classic oak planks for the floor. As I mine this out, I guess I should get into the third question that you all left in the comments below. This one is from Jambo, and it is, what was the biggest gap between two episodes? That is a great question, Jambo. Considering you haven't been here as long as some of the other viewers of Better Than Adventure, you may not know this, but some returning viewers like Laser Blazer and Zapper may know that I started this series back in 2022. I got about 9 or 8 episodes in before I had to take what was basically almost a year-long break. think it was something like 6 to 9 months. I'm not exactly sure the exact length, I forget. But it was a pretty long break. In that time, I really barely uploaded at all. That is definitely what killed off a lot of momentum for this series, because when I originally started this series, the first episode got 1,000 views within the first month, and the second episode and the third episode and everything followed that. And then I just suddenly stopped, and that killed a lot of the momentum. Unfortunately, those people that I lost all of those days ago haven't returned except for a rare few. So to those of you that can remember when the first episode came out, or the second or the third or the fourth or even the fifth, thank you so much for sticking around this long. You guys are amazing. But yeah, the longest gap was something like 9 months. Okay, so for the inside, I don't really have much planned, but I was thinking maybe we make little sectioned off areas, kind of like this, for the beds. And then I was thinking, I don't think I have it with me right now. I'm gonna go get some spruce wood, and I can use that for the front desk. There we go. Got some spruce wood and some other materials, as well as did the path here. So I was thinking for the front desk, where would it be? So obviously these are going to be the back patient rooms. I feel like a front desk would work like, you know, something like that. And then I grabbed this basalt bricks to use as a chair. I feel like that works as a front desk. Maybe we can have 2 front desks. Yeah, 2 front desks. I feel like that just works better. Now, right now I don't have torches to light it up, so I'm gonna go get those. But I guess I should move on to the next question before I do that. And the next question was from Sean the Cheap, and he asked, what is your favorite block? Well, Sean, I'm gonna have to go with brown wooden planks. In Better Than Adventure, it's brown wooden planks. In modern Minecraft, it's spruce. I use it in so many of my builds now that it's pretty much my favorite block, even if I don't know it. It's like subconsciously the block that I go to always. All right, now I'm going to go and get some torches, hopefully. There we go. I've done some very basic lighting. I feel like glowstone would fit best in a place like this, but unfortunately, I don't really feel like using my glowstone for this build. You know what I just thought of? Instead of using a normal door for these here, what if I used the glass trapdoors to make it look like there's a door here? And then like for this one, maybe it actually is closed. Yeah, I feel like that actually works really well. You know what? I just remembered. There is one last thing that I forgot about. It's a very simple thing, but it is a very important one. We have to place this here like this to level it out. There we go. And now this build is officially complete. Actually, I do have one more question. It comes from Patchy MC, and he says, what do you think of Patchy MC? Getting a little egotistical there, pal. Well, anyways, I think he's an annoying, squeaky little kid. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I swear I'm kidding. Patchy has amazing content, and in fact, you guys should go check him out at Patchy MC on YouTube. He's amazing. With that being said, I think that's going to be it for this video. We have fully completed the hospital, even decorated the inside a bit. If you made it this far into the video, comment sick in the comments below, because we built a hospital for the sick, and because this episode is late because I got sick last week. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. So, as of recording, this episode is going to be out a little bit late, but I do have a reason, and that is because last episode is absolutely blowing up as we speak. It's currently at 1.4k views. Earlier this morning, it was at 1,000. It's just doing absolutely insane, and I can't thank you all enough. With that being said, let's get right into the sign garden. First up is Oculus. Then we have Steve Dumb, Dazblade, Mateo Lion SK, Quadrilige, Crit Hall, Sean the Cheap, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Sasquatch, The Desolator, AJ1B, Jambo, Alex Aud, Trevor Plays, and finally, Fret Not Furt. A massive thank you to these 15 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are just absolutely insane. Last episode did amazingly, and I just can't believe it. You guys might finally make my dream of getting monetized come true. In this episode, we are going to be building Paper Mario's house from Super Paper Mario on the Wii, as suggested by Camp Dweller. Now, I've never played this game in my life. I wasn't a huge Nintendo fan growing up. I had a Wii and I played some Nintendo games, but I honestly didn't play a lot of Mario and I was never very good at it. However, I looked up what this house looked like and I just had to build it. So I decided, why not? I built it in my creative test world, did some experimenting, and now I'm ready to build it here in the world here. So thank you, Camp Dweller, for the suggestion. I'm going to be building it all the way over here since I figured I'd try to build something in this area. I flattened out this area and built the platform for the house to be put on top of. So now all I need to do is build the house itself as well as answer you guys' questions. And if you'd like, you can leave me more questions in the comments below for me to answer next episode. I've never built anything in this area. The closest we have is the trade ship we built a while back right there. And I figured since there's no build here, I'd build something. Maybe I'll chop down some trees and build another thing right here, just to fill out this area a bit more as well, because then we'll be a little bit even. As always, in this chest here are all the materials I'm going to be using to build. This build I will be building is completely custom and just based off of pictures from the game. Right, so I've got the general front of the house down just to show you guys kind of the scale I'm going for. Building Paper Mario's house at this scale is very hard, so unfortunately I won't be able to get the giant Mario sign. However, I hope that I do well enough that it is still recognizable as his house. So I guess as I build this, I should mention something, and that is that I found a pink sheep while exploring. I'm not sure how rare pink sheeps are in beta Minecraft, but I just kind of found it very nostalgic since I have once before found a pink sheep on this world, and you know, they're supposed to be pretty rare. Now, usually I come up with things to talk about in advance because I struggle to come up with topics to talk about while actually recording, and one topic that I thought about in advance to talk with you guys about was, do you remember Hightail? I thought this was a great conversation topic considering it's now 2024, and so I think Hightail was announced in like 2018, so that means it has been 6 years and we still don't have the game out. I was recently reminded of Hightail thanks to the YouTube algorithm doing its thing, and yeah, I kind of forgot about Hightail if I'm being honest. Everyone was praising it as the Minecraft 2.0 when it was shown in trailer by Hypixel. There we go, got the roof done, or at least the layout of it. But yeah, let me know in the comments down below if you remember Hightail. Okay, with that discussion out of the way, I guess I should get into the first question. The first question left for me in the comments of last episode was from Oculus, and it was, what do you think of Minecraft's newer versions? Well, Oculus, that is a great question. Personally, I don't have much of a vendetta of Minecraft's new versions. In fact, I think Minecraft's newer versions are pretty damn cool, especially the 1.21 stuff. When I started this series, I was really pissed off about 1.19 and the chat report system stuff, but I feel like that has washed away a lot since then, so now, not so much. In fact, I actually have a series in which I play Minecraft's modern version. It's called Foundations SMP. I play on Bedrock Edition, but my point still stands that I do play Minecraft's newer versions. Nowadays, I think Mojang has done pretty well at listening to the community, except for the mob vote. I still very much dislike that because it always tears apart the community. With that being said, we should move on to the second question, and this comes from Steve Dumb, and it is, what is your favorite update in Minecraft? See, this very much correlates to Oculus' question. My favorite update in Minecraft is really hard to say. Like, honestly, it's a very hard choice considering the amount of updates you have, you know? But I would have to say Update Aquatic. I remember Update Aquatic like it was yesterday, and it was probably the coolest update to me. When they added tridents, they revamped the ocean. I remember being absolutely terrified of the ocean after that update, and in general, it was probably one of the best updates ever for me, and it's when Mojang really started the update grind, you know? It's just a very memorable update, and I think my second most favorite update to Update Aquatic would probably be 1.16, the Nether update, because because it got rid of that really ugly looking nether, and that just made me happy. Of course, these updates were also very transformative to the game, so I can understand people not liking them, but I felt like the transformative additions they added to the game were actually very positive. You know, they really made Minecraft fun again. Alright, I made a bit more progress here, and I'm gonna move on to the next question, and that was from Dazblade, and it was, are you building a city? So my immediate answer to that is no. I would love to, but I do have a village over there, and we added a hospital to it last episode. It also has a fisherman's hut down below, and there will be a blacksmith. So, I mean, there's more of a medieval village thing, but there's no city. However, I really do hope that one day I can build into a city. Maybe we can build on top of the village and make it look like a city was built on a village or something. Who knows? So as you guys know, this is a build recommendation from someone in the comments a couple episodes ago. If you have any builds you would like to recommend me, let me know, because I will probably like to build them. As long as they aren't too complicated, like this wasn't too complicated, I can probably build it. I guess I should move on to the next question, and that was from Sean the Cheap. And they asked, what is your favorite build in your world? Well, Sean, that is a great question. I don't think I can necessarily easily answer that, considering I've built so much in this world. However, if I were to say right now off the top of my head, it would probably be my Steamboat Willie build. Not only did the episode that I built it in perform really well, and not only did we start off the year with it, but it was a fully custom build that I built by myself with no help. It turned out looking absolutely amazing. It looks just like a steamboat, and I really don't think I could have done any better. My second favorite build would probably be this lighthouse over here, just because it is a very iconic build of my world that many people on Reddit have told me that they copied. So now I've got to go ahead and build the roof. This may actually be a little challenging to do, but we will see. Oh, there we go. All of the wooden planks that I needed have been used, and now we have to move on to the green planks, which, by the way, took a long time to collect. Green wooden planks are not easy to get. They come from the green oak trees, which spawn sort of randomly, so they're kind of rare. So this is the only way I know to get green wooden planks. Luckily, there was a way at all. I almost scrapped this build entirely because I thought I couldn't get green wooden planks until I learned I could from this. Because I've never played this game, I have no idea what Mario's house looks like on the inside, so I'm unsure if I will decorate the inside. Well, there's the basics of the house done. Now I just need to do the hardest part of these roofs. Where this seems to start is right here, and I do believe that is that side done. I know it's dark, so you guys might have a little bit of a hard time seeing, but I guess I should answer the next question, and that comes from Jambo. It was, what made you stick with beta Minecraft? That is a good question, Jambo. You're relatively new here, so you haven't really seen me talk about beta Minecraft much. One of the reasons that I stuck with beta Minecraft was because of its simplicity. I really like that it's not feature packed like modern versions is. I mean, I already told you guys previously in this episode that I don't mind modern versions of Minecraft. In fact, I sort of enjoy them. However, I also enjoy beta Minecraft for its simplicity and just its nostalgic vibe and feel. I enjoy beta Minecraft because it's definitely a harder version of the game. Beta Minecraft is way harder than modern Minecraft. If you've never played beta Minecraft, I really suggest you try playing it because it is way harder. Another reason that I enjoy beta Minecraft and why I stuck with it is just when I started this series, beta Minecraft was starting to see a little bit more popularity. Not a lot. This was before the huge beta Minecraft boom that is going on today. I sort of started my series literally right when that happened, but beta Minecraft was still doing pretty well, and it was starting to be on the rise again, and I sort of wanted to give it a try for myself since I had never played this version until then. It's definitely been a unique experience not being able to sprint, not having an elytra, and not being able to do basic tasks that I got used to in the modern version. But overall, I think I really enjoy playing it, and those are the main reasons I stuck with it. The last question that I have to answer is from Snail Bad Nick Enjoyer, and it is, do you have any plans on doing more Minecraft series after BTA and Foundations? So when it comes to Minecraft series, just doing 2 like I am now is already pretty hard. In fact, as you can tell, my main focus is better than adventure, and I kind of just do Foundations with my friends when I'm bored, and I log onto there and I still play, but I don't record as frequently as I do Better Than Adventure. However, I am thinking of returning to streaming, and if I return to streaming, I'm thinking I'll do some Skyblock. If you don't know, about almost 7 years ago now, I streamed Avenge Tech Skyblock. Avenge Tech was a Minecraft Bedrock Edition server, and I sort of want to do that again where I play Skyblock on live streams, and maybe it'll even be Avenge Tech just for the nostalgia's sake. If I ever do another series, it will probably be Skyblock or some sort of collaborative series. Like, I do have some one-off videos planned, but those don't really count as series, you know? And with that being said, that is going to be it for this video. If you have any questions you would like me to answer in the next episode, leave them in the comments down below. If you have any suggestions for what I should do with the inside of this Paper Mario house, let me know in the comments down below. And if you made it this far into the video, comment paper in the comments below, because this house comes from Paper Mario on the Wii. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. As I head up to the sign wall today, I just want to thank you all again for the massive support I got last episode. As of recording, it's already nearing 400 views, which is way above average. Not only that, but I released a Better Than Adventure movie, which was a compilation of episodes 1 to 15, and it's doing terrifically right now, so I can't thank you all enough, and welcome to anyone new. Without further ado, let's get right into the sign garden. First up is Oculus. Yet again, thank you very much, Oculus, for being first. Second is Crit Hall. Third is Snail Badnick Enjoyer. Fourth is Quadrilage. Fifth is Alice Draconian. Sixth is Economy. Then we have Jambo, Steve Dumb, Dazblade, Mateo Lion SK, Pug Life, Ryback Vontar, Patchy MC, The Desolator, Sean the Cheap, Sota, Din Map, and finally, Fret Not Furt. A massive thank you to these 18 people for watching until the end of last video. You guys are just as great as always. So, today I am going to be building a restaurant, as you saw in the title. I'm going to be building it over here where I built the school, the modern house, and the towers. This design is not fully mine. I based it off of Wells Knight's 15-minute build where he built an ice cream parlor. However, I turned mine into a walk-through fast food restaurant, like almost like a classic McDonald's. So even though I did not directly base mine off of his, because I got my idea from his, the link to his tutorial will be in the description below. As you can see, I've already started some of it and I've got the layout done. It's pretty small because today's video is going to be short. I want to go to bed early today because I have a long week ahead of me. Speaking of going to bed, I need to head back to the bed even though I just walked over here because it's starting to get dark. And as I do that, I guess I should answer the first question left for me in the comments last episode. And that was from Jambo. He said, if you could take one feature from modern Minecraft and put it in beta, what would it be and why? That is an amazing question, and it's a very hard one to answer because I'm not exactly sure what feature I directly like in beta. So like, I don't really know what I would choose from modern to put into beta. However, I will say that decorative features like lanterns in modern versions, I would definitely put that in beta. And luckily for me, Better Than Adventure has actually done that for me. A lot of the features from modern Minecraft that I would put into beta, Better Than Adventure has already done for me, so there is that. But if there was one other feature I could choose, maybe it would be something like the Deep Dark, because I don't know, the Warden is a really creepy mob, but it also is really cool to explore the Deep Dark, and while that would take away from the simplicity of beta, so to be honest, there's not really any features in modern Minecraft that I wouldn't want to add that Better Than Adventure hasn't already. Right, so just as always, I actually have all of the stuff that I need in this chest here. The first thing I'm going to do is fill out this here. This is the walkway area. Originally, I used stone in my creative build world, but I felt that stone was, it was too hard to get, and I had plenty of this granite, I believe it is. Yeah, granite. I have plenty of granite, so I decided I'd just use that. It goes something like that where it just wraps around. But now that I've used granite here, that does mean that I need to take some of this dirt here and fill in the granite that I never filled in over here. There we go. I've dug it all out. Actually, wait, no, there's still a bit here. I'm actually surprised my pickaxe didn't break. My pickaxe and shovel are very close to breaking, and off camera, my axe actually already broke, so I'm really surprised that my pickaxe didn't break while I was doing this. While we are getting rid rid of the flooring and stuff, I guess before I even build the entire build, I could just do the floor right now. What I plan to do is mix yellow and orange like this. First, we have to get rid of all of this. I want to go for a checkered pattern in the restaurant, kind of give it like a 1960s restaurant vibe, you know? But I also wanted to go for a very colorful checkered pattern. And because I have so many yellow and orange wooden planks, I decided that I'd use these. Not again. It started raining again. Man, I swear, weather in Minecraft beta is like my arch enemy. I absolutely despise it. It's so annoying. It benefits nothing. Why does it exist? Seriously, why does it exist? There we go. Got the checkered pattern done. Now that we have the floor and everything, I can place the door right there. Can also get the windows in right now. See, the one thing about this build that throws me off is that it's not the same as the one in my creative test world. It's actually mirrored so that I could have the walk-in drive-through on this side instead of that side. And because it's mirrored like that, it actually really throws me off. Right, so now that it's dark, I'm actually going to head over to the bed. And as I do so, yet again, I'm going to answer another question. This question comes from Steve Dumb, and it was, when did you start playing Minecraft and how did you first find out about it? That is a great question. Minecraft has made up most of my childhood. And when I say most, I mean it. I started playing Minecraft when I was like 4 years old in like daycare/summer camp. So that would have been around 2010-ish. And I remember the older kids were playing it and they let me play it for a little bit on the computers at summer camp or daycare. I'm not sure which one it was. But point being, I've been playing Minecraft since I was like 4 years old. However, my most fond memories of Minecraft actually come from the console and pocket edition versions. I got the console edition when it came out because we had an Xbox 360 and we played the 360 version for a long time. And then we eventually moved to the Xbox One version when we got a One, and then eventually from there moved to the Bedrock edition. During that time I was playing the console edition, I was also playing a lot of pocket edition on my tablet. It was an Amazon Fire Kindle, and I played the heck out of Pocket Edition. Technically, Pocket Edition were some of my first videos on my channel, and for around 2 to almost 3 years of this channel, I was Pocket Edition exclusive. I didn't have a computer, or like I did in my early days, but then it broke, and yeah, so I had a laptop for a bit, but then after that I played on my phone. I actually started my Minecraft survival content on my phone with an SMP, and I did that for a while until I finally got a computer. So yeah, the Pocket Edition and Console Editions are what I grew up on, but technically I found out about Minecraft in 2010 from an older kid at like daycare. And you know, tying into Steve Dumb's question, I guess I should talk about some of the most fun I've ever had in Minecraft. Now that you know I've been playing Minecraft for most of my life, and some of my most fun memories I've had playing it have actually been recently. About a year ago, year and a half, I played a Minecraft series called Last Life Charity Event with my friends. It was based on Green's Last Life series, but all of the proceeds for any of us that were monetized went to charity, and that is still up on my channel, so if you're at all curious, I would highly suggest it. Like I said, that's some of the most fun I've ever had in Minecraft. And another bit of fun that I had in Minecraft is Foundations SMP. SMP content in general has been what has kept me making content. It gets a little lonely when you play by yourself, and having other people to play with and other people to bounce off of makes making content a lot easier. Speaking of having fun in Minecraft, have you guys seen the April Fool's snapshot? So as of recording today is April Fool's, so the snapshot released today, but I've watched a lot of videos on it, and man, Mojang has delivered once again. You know, I don't know how they keep doing it. Year after year, Mojang's April Fool's snapshots are absolutely the best part about Minecraft. If you don't know, this year the snapshot they released for April Fool's was a poisonous potato update. I know, that sounds insane, because it is insane. It's insanely awesome. They basically added the Aether into Minecraft, but they themed it with potatoes. You know, besides the infinite dimension snapshot, I dare to even say that this is probably one of the most ambitious April Fools yet. It just looks like so much fun, and I'm definitely gonna give it a try. Alright, as the sun sets yet again, we have finished the outside of the build. It was a pretty simple build, but I'm really happy with it. I'm not not sure what I think about the walk-in. It kind of looks like walk-in, but what's cool is that the restaurant can close up. Now it just looks like those are just normal windows, but they actually open. Now that we finished the outside, we have to finish the inside. We got the floor down, and this is now what it looks like. Since this is the employee area, what I was thinking I could do was make this right here, how you get in, and then put this like that. And this is where the employees work. I was thinking I could make these the cashiers, like so. For the tables, I thought I could do the classic back-to-back chairs like that. I do think it could use a bit more spicing up than just this, and it is dark in here, so we will need some lighting. That lights up that portion, but then what about down here? That makes sense. Now it's bright enough, and then for this one, we could just do that. I was thinking I'm gonna put a soda machine here. I don't exactly have the resources to do that, but I could try. Does that look kind of like a soda machine? It might. If I had a sign, I could put the menu here. With the limited materials I brought with me, that's the best I could do. If I could get a couple of blast furnaces and furnaces in here, we could make it look like a proper restaurant. Yeah, actually, I'll go do that. There we go. I grabbed some materials. Now, let's see if we can change this a bit. I think I can make this soda machine look better by using cobblestone. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Okay, and I also grabbed some furnaces to place. We do it like this. Oh yeah, this definitely works like this. Gives the menu more color. Yeah, that should be about it. And there we go. That's going to be it for this episode. If you made it this far into the video, comment rest, because I need to have a rest, and because rest is the first part of restaurant, and restaurant is too long of a word. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. I'm sorry I didn't get an episode out last week. Unfortunately, state testing was happening for the last 2 weeks, and I found myself incredibly busy and incredibly stressed thanks to both state testing and tennis ending at the same time. Anyways, let's get right into the sign garden. First up is Stevedom. Then we have Alex Gold 2012, Jambo, Jamil, Foundations Fan Dude, Ryback Vontar, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, The Desolator, Quadrilige, Crit Hall, and finally Patchy MC. A massive thank you to these 11 people for watching until the end of last episode. You all are amazing as always. So last episode didn't perform very well analytically, so if you guys haven't seen it yet, I highly suggest it. It was an updated world tour that went over a lot of the stuff we've done in the last like 15 episodes since the previous world tour. But with that being said, we should get right into this episode. This episode, I'm going to be building a Fallout vault. If you don't know what a Fallout vault is, it's basically a nuclear bunker, but specifically this one is based upon the vaults slash bunkers we see in the game slash franchise of Fallout. I got inspired to do this thanks to the new show. It was an amazing show, and if you haven't seen it yet, I highly suggest you check it out on Amazon Prime. Even if you're not a Fallout fan, like I've never played any of the games, I've kind of just been a very casual fan of Fallout, watching some lore videos and stuff on it, and that's pretty much it. But I very much enjoyed the show, so if you haven't seen it yet, go ahead and try it. With that being said, I already have the layout right here in this area. If you don't remember, originally this was an area that was just growing a bunch of mushrooms. Back here, it is hollow, and that will just make building a vault behind it eventually really easily. Today's build is inspired by u/mtb Mitch 18 on Reddit. They built a Fallout style vault in Minecraft, and I based my design directly off theirs, so I do not take this as my original design. In fact, it is taken directly from someone on Reddit, u/mtb Mitch 18. I will link their Reddit post in the description. With that being said, I do have most of the materials for me to use right here, and I can get immediately into getting this started. But as it's getting dark, I'm gonna go ahead and sleep. And as I do this, I should answer the first question that you guys left in the comments below, and that question was from Stevedom, and they asked, what is your favorite wood type? Good question, Stevedom. Before, someone asked me what my favorite block was, and I replied with brown wooden planks, otherwise known as spruce planks, and that is the same for my favorite wood type. If it's not not obvious since I've used it so much, spruce/brown wood is my favorite wood type. Thank you for the question, Steve Dumb. So this Fallout vault design isn't incredibly complicated, though it is gonna be a little tricky to commentate while building it. But there we go, that's the main circle of the vault. This is a pretty simple and quick build. I won't be doing the inside of the build this episode, and I also am not redstone fluent enough to be building a working door, but maybe in the future if you guys can help me with that, I'd be very happy to. Well, I guess as we move through this, I should ask you guys my first question of the day, and that is, if you've seen the Fallout show, what is your opinion on it? If you haven't seen it, what's your opinion of the franchise? And if you know nothing of the franchise, what would you do in the case of a nuclear disaster where the entire world was just nuked to smithereens? Would you be hiding out in a bunker yourself? Would you be someone who was just instantly incinerated? What would you be doing? This is actually a very recognizable logo in the Fallout franchise. In fact, it's basically what Vault-Tec uses as their logo and what most of their vaults look like. If you don't know, Vault-Tec is the corporation that makes most of the vaults for Fallout. This vault doesn't have a number. I've not really come up with one considering I'm not really sure what numbers aren't taken yet. However, if you have a vault number in the comments below, please let me know. It can be anything in the hundreds. It can be anything in the tens. Something that's not already taken by Fallout lore. If you know any Fallout lore, just give me a vault number. Also, if you have any questions for me to answer in the next episode, drop them in the comments down below. With that being said, I should answer the second question, and that comes from Jambo. And he asked, what would you do if like 1,000 people watched to the end of an episode and commented? That is a great question, Jambo. And I responded to you with the fact that I would try to respond to every one of them, but obviously that's basically impossible. I want to say that I would still try, but maybe I would just adjust the system for commenting to be more harsh. In fact, I've been thinking of experimenting with doing that in general. Instead of just a simple watch to the end of the episode, I could do something I've seen other YouTubers do where I throw like little emojis throughout the video, and you have to find the emoji as well as comment the key phrase at the end of the video. Because I definitely know that some of you are not watching until the end of the episode. There are some people that are just skipping to the end of my episode specifically to comment the key phrase and then clicking off, which doesn't help my retention, and all it does is very much worsen it. I do think my system is in need of adjusting at some point, but not right now. And there we go. That's the basics of the vault door finished. Last we need is just right here like this. That platform right there finishes the basics of the vault. Now I should move on to my next question from Jamil. How'd you make that sick intro? I made my Better Than Adventure intro using a Panzoid template. Panzoid is very famous for people making YouTube intros with it a while back. And yes, I did use Panzoid to make it. I actually also used Panzoid to make my outro. If you watched Jack Sex at Life a long time ago, you might recognize my outro as being basically a copy of his, but with a few extra things. And that's because my outro that I've been using for the last 3 years is in fact inspired by Jack Sex at Life's outro that he hasn't used in about 4 or 5 years at this point. But yeah, Panzoid is pretty awesome if you want a basic YouTube intro. Just don't go overboard with intros because they kind of ruin retention nowadays. Another question that was asked to me is from Foundations Fan Dude, and they asked, where did you find out about BTA? Better Than Adventure was just given to me randomly by the YouTube algorithm. It was a trailer and I was interested to see what it was, so I watched their trailer, and you know, they piqued my interest, and a couple months after the release of the trailer is when I started my series. So yeah, it was basically just by random chance that I learned about Better Than Adventure, but boy am I glad I did, because I've built a community here that I don't think I would have been able to do if it weren't for Better Than Adventure. Anyways, there we go, all of the dirt is removed, and now I'm gonna head to go to sleep so that it's bright again for you all. As I do that, I should answer another question left by you all in the comments last episode. This one is from Snail Badnick Enjoyer, and it was, if you could go back in time and change any aspect or aspects of modern Minecraft, what would it be? See, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, that's a great question, because that's basically what I started my series with. The question of, what if you could go back in time to a time when Minecraft was still new? And to be honest, I'm not really sure what I'd change. I'm not very much one of those people that is very stingy on what Mojang has added. To be honest, I think Mojang has kept the Minecraft look pretty good, and Mojang has no reason to keep updating the game the way they do. They have no obligation to do so. Most games mods do not get updates like Minecraft does. It's very unique. So I'm actually, for the most part, pretty happy with modern versions of Minecraft. And I don't think there's any aspects I would change except possibly, and this is what most people would answer, obviously, the controversial PvP update. Minecraft 1.9 added stuff like elytras, if I remember correctly, but the biggest change it ever did to Minecraft, and probably the most controversial thing that people still debate, was that it changed the combat. And I have to admit, as a Bedrock Edition player, I do like the old combat better. But that's just my preference, and I know there's plenty of people who think that the newer combat is much better, and I'm not gonna diss on someone else for having a different opinion than me. Everyone has a right to their opinions. I just think that of all of the changes Mojang made, that was the most controversial, and one that they should probably revert, since at the time the majority of players didn't like it. Well, there you go. There's my opinion. What's yours? What is one thing you would change about Minecraft? On to another question, this one from The Desolator, and they asked, how did you first find BTA to add to your Minecraft experience? Since someone basically asked this same question earlier, I'm gonna answer this question differently. I'm gonna answer it in a way of like, how did you find Better Than Adventure add to your experience when you first played it? In my case, I felt that Better Than Adventure made me want to play Minecraft again. It renewed my interest, and it might be the only reason I'm still playing Minecraft to this day, if I'm being honest. I have Better Than Adventure to thank for my renewed interest in Minecraft. And you know, I'm actually pretty sure I said something similar to that at the start of this series. Without Better Than Adventure, I wouldn't be consistently uploading on my YouTube channel, which if you are new here, you might not know this, but this is my first time ever on my 6 years on YouTube where I have been consistently uploading every week. I mean, sure, I missed last week, but I had a good reason for it. It wasn't just laziness. That's new for me. I've never had a good reason for not consistently uploading, except for just motivation. But now, I'm actually consistently uploading with good motivation too. Well, now I've got the basics of this down. And with that being said, I should answer yet another question. This one comes from Patchy MC, and they asked, why did you start your YouTube to begin with? Oh boy, is this a long question. I was thinking I might save this for like a 5K sub special or something, but you know what? It's good to answer this sort of question now. If you go to my old content, you might instantly learn why. I made Minecraft roleplays, or at least I tried to. I started my channel with inspiration from Aphmau. No, not the modern Aphmau you might know today that makes kid content. Back then, she was actually making roleplay content. She did My Street, My Inner Demon. Her roleplays were top notch, and I still go back and watch them to this day. Anyways, I started my channel for Minecraft roleplay, but that didn't get very far, considering Minecraft roleplay turned out to be a lot harder than 11-year-old me thought it would be, so I gave up on that dream almost immediately. Roleplay was my huge thing back in 2017, 2018. When it comes to actual Minecraft roleplay, I actually know a lot. I know a lot about modding Minecraft thanks to Minecraft roleplay, and I know a lot about how Minecraft roleplays work, so I have a lot of respect for Minecraft roleplays, even the simple ones, because even the simple ones take a long time to do. It's a lot harder to make than the videos I make now, and I'm kind of glad I didn't go down that path, because oh boy would it be hard to keep a consistent upload schedule, having to constantly record lines and then also have other people record lines, rely on people sending me in those lines, then have to also do the filming, have to use all the mods. There were a couple of times where I tried to kickstart role-playing again, like when I tried to make a zombie apocalypse roleplay, and I actually even have the trailer for that still up on my channel. That was a time when I was making like cinematic related stuff, so it kind of felt like it fit to try to start roleplays again, but I never went back into it, and I also gave up on the cinematic stuff. In the end, I went back to simple Minecraft survival content because one, it's really fun for me to do, it's easy, it's not stressful, and you all enjoy it. With that all being said, I do only have one final touch to add, and that is lighting up the yellow lamps. The yellow lamps, which you saw me place, are new blocks that I have not used previously. I've never used colored lamps in my builds yet, but I actually looked up their crafting recipe for Better Than Adventure, and they're really easy to craft, and I do have the materials for it. So I do think I want to start using these lamps more often because they actually are lights and they're colored so they can work for different builds. I could have used these in the submarine instead of glowstone. I could have used these when making the schoolhouse, when making the restaurant. There's a lot of different opportunities I had for making and using the lamps. But you know what? It's kind of cool that this ended up being the first build which used them. And they really stand out because they perfectly light up like that in this bit of a darker area here. I have one last question for you all, and that's, if you've seen the show, what was your favorite character in it? And if you haven't seen the show, will you consider watching it after this video? That's going to be it for this video. Comment vault in the comments below because we built a vault. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Now, I'm recording this episode at an awkward time as I didn't record yesterday, which means I'm currently recording on Monday, and I'm sorry for that. Without further ado, let's get right into the sign garden. First up is Jambo, then we have Sarge Wolf, the Desolator, Quadrilige, Finny Nat, Snail, Badnick Enjoyer, Patchy MC, Steve Dumb, Crit Hall, and finally, Matthew MP. Now, a huge thank you to these 10 people for watching until the end of last episode. You all are amazing as always. Just a quick reminder, if you haven't, to go ahead and watch the previous world tour. It's the episode before the last one. It's still not performing very well considering last episode got 3 times the amount of views of that one. So if you haven't seen the world tour episode yet, I highly suggest it. Right, so today we're going to be building what I would call a firehouse. This design is another design from Wells Knight's 15-minute build tutorial, so a link to his video will be in the description. However, I did make a couple of changes and you will see that in the video. You can tell, but right now it is snowing in the game, which if you don't know, snow and rain are like my arch enemies. I hate them. They ruin the bitrate of my video, so I'm sorry if anything seems off. I decided that I was going to build the firehouse right near the hospital, so I cleared out an area near the hospital, and here is where we will be building the firehouse. I have all the materials here, just as always, so without further ado, let's get right into building this thing. So to start, I'm going to build up each of these pillars up 9 more, 7, 8, 9 more, and then I'm going to put slabs on the top, and then we do the same over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 slabs at the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 slabs at the top. And finally, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and slabs at the top. Great, now we have the 4 pillars of the firehouse. Now this is where we begin the actual work. Go like this, build a window right here, and then pull out the stairs, 5 like so. And this right here will be the garage door of the firehouse. So right behind here is where you would normally keep the fire truck. There we go. That's the basic front of the firehouse done. Since this isn't going to take long to build, I guess I should start answering your questions. The first question comes from Jambo, and he asked, do you have any plans of any more fan-related things in the world, like the houses from the start? So Jambo is talking about the houses over there, which have like fan stuff on them. Yes, I do. I would love to like put more of you guys' names on my other builds. However, right now there's not really like any big build that I have planned to do that with. So the answer is yes, but not yet. So in case you guys are wondering, the reason I struggled to record recently is mostly because I've been very tired. I've been very busy doing schoolwork stuff. I take AP English Language and Composition and AP US History. Both of those classes are advanced placement classes. Basically, they give you college level credit if you pass the test at the end of the year. And well, let's just say that's what I've been prepping for the last couple of weeks and still am. So I haven't had much time to do YouTube stuff because of it. AP US History is like 2 college courses condensed into one, so it's a lot of learning, which means it's a lot of studying. Okay, so here's the general layout of this side. Just gonna replicate this all the way up. There we go. That side is done. On to the back of the firehouse. This one is a bit more complicated. And on to the next question, now that we have this back portion here almost completed, and that was from Steve Dumb, and they asked, what is your least favorite block? Well, Steve Dumb, that is a great question. My least favorite block might just be netherrack. I don't see much of a use in it, and it's pretty ugly in both 1.16 and above and in the older versions, and honestly all it's good for might be scaffolding, but I already use dirt for scaffolding, so to be honest I don't really see much use in netherrack. So that was a great question, and to answer it, my least favorite block was netherrack. If you all have any questions for me, please be sure to leave them in the comments down below. I'm still thinking a lot about the Fallout show, and you all answered a lot of my questions and stuff in the comments down below, and what I found was a pretty depressingly sad consensus from my last question, which was what would you do in the event of a nuke, was just die. A lot of people responded in the event of a nuclear disaster they would just die, which is really depressing, but unfortunately very true. Right, so the design right here goes 1 2 and then block 1 2 block 1 2 block 1 2 block, like that. I'm gonna repeat this over here, over there, and over there, but first I need to go ahead and go get more red wood. So I'm once again struggling to commentate this video, mostly because of how tired I am. However, I do want to thank you all so much for all of the support you've given on this series so far. It's incredible that we managed to get an average of about 300 views per episode, which is way more than I ever thought this series would get when I started it. And the fact that a couple of the videos from this series are already over 1,000 views is also just insane to me. Like, just this year alone, we've had a couple of videos over 1,000 views. However, if we account for more than just this year, there's an insane amount of these episodes with over 1,000 views by now. And I just accidentally made a crap ton of wooden chests instead of crafting. This is what I get for mindlessly crafting. Now I just have a bunch of chests that I'm never gonna use. Whatever. I did it again! How do I keep doing this? I just wasted an entire stack of oak logs on chests. Okay, I'm gonna do this first. Now it's in the center. Now I can't mess it up. I can't mess it up now. There's no way I can mess it up now, right? There. That should be enough red. Oh my goodness, I can't believe how much wood I just wasted there. I just made like way too many chests on accident. Oh well, it's done and over and you can't uncraft anything. If I were to ask for any feature in Minecraft, it would be the ability to uncraft items. Or maybe like an undo button for crafting recipes, kind of like there's undo buttons in Photoshop. There's undo buttons for a lot of things. I want an undo button in the crafting table. And you know what? That'll be my question for y'all. What is one thing that you guys would want added into Minecraft? Doesn't have to be Minecraft beta, just what is one thing you would want added into Minecraft? It can be anything. It can be a feature. It can be a tool. It can be like inventory management. Just one thing you want added into Minecraft. Let me know in the comments down below. And also leave any questions that you want me to answer in the next episode in the comments down below. You know, as I record, I try to think of things to talk about and say, and unless it's a video that's on topic, I really don't have a lot to say. It's kind of my thing at this point, struggling to commentate. Even after 6 years on YouTube, I still can't talk to myself very well. I believe we should have admiration for firefighters. They risk their lives all the time just to save something, someone. They work with adorable dogs too. How can you not like someone who works with adorable dogs? Actually, I have never seen a firefighter work with a Dalmatian or any other dogs like that. Do firefighters still work with dogs? If anyone knows, let me know in the comments below. I kind of have a lot of respect for vloggers, people who don't script their videos in general. I have a lot of respect for those people because, man, is it hard to record with no script. You know, that might be the reason I struggled to commentate so much. I got used to scripting. I used to script and plan out so many of my videos, and I really don't do that anymore. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm filling in the roof. Yes, the roof is just empty red. There's no decoration on it, and I just ran out of, you know, I thought I made enough red wood, but I guess I didn't. Oh well, I'll finish the roof later. That should be enough of a complete building for now. At least the exterior is complete. Actually, you know what? No, the exterior isn't complete. We're still missing one last thing. A door. There. Now the exterior is complete. I didn't exactly finish the roof, but we're just not gonna talk about that. And there's also just a giant line in there, and there's no indoors. There's no inside at all, and there's no floor. But I'm very low on time time today. Thank you all so much for watching. If you made it this far into the video, comment fire in the comments below. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. I am once again recording this episode on a Monday because I had a pretty decent weekend, but I just abstained from recording again, so my bad. Without further ado, let's get right into the sign garden. First up, we have Quadrilage, then Sota, Jambo, Coalbuster, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Steve Dumb, Crit Hall, Finny Nat, The Desolator, Cal Shay, and finally, Patchy MC. A massive thank you to these 11 people for watching until the end of last episode. You all are amazing as always. Today, I am once again very tired. I'm gonna be getting this video over with very quickly, so I apologize with that. I have a very long week of AP studying ahead of me, so I'm mostly focused on that right now because school takes priority. I've also been doing some plans on the Foundations SMP, and you will probably see that in a little bit, hopefully next week. Today, we are going to be building a watchtower as seen on Wells Knight's 15-minute build series. Yes, that's right. Once again, I've gotten another build design from Wells Knight. At this point, like half of the builds in my world come from him, and I owe his series a lot. This build is a very simple one, so I'm going to get right into it. You can see, as always, I have the chest and the crafting table here for when I'm building, and I'm just gonna get right into building as I talk to you all. Never mind, I just realized I forgot a material, which was white wooden planks, so I have to go ahead and grab that. Hopefully I still have some left over. If not, we'll have to default to wool like seen in his video. I also realized that I am missing this. I knew I was forgetting a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with the white wool, but I'm not gonna grab it right now. First, I need to bring this stuff over there. You know, I prepared last night, but it looks like I actually forgot a lot. As I head back here, I've been wondering to ask you guys this a lot recently. I've been watching a lot of videos on like old Minecraft and stuff, and I just wanted to wonder why you all watch this series. I've had a lot of new viewers this year, so I'm kind of curious, like, if you're new here, what got you into it? If you're not new, what has kept you staying? I hope to continue this series for as long as I can, and I just like asking you guys questions like this. So like, why do you continue to watch my content, and what do you enjoy about it? Also, would you like to see any future collabs? I have some collaborations and stuff I'd like to do, and I have plenty of people who I'd like to play with, who would like to play with me as well, so maybe in the future, let me know. There we go, got a little bit sidetracked, but now I have everything ready to do the build, so let's get right into it. So I've got the general base down here, and this is what we're going to be building up on. Now I've got to drop down below and do the same over there and in every corner. I forgot that on these corners I also have to do these ones. The clock tower is symmetrical and looks the same from all sides, so that no matter what angle you're looking at, it still looks good. But that also means I need to pay close attention to getting every one of these, and then finally connect it up here. All right, so what we do is we go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we go through here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 through here. So it's getting dark really quick, but as it does, I guess I should answer the first question of the episode, and that question comes from Jambo, and he asked, what opinion of yours would put the world against you? Well, Jambo, that is a great question and a very ballsy one to ask if you ask me. This is something that's a little hard to think of, like an opinion that would put the world against you. So my answer to that is pineapples belong on pizza. Pineapple pizza is the best pizza, and you can't tell me otherwise. That's my opinion that would put the world against me, and I already know it would put the world against me because it puts my entire family against me. Now that we have sort of the external structure built, I'm going to be filling up the spruce wood all the way, or I guess the brown wood all the way up to the top. Not the very top, but up to right there. Sorry if my commentary seems a little off. I mentioned this earlier in the episode, but I'm super tired today. I have a lot of other things that are on my mind right now, like studying. I'm not really focused, not as focused as I usually am at least. Speaking of a lot of things that are currently on my mind, the next question that was asked to me was from Steve Dumb, and they asked, what is your hardest class at school? So that is what is currently on my mind. My hardest class at school, at least for me, is AP US History. I'm not even sure why I signed up for this class. This is an optional class. I didn't have to take it, but for some reason I signed myself up for hell. Like, I have no interest in history as a major, so I'm not sure why I mean, my major I want to major in is probably computer science, so STEM. I'm not sure why then I signed up for AP US History, but now I've got to stick with it because the AP test is this Friday. This Friday, students across the US will be taking the AP US History College Board exam. And if you get a 3 or higher, most colleges will then waive that class and you don't have to take US history in college. So it's a big exam, it's a big deal. And as I mentioned in the last episode, AP US History is 2 college courses. So we have a lot of information we need to study and know. We need to know a lot of the key events, a lot of the key terms, what was happening during that time, what major events changed major things, and also the wording and prompts of US history and just history stuff in general is always super confusing. You know, I didn't think I would run out of brown wood. I thought of all the wood I had that brown wood would be plenty, but I just ran out of brown wood. Well, we didn't exactly run out, but I didn't have enough in my inventory. So now I have to go back up there and create a giant dirt tower all the way up there. Now that we are up here, this is where the white wool comes in, because what we do next is cover this entire face, this square here, in white wool. Now, once again, this design is not my own. It's stolen directly. I mean, it's taken directly from Wells Knight's 15-minute build series tutorial. You can see here is the clock from the clock tower. The buttons are very important to the design, and boy, am I glad that this clock tower uses buttons, because I've accidentally crafted a ton of buttons. As you saw, I had a stack of buttons. That was not intentional. I accidentally crafted all of those. I wish I could build this in the town center, but I already have a statue in the town center, and I wish I could build this in the town in general, but we've actually kind of run out of room in the town, so I built it back here. That way it could stand out when you're like over and that hurt. And I'm going to do this on the other 3 sides as well. And there we go. And of course, once we finish all of that, it has started raining. Swear to God, rain is like my worst enemy. Every single time it appears in an episode, it ruins the episode. Rain is just a weather that I wish I could turn off, but I can't. It's so annoying. It's loud. It's obnoxious. It ruins my bitrate. And it doesn't even look good on video. It's all dark and cloudy. It's like it's nighttime, but it's still day and I can't sleep through it. It sucks. But this is the general design of the clock tower. I'm sure you can kind of see the look it was going for. Now, the main thing we need to do is the roof. So we're going to have to build up to get the roof done. The roof is relatively simple, not too complicated. Now that it's dark though, I'm going to go and sleep and hopefully we can sleep off the rain. As I do this, I have another question I'd like to ask you all, and that is, what version of Minecraft did you start on? Like, was it Java? Was it Bedrock? Console Edition? Pocket Edition? Minecraft 1.8, 1.12, beta, alpha. Personally, the first version of Minecraft I played was alpha, but the first version I have a lot of memories on is a mix between Pocket and Xbox 360 edition. Like, those are the 2 that I have the most memories on, but the first version I played was like alpha, way back when. Besides, what's the version you started on? Another question I have is, what's the most nostalgic Minecraft thing for you? Like, is it YouTube videos? Is it the music? What's like the most nostalgic to you? And there we go. That's the roof finished. Honestly, I think it turned out pretty good. I'm not sure if that's how Wells Knight designed his roof in his video, since I really didn't get that far into the video before trying to go on my own. As much as I love his build tutorials, I like to mainly take inspiration from them, but this one is still mostly his build, so most of the credit still goes to him, and the link to him will be in the description down below. If we go down here, you can see that it sits up top like that. If we're down in this area, you can kind of see it towering over the trees in the distance as a clock tower telling us the time is always 12:30, 24/7, 365, always 12:30. That's going to be it for this episode. If you enjoyed, please be sure to comment time in the comments down below, because it's about damn time that I uploaded a video where I made a clock tower. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. That busy week last week is almost over. I just have one last huge exam left. Hopefully then I can start focusing more on content. And without further ado, let's get right into the sign garden. First up, we have Smurf71, then Quadrilige, Finny Nat, Steve
Steve Dumb, Dota, Crit Hall, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Jambo, The Desolator, Cold Buster, and finally, Cal Shay. A massive thank you to these 11 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are amazing, as always. I'm sorry if my voice sounds off. I'm having to constantly clear my throat. Allergies have me absolutely like, what the? I've never had a cow spawn inside of the sign garden before. That's a first. Oh well, now it's dead. I'm sorry if I sound off at all. I was actually kind of sick recently, and now I have like the after effects, and add on to that my allergies have me absolutely like clogged up. So my voice might sound a little dead. My nose is very runny, so I'm sorry if I sound off at all today. With that being said, we can get right into what we're building this episode. Today we are building a bungalow. This is once again inspired by Wells Knight's 15-minute build of a bungalow. However, I built this one myself. I never actually watched his video. I just looked at the picture because I wanted to try to build something myself. So while this is inspired by his, the rest of the dimensions are pretty much my own. It's a pretty basic build, but I've gone for a different build palette than he went with. So without further ado, I think we should get right into building. Like I said before, this is a relatively simple build. There's not a lot to it. In fact, I'd say this might be one of the easiest builds I've ever built so far. It's a pretty basic shape, but it's also a very good way to learn some ways to like improve your building. Because, well, if you don't know, one of the easiest ways to improve a build you've come up with is to start with a basic square shape. In fact, that's what this build is. This build was originally just a 16 by 16 square, which Wells Knight then cut into to give it a bit of depth. It's actually that simple. It's really not that hard to replicate this sort of thing, and this is one of the easiest types of builds to design, the ones where you can just start with the square and then start cutting them out. That's how I learned to do builds. I would just start very basically and then start cutting them out. I'm worried we don't have enough limestone. This is getting really close. So you know what? Because we're so low on limestone, I'm actually going to focus on putting in the windows first and then filling in everything around that. And there we go. There's the windows there. Now I have all of the windows in the build put in. No! I misplaced limestone, and there goes one of our blocks. Yep, we have officially run out of limestone, and we still need quite a bit more. At least a stack. Looks like we have to go and get some. As I head over to go and collect more limestone, I'm gonna answer the first question left by you guys last episode, and that was from Steve Dump. And they asked, what is your favorite pet? Ooh, that's a very controversial question. You could say my answer could put the world against me. This is a very difficult question. See, I have 2 dogs and 4 cats. So you'd think I'm a cat person. And honestly, I might be more of a cat person than a dog person. I love dogs, don't get me wrong, that's why I have 2 dogs, but cats are much easier to take care of, and mine at least are indoors, so I don't have to worry about them too much when I'm at school. Just checking to see if we have any leftover limestone. We do not. Have to head down into the mines for the first time in a while. But yeah, for me, my favorite pet would probably be cats, just because they are much easier to take care of for me. I mean, sure, some people could argue that dogs, they're less mischievous than cats. They don't make as much of a mess on your couch and stuff, so they could be easier to take care of in that respect, which I agree with you. My couch, even though it's only about 3 years old, looks like it could be a century old at this point, all thanks to my mischievous cats. But I love my cats and I love my dogs, so in the end, I'm kind of just, my favorite pet is all of them. Heck, I would love to have other pets. Birds sound really cool. A snapping turtle. There's some really badass pets that people have that I'd love to get one. You know, I also used to have a pet fish when I was really young, and let's just say we had like several of them die on us because, you know, being a 6-year-old trying to take care of a pet fish, I often forgot feeding it. But I did love having a pet fish. It was pretty cool having a little aquarium for him. Honestly, if you're a pet person, you're cool to me. If you have any sort of pet, that's cool to me. All pet people should like stop arguing and just be like, you know what? We all like pets, so we're all in agreement that our pet is a pet. I have no idea what I just argued there. But you know what? Maybe I'm spitting facts. I'm making sense, you know? And now I want to ask you guys a question, which is, have you seen any movies recently? Yesterday, I went to go and watch The Fall Guy, the movie with Ryan Gosling. I didn't expect to like it. My dad just bought us tickets randomly and was like, you need to leave the house, go and watch this movie. He had previously... Whoa. Oh, that was terrifying. I don't know why it took me so long to react to that, but I hate cave noises. Anyways, my dad bought us tickets to it because he had previously gone to see it with his girlfriend. Honestly, it was unexpectedly good, so if you're considering going to watch it, I would honestly say go ahead. And I respect that they have a lot of respect for the stunt doubles in that movie. Like, that movie is basically just a movie dedicated to stunt doubles in Hollywood because they never get the recognition they deserve. I think I got carried away because I have more than plenty enough limestone at this point. Anyways, I feel obligated to say this, but if you haven't yet, please go check out the last episode. All of my episodes recently have been performing pretty terribly views-wise, and while I like to say that it doesn't hurt me and that I just do it for the fun, it is kind of impactful when I go from having 100 to 300 to sometimes 2,000 views on a video to just 99 in 6 days. It is kind of impactful and it kind of hurts to see. So if you haven't yet, please go and check that out. Why did I walk over here? I need to smelt the limestone first. My brain is all scattered. It's Sunday right now and I have another AP test similar to the A+ test, which by the way, thank you guys for wishing me my best on my AP US history exam. I feel like I did pretty well on that exam and I do feel like I passed. I won't know for a couple of months because I have to grade it. Everyone was always talking about how that test was like the end of the world, like it was impossible, but it didn't really feel that way to me. There we go. I'm using all of my furnaces to smelt these so I can get them smelted as quick as possible. Advanced placement, English language and composition is coming up on Tuesday. The exam is going to be 2.5 hours long. The AP US history exam was 3 hours, so this one's going to be a bit easier, but I have 2.5 hours to write 3 essays and answer 45 multiple choice questions. This is going to be fun. Have I done any studying for that? No, of course not, because I'm focused on watching all of my anime. Wish me luck. I feel like I'm going to do very well, and I'm sorry if I seem like really unfocused this episode. It's a mix of me feeling a little sick and being cross-minded between anime, exam, and this video, you know? So my brain is everywhere. So it's not all done smelting, but I do feel like I have enough to finish. So I'm gonna head back, and as I do so, I should answer the next question left for me last episode, and that was from Snail Badnick Enjoyer, and they asked, what are the things you want to do when you go to college and eventually graduate? They're asking about my future life plans. To be honest, I haven't thought too much about it. I'm not even sure what college I'm going to. I'm thinking about Cal Poly, and I want to go for computer science because it's well paying and I'm a big computer nerd. I like computers a lot. And also I have a friend at Cal Poly and my computer science teacher went to Cal Poly. So it kind of lines up, you know? If you didn't notice, I actually adjusted the railway a little bit so that it would go above the build. I'm not sure if it's tall enough. I think it is, but if we have to raise it even further, we will. But I feel like it's tall enough. The hardest part about this build is definitely the roof. It's not like a super complex roof. It's just a little wonk. There we go, like that, where it's even. And then this goes down the line here, like so. Now I'm gonna do something similar over here where it goes 1, 2, and then we'll get on top. There we go. That one goes like that. Then it goes one more here. But we've got the basic shape done. Now I'm just gonna finish the outline here. There we go. The roof outline is done and we no longer need this polished basalt for now. Now we just have to do the spruce here like so. I think I'm actually gonna head over to the lighthouse to go to sleep before mobs start spawning. As I do so, I'm going to answer the next question left for me in the comments below. That was from Jambo, and Jambo asked, do you think humans will ever become a type 3 civilization? That was a very random question, Jambo. I don't think so. If I remember this correctly, it goes type 3, type 2, type 1, whatever, and like type 1 is like super advanced. I don't even think we're close to type 3. It might take like another 2 billion years or something to get to type 3, so maybe we'll get to type 3, but it's gonna take a long time to do so. So to answer your question, no, but yes. There's a possibility, but it'll take like a long time to become type 3, which I believe is like full conquering of space, if I remember correctly. Like, it's possible, but is it viable? No, I don't think so. I think we are fully finished with the roof. Now we do need to work on the part right here where we fill in the holes that have been created, and there should be more over here. Without further ado, I'm gonna work on the inside, but first I feel like I should Honestly, I'm not sure if there needs to be any light out here. Maybe like, that makes sense. Yeah. Now we just cover the inside like so. There we go. And now I'm gonna use this to put a wall right here. Putting it down right here like so means we properly separate the two rooms, if you know what I mean. Maybe even go like this. Yeah, that works. Now I want to do some small bits of decorating for the outside. This might work over here, maybe. Something like this might work over here where it's a bit more overgrown. And there we go. That is the finished version of the bungalow. If you have any questions you would like me to answer next episode, let me know those in the comments down below as well. Thank you all so much for watching. Comment cozy in the comments down below because this bungalow is very cozy. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. I'm feeling a lot better this week. All of my big exams are done and over with, and school is coming to a close very quickly. I still have some stuff I need to focus on in school, but once school is over, it will be summer, and it will be time to celebrate because it will be summer. Without further ado, let's get right into the sign garden. First up is Sota, then we have Quadrilage, Ryback Vontar, Cal Shay, Jambo, Pole Buster, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Patchy MC, The Desolator, and finally Steve Dumb. A massive thank you to these 10 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are amazing just as always. Last episode performed much better than the previous one, so thank you all so much for your support. I also want to start off this episode with a happy 15-year birthday to Minecraft. As of recording, Minecraft has just hit 15 years. That's incredible. I think in some countries that's like old enough to drink, which is just crazy. 15 years of Minecraft. Wow. They've got new capes available. There's a TikTok cape. There's this green creeper cape, like a green version of the Founders cape. And then there's also a Twitch cape. Of them, my favorite is definitely the TikTok one. It's a very interesting cape, and I like the design it has. So today, we are going to be building a police station. And just to keep in theme, it's going to be built right next to the fire station and hospital. So we built this hospital right here, and the fire station right here. And I've laid out the stuff to build the police station right here. You can see it's a relatively small build, so it's not going to be super hard, but you guys left me a lot of stuff to talk about, so we can talk about that. This is my first time using lapis lazuli bricks. They're really not that hard to craft, so I think I'll try to use them more often. So the start of this is pretty simple. We just go 4 up like so. This is a very basic build. It's really not even that recognizable as a police station unless I tell you it is, but I do think it sort of like emulates the vibe I like to go for in like beta Minecraft sort of builds, you know. I also think we have plenty of limestone around this time, so we are not going to run out like last time. I wanted to use limestone again since I hadn't used it much before all of this. I'm going to add in the windows later, so I'll actually just be building all around first. As I do this, I should talk about some stuff you guys left in the comments last episode. Quadrilage mentioned that apparently Better Than Adventure will be adding palm trees, and they were wondering if I'll build like a beach house using that. Absolutely, dude. If palm trees are being added to Better Than Adventure, I will probably build a beach house down here on this island since there's never been anything built over there, and it would be a cool like isolated beach house property, you know. Palm trees are like a very California thing, and so being someone from California, you know, it could feel very at home. I had no idea that they had plans for like palm trees. That sounds amazing. And you know, I watched some other Better Than Adventure playthroughs, and I realized that I'm actually missing a lot. So if you guys have any tips or tricks for Better Than Adventure, stuff that you want me to try out, let me know. There seems to be a lot of stuff that I have not yet done in this mod. I'm pretty much only a builder, so I really don't mess around with like technical stuff, but there seems to be a lot of cool stuff available. I'm also wondering if I should move to the preview version or stay on the modern version. I kind of like having sparse, fully complete updates rather than constantly updating in the preview version, but you know, just let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I'm going to be building the roof of this part now. It's a pretty simple roof design. It goes like that, and then all the way around here. We may actually need more lapis lazuli bricks, and if we do, I do have more lapis available that I never use anyways. I mean, the police station is blue and white, but sort of similar to the firehouse here. You won't really recognize it as a police station unless I direct
directly tell you so. But I went with the color scheme of a police station so that it's at least semi-recognizable. All right, then we go one full up like this. As I build this, I want to talk to you guys. So I'm not sure if any of you watch Jack Sucks at Life, but I do, and I'm a big fan of his. And one thing that he recently accomplished was he got the Spinning Award. It's officially called the Tubi Award, but he just called it the Spinning Award. And this guy is just the most insane YouTube collector. If you don't know who Jack Sucks at Life is, you're missing out on a lot. Like, dude has probably the coolest collection of YouTube memorabilia. And I just kind of wanted to mention, like, he made history recently with collecting the Tubi Award, which is the oldest YouTube play button to exist. And I'm kind of jealous, but you know what? Recently in my computer science class, I 3D printed my own play button. If I have a picture of it, I can show you guys it now. It's super duper tiny. It was supposed to be much bigger, but unfortunately we ran out of printer ink, so we really couldn't make it much bigger than that. We had to scale it down a lot. But you know what? I made myself a little play button to celebrate 3,500 subscribers. I know I reached 3,500 subscribers a while back, but I thought after watching Jack's video, I need myself my own play button. Let me know what you think of the little cute tiny play button in the comments below. Moving on to the first question, and it was from Jambo, and he asked, if you could be of any age for the rest of your life, what age would you choose and why? Great question. I would probably choose somewhere in my 20s, maybe mid 20s, because I believe that's the age where your brain is finally fully developed. Plus, in America, I'm old enough to drink at that age, so there's no like complications. I'm a full adult, but I also don't have to like suffer a lot with, you know, normal age stuff. You get the best of both worlds, you know? At least to me, I get the best of both worlds. This right here is actually going to be the helipad, and we are going to be building a helicopter that you probably saw in the thumbnail. Funnily enough, I didn't bring any buttons with me, so the only way to get inside of the build is through the garage. But you know what? It turns out looking pretty good once it all comes together. Right now, it looks almost like a weird modern house without the top up there. Anyways, we definitely need to go and get more lapis lazuli bricks. We do not have enough for the final roof. Making these bricks is pretty simple. I just go like this. As we walk back, I should answer another question left by you guys in the comments down below, and that was from Patchy MC. And Patchy MC asked, what keeps you motivated to play Minecraft? And what is some advice you can give us for not getting bored? Honestly, the main thing that keeps me motivated is making videos and seeing everyone give me positive support. I feel like one great way to keep playing Minecraft is just making videos. Mog Swamp also said a similar thing when people asked him how he has a 10-year-old super flat. He was like, well, if I wasn't making videos, I would have stopped a long time ago. So like making videos can definitely help motivate you to continue like making content and like continue playing Minecraft. Another way to like not get bored and continue playing Minecraft is to just mix things up every now and then. For instance, I'm playing modded beta Minecraft here. If I was playing vanilla modern Minecraft, I probably would have gotten bored ages ago. In a similar way, I also mix things up in like Foundations SMP where I'm playing with others and we do random cool collaborations. We do like story events, and just playing with others can also really help you motivate and keep you from getting bored. Collaborations is definitely like one thing I want to do a lot more of because it's really motivating and it's also very easy. In general, to answer your question, the easiest way to keep motivated is to just make videos about it, mix things up, and play with others. It's super simple, but a lot of people miss out on those points and they get really stubborn and they just play like one version and they never try anything new. As I do this, I kind of just want to reflect on my journey throughout YouTube. I've come a long way in the 6 years I've been making YouTube videos. I started as a roleplay content creator, and then I moved on to like doing just gameplay with my friends. Like I remember I did murder mystery. I've come a long way in journey, and I've met a lot of people along the way too. Like as I reflect and I think about this, I've met a lot of people on my journey. Some of these people have gone on to have like much greater successes than me. Others have like stopped uploading and just done their own thing. But the coolest thing is that I've met these people and that I've been able to like learn from them and they've learned from me. It's just such a cool thing that YouTube has connected me like this, and all of the different people I've met, the things I've done, the people I've collaborated with, the people I've had connections to. It's just crazy. I've switched so many genres throughout my YouTube journey, and you know, that's kind of just taught me to like be appreciative of all these genres. So now I'm building the helicopter, and this is the hardest part about the build for me. This is what is gonna take the most concentration out of me. But you know, as it gets dark, I should go and sleep, and as I do that, I should answer another question. This one from Steve Dumb. and they asked, what is your favorite TV show? You know, Steve Dumb, you keep asking like these banger questions. What is my favorite TV show is a great question, and I don't really have an answer. I've watched so many TV shows, and it also depends on the genre. Like favorite kids cartoon, I mean, I have a lot of those, but it could be like Phineas and Ferb. Favorite anime, I have way too many of those. Favorite like streaming TV show, could be like the recent Fallout show. Favorite classic TV show, honestly, I can't remember. It's been a while since I've watched classic TV. It's been a while since I used cable. I don't think I've used cable in the last 3 years. My family canceled cable ages ago, and we've just been using streaming. Okay, I've got the reference images down, and now I can try and start building this. It's gonna be a lot more complicated than it looks. Something like that. You can kind of see the shape starting to form, but I still need more than that. There's no crafting table around here, is there? I'm going to need more stairs than what I currently have. What's gonna be the most complicated with this is trying to build the rudders at the top. You can kind of see it as a police station once there's a helicopter at the top. It looks more like one of those basic Lego police stations, you know, like, oh no, there's a emergency in Lego City. Use the basic looking helicopter to save the day. There we go. Our mini helicopter is complete. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below, how this looks. Ouch. There's just one last thing I want to do, and that is the floor. There we go. We have that done. Now I feel like I need to do windows. There needs to be a window right here and then one right here. So we'll have a window right here and then one bigger window right here. Unfortunately, that's going to be it for this video. I am low on time and I need to get into editing. Comment cop if you've made it this far into the video.
Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Last episode did not perform very well, so if you haven't seen it yet, please go check it out. Oddly enough, it did pretty well views wise, having almost 400 views, but it didn't do very well comments and likes wise, having less likes and less comments than the previous episode before it, even though it's nearing more views. So if you haven't seen it yet, go check it out, please. I would appreciate it. And with that being said, let's get right into the sign garden. First up is Crit Hall, then we have Sota, the Desolator, Calche, Quadrilige, Doozy, and finally Jarzaton. Jarzaton? One of the two. A massive thank you to these 7 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are amazing as always. I'm guessing you could tell by just the number alone that was a lot less people than normal. Also, last episode, no one left me any questions to answer, which is really weird for me. I'm super used to answering questions all the time at this point, so I have a lot less talking points, so I apologize if this episode is any shorter than usual. Oh man, off camera, I crafted a bunch of signs for the build I'm doing today, but then I looked in here and I saw signs, then I looked in that chest over there and there were signs and I was like, oh no, I have way too many signs now. So if you couldn't tell by the title and the thumbnail, today I am going to be building a couple of school buses right next to the school and right across from the bungalow we built a couple of episodes ago. These buses are completely my own design. I did some finicking in my creative test world until I got a design that looked a little bit like a bus. It's still a little wonk, but I tried my best. Oddly enough, I couldn't use yellow wooden planks because they're too lightly colored, so I went with orange. Orange just felt more bus-like. Is a school bus yellow or orange? Because honestly, it looks more orange than yellow to me in every reference photo I looked at. And now that I think about it, my own school bus that I take every morning to school is also, I don't know, it's not this yellow. If this is yellow, then it's not that. It's more orange. It's more like that, you know, like over there, that orange. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Also, please leave me some questions in the comments below because I wasn't left any last episode, so I'm gonna have a hard time bringing up topics to talk about this episode. I've gotten way too used to you guys giving me everything I need. Today will be the first time we are using tinted glass. I crafted it using those green things I got accidentally when using the fast smelting furnaces. I already can't remember their names, but I accidentally got that green stuff. I already forgot what it's called. I combined it with some glass and I got tinted glass, which is really cool. The tinted glass is basically similar to the tinted glass in the modern version of Minecraft. craft. I have all of the things I need to build right here. So I'm actually going to just grab it all right now, or at least as much of it as I can. I'm going to leave these in here for now and I'll come back to it later. First thing I'm going to do is build the wheels. The wheels are made of obsidian, which I know is very expensive, but I can afford it, so it's not too bad for me. And now that we have the wheels, I can actually get rid of this dirt here. This week is actually my final week of my junior year of high school, and then I start my last summer of high school, which is just really weird to think about. But I only have 3 days for my finals week. I have this Friday off and I have Monday off because of Memorial Day weekend and stuff. Oddly enough though, this weekend has felt really short. Things have gone by a lot quicker than I thought they would. This is the base of the school bus. I decided to go with smooth stone slabs for it. I originally went with just orange wooden slabs for the base, but I wanted to sort of like break it up since a school bus isn't made of just all orange. It's got like a base to it. So I figured this would help split up the build just a little bit considering how solid orange my school bus is. I think what I'm going to do is build the base of both school buses before I do anything else. As I walk back from the sleep I just had, I guess I should talk about my first topic I wrote down for myself. And yes, I did write topics down for myself. I really struggle with commentary. One of the things I wrote down was that there is a new Indiana Jones game in the making. It's been something like 15 years since the last one, and I'm a huge Indiana Jones fan, so this is a big deal for me. Indiana Jones is probably my favorite movie franchise of all time, and I'm super excited for this game. I can't wait for it to come out. The last game for Indiana Jones was on the PS2. The PS2. That was ages ago. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. The game is being made by the makers of the Wolfenstein game, so it's actually pretty fitting for them. And it's also being made by Bethesda, which I know they don't have as much of a trustworthy name in the game industry nowadays, but I do still think they're better than Ubisoft and EA, so I'm glad the game is being made by them and not the other guys in the industry. But yeah, I feel like I'm really looking forward to it. Let me know if you knew that there was a new Indiana Jones game coming out for the first time in 15 years, and if you have any interest in it. I'm definitely going to play it, and I might even play it with my dad, since Indiana Jones is his favorite franchise as well. Right, so we have the bases of both of these buses done, so I no longer need this polished stone. Now we are going to be moving on to building the actual school bus. I think I'm going to try to do it layer by layer. Luckily for me, it's mirrored, so it's not super frustrating, and I built it myself, so it's not like it's super hard. The front has this and then these signs like this so that it kind of looks like the front of a bus, and then the door goes right here, but on this side there is no door, and these go all the way down to here and the same here. Then we have the wheels again, then we have the back. You can kind of see the shape of a large school bus here like this. One thing I actually just realized I did forget was the doors. I didn't get any wooden doors. I don't know if I have enough orange wood for this, so I think I'm just gonna chop down a tree to get some wood for a door. One thing I learned actually, thanks to a YouTuber called Snowman64, who also makes better than adventure videos. He's amazing. You guys should check him out. I'll leave him in the comments below. His channel is amazing. I learned thanks to him that Better Than Adventure is coming out with colored doors in the next update, as well as a glass door. There's some cool stuff coming out then that I can really use on my build, so I'm looking forward to it. Now we can craft our door here, but until the colored doors are out, we just have these normal colored doors like this. I think once we get an orange door, we can come by and replace this with orange. Now we're on to the second layer of this all, which is going to be a little bit more complicated. There's spaces in between the windows like this. I went with 2 wide windows, then we can fill in the spots here. Now is where it gets to the more interesting part of the school bus. You can kind of see it forming, but what really makes it look like a school bus is actually the roof of the build. This took a while, a lot of finicking to make it look ideal for me. There we go. I actually didn't think I'd use up all the orange wooden stairs, but it looks like I will, so I'll have to craft more. The roof is going to be entirely made of slabs at the top like this to give the bus a bit of a rounded look. This bus is like a mesh of a ton of school bus designs. And then of course there is this. There we go. That's kind of the look I was going for. Let's see what this looks like on the outside. Is this the school bus that I designed? Yes, it is. Look at that. We're already finished with one bus. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I think I did really good in making this look like a school bus. Although I have to admit, from some angles, it kind of looks like an RV. Ooh, wait, there's one last thing we need to do. And that is I put these on the side here to kind of give it the look of the rear view mirrors that buses have. It's not exactly the same, but they can kind of like emulate the look. Now I have to do that again down here. This is the easiest part about the bus build here, just filling out the first layer of the bus like this. Well, it's getting dark, so I'm gonna go head over to sleep. And as I do so, I kind of want to ask you guys some questions about Minecraft's 15-year anniversary. Have you guys claimed any of the capes from the 15-year anniversary? How long have you been playing Minecraft yourself? For me, it's about 14 years now. And also, another question that I have is just, what do you guys think of the celebration for Minecraft's 15-year anniversary? Of course, just like the other anniversary, a lot of it is Bedrock exclusive. So as a Bedrock player, I kind of don't mind it, but I know a lot of people don't like the marketplace. So what do you guys think? Personally, I think the 15-year anniversary daily gifts is awesome. The guy I mentioned before, Snowman64, has been doing a 15 days of Minecraft series where every day he posts a new 15-year anniversary related video. So go ahead and please go check out his channel. The guy is just on a whole nother level of uploading. I've never seen someone put so much effort into their content, and he deserves so much more than what he's currently having. Luckily, since I've already built one of these, now I can kind of just mirror what I built. Anyways, back to the 15-year anniversary. They also released a 15-year anniversary map. I know it's a bit late, but let me know if you guys would like to see me play that. Looks like I underestimated the amount of slabs I need, and I just need a couple more. There we go. I think that is the second bus finish. All I have to do is put the rear view mirror looking things on either side like so. Now what I want to do is actually get the inside done. That's why I have these. My plan is to make the driver's seat right here wood, just so that I can use a wooden sign like so and give the driver's seat a armrest. And then all of the others are just gonna be normal like so, all the way down, just like that. And I will do the same on the other bus over here. What are some bus stories you have? Like, here's one of mine. So my bus currently at my current high school is constantly full. And when I say constantly, I mean like within 4 minutes of the school bell ringing, my bus is leaving because it's full and there are people sitting in the aisles. One time I was sitting right behind the bus driver, and some stupid driver in like a Toyota or something, really small car, tried to cut off the bus. And the bus driver, I've never seen a bus driver so pissed in my life, man. It was honestly kind of funny. They were so mad because the bus almost squashed that car. What idiot would try to cut off a bus? And that's going to be it for this video. If you made it this far into the video, comment driver, because bus drivers are not appreciated enough these days. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Last episode did amazingly well, and I can't thank you all enough. It got over 300 views and plenty of comments, and you all interacted well. You left me plenty of questions. If you haven't yet, please go ahead and watch my Foundations episode. It's the video right before this one. I put 7, almost 8 hours of effort into that video, so it would be very much appreciated. Oh, and also 3 weeks of mining an entire chunk down to bedrock. So please go watch that episode if you haven't yet. It's amazing. With that all being said, let's get right into the sign garden. First up is Landon Weaver. Then we have Quadrilage, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Crit Hall, Big Mac Burger, The Desolator, Mateo Lion SK, Cole Buster, Snowman 64, Cal Shay, and finally A Random Lexi. A massive thank you to these 11 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are amazing, and I really can't thank you all enough. Today we are going to be building a food truck. This was suggested last episode by Big Mac Burger. They suggested I build a a burger truck, but I figured it'd be better to just keep it more vague and build a food truck, because if I built a burger truck, I'd have to like specify it, and you'll see in a bit why I really can't do that. I am going to be building this food truck near the restaurant we built in episode 32 over here. You can see I already have the tires laid out using obsidian, the same block I used for the tires on the buses in the previous episode. I'm sort of experimenting with getting better at building these car builds, kind of like how I got better at building boats, or how I got better at building pixel art. So yeah, I wanted to do another car build. So I figured the food truck suggestion that Big Mac Burger left me last episode was great. I have all of the materials I'll need for this build over here. This is actually a very simple build. There's not a lot to it, so I'll be starting on it very quickly. Well, looks like it's poor timing. It's actually getting dark, so I have to go ahead and walk over to the lighthouse over here behind this tree to sleep. As I go and walk over the lighthouse to sleep, you guys left me a lot of questions as mentioned in the intro, so I figured I'd answer the first one right now. It was left in the comments by Landon Weaver, and they asked, will you ever start a hardcore world? That is a great question, Landon. So hardcore is a bit of it's a hard topic for me. I think there's a lot of oversaturation of hardcore on YouTube, but I also think it does add a bit of a twist to survival that can make it more fun. I'm already doing this single player world, so I'm not exactly sure about the hardcore world idea. However, if I were to start a hardcore world, it might be on Bedrock. Since Mojang is now adding hardcore to Bedrock Edition, if I were to start a hardcore world, it would likely be on Bedrock Edition, just to be a little different. I've done hardcore related sort of series before, like my Last Life charity event series. If you haven't seen that yet, I really suggest checking it out. It was some of the most fun I've had in Minecraft. In that series, it was sort of like the Last Life premise, but we all had the Origins mod enabled, so it was a bit more of a twist. And Last Life is kind of the closest I've done to hardcore. Okay, so I'm going to start by getting the entire base of this build done. Hopefully, I have enough stone slabs. If I don't, I can always get more, but if I did my math correctly, and I know how to calculate the area of a rectangle, I should have enough. Yep, there we go. I ended up having enough. Now on to the next most important part, and this is the marble. I haven't really used marble a lot in my builds. I used it for the roof of this build, and I used it for the paddles on the Steamboat Willie build. So I figured I'd try to use marble more again here, just because I don't use it very often. Something like this. And then I transition it into limestone, like so. There we go. You can kind of see the contrast I have in the front of the truck versus the rest of it. This is my own design. I kind of just finished around until I got something that looked like and was recognizable as a decent food truck. I mean, I did use some reference photos, but I kind of like mixed them all together. This side of the truck is almost completely empty, so this is just kind of fair game for me to just go like this on. I might actually not have enough limestone. I should hopefully have enough at least for that. Glowstone goes 1 2 1 2 to light up the truck like so, and you'll see in a moment how I cover up the yep, I did not have enough limestone. I guess as I go and I walk over to the base to grab some more limestone, I should answer another question you guys left me, and this was from Snail Badnick Enjoyer, and they asked, do you have any hobbies outside of making videos and watching anime? Also, are there any you want to get into? So great question. One of my big hobbies is like tinkering with tech. Recently, one of my friends came over and we tried to fix his Oculus. It seemed to be a software issue, and unfortunately I think it's bricked, but I was planning on tearing it open since I know how to open up an Oculus. I just didn't have the screwdriver for it. But I have opened up a bunch of devices in the past. I've repaired several of my laptops and then sold them. I used to have a bunch of old laptops lying around that broke. Some of them had like Windows blue screen errors, other ones had like broken screens, and I fixed them for very cheap and then was able to sell them off for decent profits, and that's part of the reasons I have the computer I have now. So yeah, tech tinkering is definitely a big hobby of mine. As for like a hobby I'd like to get into, that is a good question. Like a hobby I'd like to get into, maybe art or digital art at least. I took a digital art class in freshman year, and I mean, it helped me learn a lot from my use of Photoshop, but I didn't get to do much. One of my favorite projects in my digital art class when I was in freshman year was when I made a monochromatic landscape painting based on a photo I took off online, and I'd love to do more
more stuff like that again. It was really fun using a stylus to like draw on windows using Photoshop. It felt really fun and cool and professional. So yeah, maybe digital art is a hobby I'd like to get into. And it seems as soon as we walked over here, the sun is setting, so we need to turn around and go back to the lighthouse. Yay! Just a reminder that if you have any questions you'd like me to answer in the next episode, leave them in the comments down below and I will surely answer them. A question that I have for you guys is, would you like me to give you any tips? I know a lot of the people watching my videos are aspiring content creators, or at least people who just enjoy and want to make content of their own. And I know I'm not really one to talk here since I don't have a lot of success, but I do have a lot of experience with YouTube. I've tried a lot of different niches, a lot of different editing styles. I've tried to mimic different people, and I feel like I've gotten decently good at commentary now thanks to this series. So if you guys have like any tips you'd like me to give, go ahead and like ask away. Speaking of tips, if you guys have any build suggestions for next episode, please leave them. I always love build suggestions, so at least so we can finish this off right here without needing to go upwards. So then what I'm going to need is this, and it goes like this. There we go. This is going to add a lot to the look of it being a truck. I'm sure you can kind of see it now. It kind of looks like a truck. And I wanted to use the glass trap doors again since I don't use them very often anymore. And I felt like this could give more space in the driver's side. The one thing about building with like stone and limestone and stuff like that in an old world like this is, you know, since I don't have a lot of gold, I can't make gold tools for the silk touch quality, which means whenever I misplace a block, well, I have to go smelt it again to get it back. And I've been using a lot of the stone variants recently in my builds, so it has gotten a little frustrating at times, I have to admit. There we go. That's the glass of the truck done. It looks kind of like that. And you can kind of see we already have most of the truck finished. There is just one thing that I'd like to do, and I'm going to need to come up here to build this. So I mentioned earlier why I didn't just go with calling this a burger truck, and you'll see why in a second once I build this. Sorry to betray you like this, Big Mac burger, but I could not for the life of me figure out how to build a mini burger on top of a food truck, so I went with a hot dog. A hot dog is a burger, right? But yeah, that is what really makes this recognizable as a food truck and not like a drug vendor or something. You got the hot dog at the top, you know? So that's why I decided to call this a food truck and not a burger truck. I guess I should go on to answer the next question I was left in the comments last episode, and that was from Crit Hall. What the heck was that sheep just doing to me? Hey, I don't think you're allowed to do that. Look at me in the eyes when I talk to you. Hey, it's like he's avoiding my eye contact. Hey, oh, there we go. I just wanted eye contact before I killed him. Anyways, Crit Hall left a question in the last episode asking, are you excited for any other games other than the Indiana Jones one that I mentioned last episode? Yes, of course. Honestly, I can't name any off the top of my head, but there are other games I look forward to. Do I ever make the time to play them? That's a different question. I have a very big Steam library of games that I have not yet played just because I buy them in bundles. Okay, so I'm gonna add the iron door here, and then this goes, actually, before I do that, I should probably add this. There we go, the glass, and then this is where you would buy your food. It's a little tall, so like if you're a short person like me, you have to like look up towards the person. Like, I'd like to order blank, you know, because it's a little tall, but it kind of still works. And then we have these guys, if I can get it to place. There we go, like that. And then on the same, on this side over here. There we go. Then, before it gets completely dark, I can actually get the awning done as well, which is made of iron trap doors. These iron trap doors in my recent builds have been very expensive, so I'm probably gonna need to do another mining session, which I haven't done in a while. Oh well, I should take a break there and go to sleep before the mobs start spawning. As I go to sleep, I should answer yet another question you guys left me in the comments below. This one was from none other than Big Mac Burger, and they asked, do you do your editing on your own? Yes, I do. I edit all by myself, and I always have been. I wouldn't say I'm like a pro at editing, but I do have my style of editing down, and I could record and edit a video in about an hour, like total, for the recording and editing at this point. My videos have improved a lot in quality since I started using CapCut. I use CapCut Desktop for my editing. Originally, I was using a software called Shotcut, which I used for 3 years, and it was very basic, but I did learn a a lot just from editing. I've learned about J-cuts. I've learned about cutting all of the different uhs and ums and stuff like that from your video just to keep your more cohesive commentary. I've learned about like cutting deep breaths and having less pauses in between your sentences. All of that just kind of keeps the video flowing and keeps it more viewable. But yeah, I do all of the editing myself. Another question that Big Mac Burger asked was, what is your upload schedule? I already answered them, but I figured I'd answer again here for anyone who's wondering. I try to upload every Monday at 7 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. That's the time zone of California. And if I'm not able to upload on Monday, then it will be Tuesday at the same time. So Monday/Tuesday is when I upload my Better Than Adventure episodes, and hopefully Friday/Saturday is when I'll be uploading my Foundations SMP videos. I have other collaborations and other videos planned though, so that might put a wrench into my schedule a little bit. Okay, well now I want to do the inside, but in order to do the inside, I actually need to get the buttons out so that we can open this and put another button over here so that I can open it in here as well. I'm going to have, this is the like dashboard of the driver. Here's his seat, almost like a racing sim sort of thing. And then I'm going to be, nope. Oh, see how that like messes it up. Like this. There we go. I'd have it pulled that way. And finally, and that is the wheel. That way we have a full view of the driver's seat from outside like this. And it actually looks really good. The indoors in here is actually going to be a little bit more complicated. First, what I want to do is just place the black wooden fences that I have right now. And you'll see in a moment why that is. It just kind of adds to the story of this build. You're kidding me. This is the worst thing for me to walk out to. If you don't know, snow and rain are my arch enemies. I hate it. The snow and rain in Minecraft just doesn't look good most of the time. It's annoying and it covers the ground in snow. Now my build just isn't gonna look as good and I have to wait for the snow to clear to get my thumbnail photo. I hate snow and rain in Minecraft and I wish there was a way to just get rid of it easily on beta, but there isn't. I just have to wait through it. As I go and get some cobblestone, I guess I should answer the last question last episode, and that was from Sasquatch, and he asked, what is the weirdest question you have ever been asked? See, now, that's a good question. Off the top of my head, it would probably be the questions that Patchy MC have left me. He's very funny. As I head back, I guess I wanted to ask you guys a question, and since it's episode 40, I figured it'd be a good time to ask, what is your favorite build so far? I know a lot of you have watched a lot of my episodes, so I'm just kind of curious what you think your favorite build in my world is. I've built a lot of stuff. I mean, we have a modern house, we have skyscrapers with a little bridge between them, you know, schoolhouse, clock tower, a bungalow, pixel art, a railway that goes all around my world, a couple of buses, we've got a church, I mean, we've got a pantheon over there, Mario's house. There's so many builds. I think for episode 50, I'm going to check out my statistics. I'm going to wait until then to check them out. So hopefully we can look forward to episode 50. I'm also thinking for episode 50, I want to let out a world download. And there we go. That is the inside of the food truck finished. Now I want to do some final touches to the outside, like what we did with the buses. These ladders are supposed to be like grills on a truck, and then here is the bumper slash license plate, and then over here we can do the same thing in the back. So now that we have all of that, I'm still not finished. There's still a couple of things I'd like to do. I wanted to build a couple of tables outside of the truck. There's one table. I kind of just wanted to spread them throughout in a sort of uneven pattern to look like they were just set up here. And there we go. I've got some tables laid out all around. Now I wanted to get a sort of line lined up. And that's going to be it for this video. If you made it this far into the video, comment trucker, because last episode I had you comment driver, and as if it's perfect timing, it just stopped snowing. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Last episode did pretty well, so I can't thank you all enough. And the episode before that, episode 39, is doing absolutely amazing right now, nearing 800 views, which is just crazy to me, and I'm very grateful. I'm sorry for the delay this episode. Yesterday, which was Sunday, I had a massive headache, and I planned on recording, but I just couldn't. It was too annoying. Without further ado, let's get right into the sign garden.
First up is Quadrilige, then we have Doozy, Mateo Lion SK, Crit Hall, Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Cal Shay, Jody Shaban, Patchy MC, The Desolator, Sota, and finally, Jambo. A massive thank you to these 11 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are amazing, just as always. So today is pretty simple. I'm going to be building a beach house. A beach house was actually suggested to me multiple times, and I wanted to wait until Better Than Adventure added palm trees so that I could like add that to the beach house, but I kind of ran out of build ideas. So if you guys have any more build ideas for me, please leave them in the comments below. I'm kind of running out and I would really appreciate it. The only idea I have right now is to start a Gilded Age / early 1900s themed town. Take a whole section of the area over there and like make an entire black and white town where it's like all in the black and white monochrome color scheme, and the buildings look like they're from like the Gilded Age or early 1900s. I don't know, I just think that's a good idea and I will do that eventually, but that's more of a larger scale project that we can do later. And my boat's running away from me again. Whatever. Here is the layout for how big it's going to be. It's honestly not that big of a beach house. So this design is inspired by a lot of different photos I looked up for beach houses online. I looked up beach house Minecraft builds. I looked up different beach houses and stuff. And I even looked at like Wells Knights' beach house. So there's a lot of inspiration for this design, but it's mostly my own with a lot of inspiration taken from all of those that I mentioned. You know, I almost forgot that we had a submarine over there, and I was like, what's in the water? Oh yeah, there's a submarine. I forgot about that. I don't think we've seen this angle of the village in a while, so it's kind of refreshing to see it again, don't you think? All of the houses are visible like that on the edge, and now we can even see the firehouse and the police station that are visible. This area of my world is completely forgotten about most of the time, so I guess it's kind of good to come back here and build something over here. Alright, so I have the pictures of my build in the creative test world pulled up, and now I'm just going to be trying to build it in here using all of my blocks. So actually, first things first is the stilts. This is a pretty simple part of the build, but I'm actually kind of wondering if I should try to reverse it. This might throw me off a little, but in my picture I have, the entrance to the house is over here on this side. So I thought to myself, why don't I make the entrance over here? It's just a thought, but yeah, we'll have it over here. So I'll still follow the normal. The build goes something like this, then it goes like that, and then like that. Yeah, something like this with the stilts beneath it right here. There is a block right here with more stilts right here. This is where the door is. Yeah, something like that. You can already kind of see the stilt action going on. It's getting dark, so I have to go over to the fisherman's hut to sleep. As I head over to the bed in the fisherman's hut, I guess I should answer the first question left for me in the comments down below. And this question was left by Doozy, and they asked, how do you get so good at talking with the viewers? That is a great question. I've actually discussed this before on the Foundations SMP Discord. It's kind of an interesting topic. I find it very interesting. I'm actually not that good at talking with you guys. I mean, when it comes to like inflection and tone, I'm decent at that. And that's just thanks to the years of talking to myself that I've been doing. But when it comes to actually like commentating and actually like coming up with topic ideas, you know, I ask you guys for help on that all the time. But I've just gotten good at it through practice, just making a lot of videos. More and more videos, the better I get at talking to myself, basically, and talking to you guys. And the same goes with confidence. And speaking of talking to myself, I actually did some voice acting. This is a big surprise for a lot of you guys, but I did some voice acting. Where did our boat go? Oh, right. Yeah, I broke it. Ooh, this is a really slow boat. There we go. Speaking of talking to my... Ooh, no. How many times am I going to have to redo that sentence? My boat just ran away from me. Anyways, speaking of talking to myself, I actually did some voice acting recently. Surprise, surprise. Like 2.5 years ago now, I applied for a role in a Minecraft roleplay, and I actually got accepted for that role. And ever since then, the creator has been working on the roleplay, and now most of the episodes are almost finished. Episode 1 is out now. The show is called The Unordinaries, and the link to episode 1 will be in the description. You'll recognize my voice immediately, though you'll also notice that I sound a little different, and that is because it was recorded like 2 years ago. So over time, the quality will improve, and you'll see by like episode 6 or 7, my voice tone will change a little. And you know, that's because there was like a 1.5 year break in between them. But yeah, I actually did some voice acting for a Minecraft roleplay, and you can check that out in the description down below after this video. Okay, back to focusing on trying to build this thing. I've made this a lot harder for myself than I need to, don't I? Even though I built this myself, I'm still really confused by it. More than I probably should be, considering I spent so long building this. 3 slabs, then a full block, like that. And you can kind of see like the basic stilt structure I'm going for. As I focus on trying to build this out in a really mind-boggling way, I kind of want to just quickly mention that the back rooms were found. The original location of the back rooms was recently found, like the place the first picture originated. You can look it up and watch a video on it. I already did a while back. I just thought I'd mention it. It's kind of amazing that like after all this time, after all of the videos and how popular it got, it was finally found. All right, I'm going to move on to this side, which goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. And there's the stilts here. I believe this side is actually the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Look at that, I'm actually remembering my own build. Sometimes I wonder if it's even worth tinkering around the way I do in my creative world, or should I just immediately get down to building, you know? Do you guys think it's worth it? Should I continue using my creative world? Gonna go through here and build this up. This is actually like the foundation building. Foundations? Sorry, every single time I say that word, I just have to do that little thing because, you know, it's probably my favorite series, and you guys should really go check out my Foundations SMP videos. Please go check them out, please. Please, very much, please. Okay, I'm gonna fill in this area here with slabs. This might be where we run out of slabs already. Yeah, already out of slabs. Good thing I brought a bunch of extra wood. As I craft these slabs, I guess I could answer another question. So this one was left by Jambo in the comments of the last episode. And he gave me that Aristotle's trolley problem. That one where you have a train going towards something and you have to like decide whether to flick the lever to go towards something else. He said to me, it's heading towards 10 toddlers and you can steer it to one 60-year-old. But the 60-year-old is the grandparent of the toddlers. Do you flick the lever? Ooh, getting very philosophical here. This is the most philosophical question I've been asked. Do I flick the lever? Yes, absolutely 100%. It's 10 lives versus 1. And 1 lived life too. Like, I mean, sure, the grandmother could have a lot more ahead of her, but she still lived 60 years of her life. And I know the toddlers will resent me for the rest of my life because I killed their grandmother over them, but they're toddlers, right? So they're not even gonna remember it, I hope. There we go. We got the basics of all of these stilts done. Great, now I can focus on doing the walls. So then this goes here, this window goes here, and then this, and we have a window right here, this, a 3 long window right here. Beach houses usually have a lot of windows because you want that beach view. There's like the front done with all of the windows in the front. Then these 2 sides are the same, actually. They just go like this. And then the windows go in right here. Let's put these windows in before it gets dark. All right, so got those windows in. Now it's getting dark, so I'm actually going to head back to the boat. But before I do that, I am going to get rid of this dirt outline now that I no longer need it. There we go. Now we find our boat. Okay, so heading back over here, I kind of just want to talk more about role playing. As I mentioned, I'm playing a role in a role play, which you can find in the description below. More than that, for any of you who don't know, I started this channel on role playing. This whole channel started with roleplay content. I never actually got around to making my own roleplay. Roleplay creation is a lot harder than it looks. The furthest I got was making a trailer for a zombie apocalypse roleplay called In the Dark. Ooh, look at that. You can already kind of see it forming. It doesn't look that bad, you know? And I've had a surge in interest in roleplays recently, especially now that the one I'm in released. I've been watching more. The roleplay community goes by the MCTV community nowadays because I guess roleplay was an old name that died out or got overused by kids content. So they kind of just switched it up a little. And I've been watching some really interesting roleplay slash MCTV content videos. There's this old YouTuber I used to watch a lot when I was into roleplays when I was younger called Gizzy Gaza. He's sort of come back recently, not really, but kind of. And I watched some of his older roleplays again, like his Friday the 13th roleplay, which consisted of a bunch of YouTubers getting like murdered at the Camp Crystal Lake place. It was an amazing roleplay. I really like these old roleplays. They're great to just play in the background and watch for entertainment in the background. And I kind of just wanted to ask you guys, what do you think about these old roleplays? Did you ever watch roleplays when you were younger? Ever give them a try? If you haven't now, will you consider giving any of them a try? In the description, you know? Yeah, just what do you guys think of roleplay content? Okay, then I think this one just has a massive window right here all the way through. Yeah, that looks about right. A beach house would have this many windows. The way I'm splitting this up is this right here is actually going to be a closet. This closet is actually going to be where I'm going to place another bed and stuff. This will be my getaway house sort of idea. This one right here is split up like this. Oh man, I ran out. Oh well, let's go craft some. As I do this, I should answer another question. This one was left on episode 39 by Froggo1088, and they asked, are you planning on building any farms? So I wanted to answer this question anyways, which is why I'm answering it even though it's from an episode ago. And absolutely, I have so many plans for farms. I've always wanted to build a lot more farms. I definitely think I'm going to build a mob farm. I mean, what Minecraft world isn't complete without a mob farm? There's tons of classic beta tutorials on making mob farms, so that's definitely what I'm going to do. Besides mob farms, I'm not exactly sure. I do have the wheat farm. I haven't showed in a while, but it's inside the base underground. Besides the wheat farm, I don't really think I have much interest in other farms. Now we can move on to the roof. I've actually chosen to use limestone brick slab for the roof, and you'll see why in a moment. I feel like it's the best suitor for this roof. As I go around building the roof, I want to talk about another topic I wrote down in my notes, and that was the Minecraft movie. The Minecraft movie is coming out this year, and recently we also got a teaser for a Netflix show. Dude, this Minecraft content is going insane. I wonder if they're connected at all, like if they're at all tied. If you haven't seen it yet, the Minecraft Netflix teaser was just a really, really short teaser just showing us that it's Netflix and Minecraft teaming together. Kind of yet to like decipher whether or not that means like, is this going to be like a Minecraft story mode situation? Because Minecraft story mode was on Netflix for a while. Or is this going to be more like a fully animated Minecraft show? Is it going to be live action? Like apparently the movie is live action, which just I don't think Minecraft works in live action. But anyways, what do you guys think of this? Like all of the Minecraft content that's coming out recently, do you think it's good or bad? Some people are kind of clashing on Mojang for it instead of being excited for it. They're calling it very corporate of Mojang to do this, which I can sort of see. But at the same time, what I'm more worried about actually isn't that they're making a movie and a TV series. I'm more worried that like Minecraft doesn't fit having a TV and movie. I just feel like of all the games to make a movie and a TV show out of, why did they choose Minecraft? It's like the least fitting game to do so. Although they are also making an Ark Survival animated thing as well. I saw a trailer for that. So maybe survival games can be turned into like mass media production movies and stuff. As I come back here to get more bricks, I kind of just wanted to say that I'm sorry for like the slow content schedule. I upload at least once a week. I make sure of that. But last week I wasn't able to get a Foundations episode out, even though I said I'd be trying to upload that weekly as well. I have a lot of stuff planned for both multiplayer and single player, and I really hope you guys stick along for the journey. I have like some commentary style videos planned, which you'll probably see soon. And yeah, I just have a lot of content planned for this summer that I'm not sure if I'll be able to bring it all into fruition, but I want to bring as much of it as I can into fruition at the very least. My mind, when it comes to YouTube content, is very ambitious, but my motivation and my brain is like, heck no, bro, just stick to what you know. Oh yeah, recently I fell into the rabbit hole of digital circus content. You can shame me all you want. I was genuinely impressed. I thought digital circus was a bunch of like brain rot, like Skibbity Toilet, but no, I was genuinely impressed by the digital circus animation and content available. I just kind of wanted to like ask you guys if you've heard of digital circus. I mean, of course you've heard of digital circus. It's probably one one of the most popular indie IPs right now, you know? But have you given it a try? There's like 326 million views on the pilot right now or something. So I had to at least give it a try, like what was all the hype about? It's kind of like the next Has-Been Hotel. I didn't like Has-Been Hotel when it first released. I gave the pilot a try and I didn't really like it. But I gotta admit, I liked the Prime show when it was picked up by Prime, and I kind of think that's the same with Digital Circus. Yeah, I just wanted to like chat with you guys about that. Indie animation definitely has been on the rise a lot recently, and it makes me really happy because we're seeing the downfall of things like Disney and the rise of things like Digital Circus and other indie animation channels. And I'm going to make the roof of the beach house blue. I just felt like it kind of fit the vibe of a beach house. You actually have a really nice view down here. You have over here, you have a view of the ocean over here. This is a pretty view. This is actually a great place to have the beach house. All right, even though we are finished building the actual beach house, I'm actually not done yet. There is still one last thing I would like to do. I want to build a bridge right here. I thought I would have enough to do a bit of a curve on the bridge, but we don't. And now that I have the actual bridge that goes across, I wanted to make a couple of, what are these called? The beach chairs like this. I wanted to make a few of these. I thought maybe we could do that, and then like right here could be a sort of umbrella. Yeah, you kind of get the vibe, right? Once we get like the palm trees, this will be a much more beachfront property. And that's going to be it for this video. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm sorry that this episode is late. Comment away in the comments below because this is our little getaway. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Oh, actually, before I head over there, I should show you guys some of the stuff that I did off camera real quick. I built a chest room. I figured it's too small of a thing to do on camera, so I just did it off camera. I used a lot of the chests that I accidentally crafted a while back, and I just made a giant chest room for more storage because I found myself running out of storage. I also did some basic reorganizing of my chests just to make finding everything a little easier. You can see I have this labeled here. This is miscellaneous still, but this is actually all stone related stuff. This is all wood. Oh, and it actually turned out that I may have missed an update like 5 months ago. I never updated my Better Than Adventure, even though I could have. So with that update, I was actually able to get the new crafting log, and it makes crafting stuff so much easier. I also learned about glass pots, which you can see I put a eucalyptus tree in it here. Then if we go up to the bed here to sleep, I also have this and this. This is a new pet that I got. I gave him my old steel sword just as protection. I had him walking around with me for a while off camera, but my goodness is the dog AI stupid. I kept hitting him because he kept getting in my way. But I also did a bit of mining off camera just to catch stuff up, and I crafted these off camera. Get ready for the surprise. First, I'll go with the rotary calendar. Bam. Now we know the season and the biome we're in. Now it's time for the biggest reveal of them all. This is the clock. With the clock, we can see our day number and the time of day. I'm so stupid. I didn't know this. Look at the day number. We're nearing 1,000 days, and I didn't know that because I didn't know that I could even see the day count because I didn't know I had to craft a clock and rotary calendar for this stuff. Off camera, I also finally figured out how to use a trommel. It's really not that hard. I was just stupid. You put a chest next to it and it collects all the stuff, and I put gravel in here and some coal, and it trommeled it into all of this. 4 stacks of gravel gave me this stuff, which is pretty great. I put some water down under here so that I could plant some sugarcane that can just grow while I'm AFK here and just collect some sugarcane, even though we have more down there and stuff. And besides the glass pots, I also learned of the existence of a chair. This is a chair. It's just a straight up chair that you can craft in Better Than Adventure. This is awesome. I had no idea this existed. I feel so stupid. I'm almost 1,000 days into this world and I had no idea that all of this existed. I've started exploring more stuff off camera ever since I learned that I'm closing near 1,000 days. I was like, I should really know more about Better Than Adventure if I'm 1,000 days in. Speaking of learning more, another thing I did off camera, which I should have just done a live stream or something for, but I went achievement hunting and I already have most of these achievements done, you know, considering we're 1,000 days in. Look at this. The only achievements we need now are armor So repairing a chainmail armor. If we get a chainmail zombie, we can do that. Getting up. So this we get from that. And catching some fireflies in a jar for a lantern, which we'll be doing eventually anyways because I need those lanterns. Everything else I have finished. Those are the last couple of achievements I need. I even did the When Pigs Fly achievement. This took so long. I was just listening to YouTube while doing it, so I got a little carried away. I should have recorded it, but the When Pigs Fly achievement is so hard to get. It was harder than this on a rail, which is 1 kilometers of rail. That's 1,000 blocks. I did that. I don't know how I did that, but I did that. You know, it was helpful that we already had a rail system, but all I did was have to expand it a bit. But yeah, I did definitely do a lot off camera, and I think from now on, any of this off camera work that I do, I should instead try to live stream. So for example, I have a mob farm that I built in my creative test world to see if it works, and it worked. So I am planning on building it here in the Better Than Adventure world before we hit 1,000 days, just because how can I hit 1,000 days on a survival world without a mob farm? That's just lame. So I'll be building that mob farm back here, right here. You can see I already have some stuff laid out. And another thing, you can see it now. What the heck is going on with that? I genuinely don't know if this is like a update glitch or something, but the leaves on those trees that were once there are just gone. And there's more. Look at this. The same thing happened. The leaves just disappeared from the tree. They're just gone. That's a sign of Herobrine, isn't it? Anyways, without further ado, I should head over to the sign garden. That was definitely a unique intro. First up is Quadrilige. Then we have Snail Badnick Enjoyer, Patchy MC, The Desolator, Crit Hall, and finally, Jambo. A massive thank you to these 6 people for watching until the end of last episode. You guys are amazing, just as always. Today, we are going to be building a Wild West saloon as suggested by Gear Heaven. Thank you so much for that suggestion, Gear Heaven. You've actually inspired me to do an entire Wild West town. So originally I was thinking I was going to do like a 1920s Gilded Age town, and I might still do that. But I want to focus on this Wild West town first. I cleared out all of this area off camera for this. I'm not sure if you remember, but this was covered in trees and it was not nearly as flat as this is now. And I am going to be building the saloon in this area, and it will be the start of our little mini Wild West town. So as always, I have everything here. It's really late at night, so I apologize if my commentary sounds off at all. That's because it's nearly 11 o'clock. I pushed back recording this way too long. I got distracted. I was watching a bunch of Minecraft Civilization content, believe it or not. Yeah, I've gone down that rabbit hole. So to start this build, I'm going to be digging out the 3 in the front here. Then I'm going to do this and this. Then here, this. And looks like I need to go grab more spruce. So as I grab more spruce, I guess I should just answer the first question left for me in the comments below. This question was from Jambo, and he asked, where'd the name Diamond come from? Ooh, is it getting dark? Yes, it is. Okay, looks like we should head back to the bed. That is a great question, Jambo. My name actually has a little bit of backstory. Well, it's a short story, but it's still a cool story to me. I was at a sleepover with some of my friends, and originally my YouTube channel's name was Hot Hands Gaming. Yep. Hot Hands Gaming. That sounds like something a 10-year-old would come up with because I was 10 years old. Anyways, yeah, my original name was Hot Hands Gaming and my Xbox username was Combat Gaming 658. It was just auto-generated. However, at that sleepover, my friends were like, you need a better name. And I was like, okay, let's brainstorm ideas. So we started like thinking about different ideas and we were throwing names and stuff out there, and we just eventually landed on DiamondDepth, and that's how I got my name. And funny enough, the reason the YT is in my name like that is because back when I was much smaller, if you searched diamond depth on Google or YouTube, all you would get is a bunch of videos on like depth of real life diamonds or Minecraft diamonds. You could not find my channel at all. So I put the YT in there so that you could find my channel. I'm gonna do the front facade first. So this design is completely of my own. I just kind of thought of it myself. I was looking at a picture of a Wild West saloon that's in California. I don't remember the exact location, but if I find the picture of it that I was referencing, I might be able to pull it up on Google and you can see the picture now. Okay, we are almost done with the front facade. I'm actually just gonna go up here. The finishing touches. So I have a question for you guys. If you lived in the Wild West, would you be an outlaw or would you just be a normal everyday man, you know? So as I go ahead and I sleep, I guess I should answer another question. This one comes from Patchy MC. Patchy MC asked me, what drives you to make content, and why didn't you decide to shift to the new meta of Minecraft content? And do you think my videos are unique and not just another this guy's doing the Minecraft meta sort of video? Thank you for the question, Patchy. What is the current Minecraft meta? Are you talking about like the hyper edited, mostly for children content? Are you talking about like the I spent 100 days in blank trend where they like scream at the top of their lungs? The reason I decided not to do that content is just because I didn't find it fun. I genuinely would have done that content if I found it fun, and I'm sure that's the same for the people that are doing it right now for a living. But I just didn't find that sort of content fun, so I didn't do it. Well, I guess there's a bit more to it. I also kind of have this standing that it's kind of overdone now, like the current meta of Minecraft content. So there's also like that standpoint that I have, but for the most part it's just that I just didn't find it fun, so I was like, yeah, nah. And you know, relating to Patchy MC's recent question, what do you guys think of the current Minecraft meta? Do you think it's annoying? Do you think it deserves its popularity? Just let me know in the comments below what you think. Okay, now I go over here and I add the saloon doors. When I think of a saloon doors, I think of those swing open sort of gate things. So I went with this as the door instead of just a normal oak door. Because that's kind of like what I think of when I think of a saloon door, you know, like those swing open weird gate things. The rest of this build is pretty simple. It's just going to take a lot of spruce. For the most part, the saloon that I reference is just a square. I could have gone for one of those diagonal saloons, but I felt that was too frustratingly complicated for my effort, so I didn't go with it. The saloon itself is pretty much just a giant spruce box, with the front being the most important because, you know, in the West, they didn't really care about the back. The front was always the most important. It's almost like a Hollywood movie set facade. Water bucket clutch? Let's go. I'm getting really good at that. As I go ahead and I craft these slabs here, I guess I should answer another question left from you guys. This one was from Sasquatch, and he asked, if you had to eat one thing for the rest of your life, what would it be? And if you had to choose one food from Minecraft to eat for the rest of your life, what would it be? Okay, well, if I had to eat one thing for the rest of my life and like I didn't have to worry about health, I might go for like some fast food of some kind, like In-N-Out or something. If a prepared meal counts, then it might be a bit of a cheat to use a prepared meal, because if I just say like a single thing, like a berry, that also counts as one food, but also a meal counts as one food. Let's see, one food for the rest of your life. Maybe I'll go with anything from a 5-star restaurant. I'm really proud of this design because it's actually recognizable as a saloon. Even when you go to the side here, there's the saloon. Like you can see it. It's the saloon. But now I have to work on the interior. The saloon is actually really small on the inside, and you know, it looks a lot bigger on the outside than the inside. I gotta say, I can't get over the fact that we are nearing 1,000 days. If you told me a couple years ago that I would be nearing 1,000 days on a Minecraft world, I wouldn't believe you. I've never had this sort of dedication for a Minecraft world in my life. It's just crazy to me, and I will definitely be making a video on this, so keep your eye out for that when we hit 1,000 days. Kind of hoping that video goes viral. I'm also working on my Foundations episode and some other stuff. We are definitely going to be playing the 1.21 update. Speaking of, have you guys played the 1.21 update yet? I've not played it myself, so I will definitely be doing that on the Foundation server, so if you'd like to see me try the newest Minecraft update, better check out my Foundation series so that you're all caught up before that episode comes out. A little over 2.5 hours before we hit 1,000 days. That's just insane. Oh, I just realized now. Another new thing that I learned about. First of all, check out the new menu that I got in the update that I mentioned earlier in the video. But there's a tooltip style, and I wanted to ask you guys what tooltip style you prefer. Here's the default version, modern. Then we have planks, which is what I've been using all episode, RPG, CRT, detailed, comfy, note block, retro, picnic, battle UI, interdimensional, redstone goggles, and creepo vision and Steve. Personally, I think note block also looks really good. That looks pretty cool, so I'm gonna keep it on note block, but let me know what you guys think is the best. But you can see we now have a bar. We even have the big table here. You know, there's always at least one big saloon table that a bunch of the dudes sit at. The saloon is finished. This is the finished product with an interior, and I want to thank you all so much for watching. Comment wild if you made it this far into the video. Welcome back everyone to another episode of Minecraft Better Than Adventure. Last episode did amazingly well, and I can't thank you all enough. More than that, it wasn't really an episode, but it did take place in this world. My video on how to stay motivated in Minecraft, which if you haven't seen yet, I highly suggest checking out, did amazing with almost 3,000 views as of recording, and it hasn't even been 3 days. So seriously, I can't thank all of you who are new here enough. This week has been the best week for the channel ever with how my shorts have performed and with how that video performed. And with that being said, let's get right into the sign garden. First up is Danielle29. Then we have Quadrilige, Patchy MC, Jambo, Doozy, Sasquatch, Gear Heaven, Sota, Trelaganak. If you're okay with it, Snow Bad Nick Enjoyer, I'm just gonna call you SBE to save sign room. The Desolator, Cal Shay, Crit Hall, and finally Cookie Crisk. An absolutely massive thank you to these 14 people for watching until the end of last episode. It has been quite a while since 14 people watched until the end of an episode, so I can't thank you all enough for this amazing week. In the last 28 days, we went from an average of 17,000 views to 60,000 views. So really, this week has been amazing, and I can't thank you all enough. Today, we're building both a bank and a sheriff's house. What's gonna happen is the bank is here and the sheriff's is here. So I'm going to start with the bank. It goes like this, right next to, and when I say it's right next to the saloon, I mean it. It's like right next to it. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then it goes up to the height of the first part of the window like this. So then we have the windows that go right here and here on either side of the door that goes right there. So we can actually just place the windows right now. Damn it. And then this roof design follows a very similar roof design. Actually, almost the exact same roof design as over here. Bam. White wooden planks like so. And then it builds up like this. And it goes 1, 2, 1, like so. There we go. That's basically the facade of the bank complete. Which reminds me, I actually learned the name of the buildings that my little western saloon and bank are built upon. It's apparently a place in California called Old West Temecula. It seems to be a place where you can like rent it out for obviously staying there as basically like a fancy place to stay, or you can rent it out as a filming set. But it's a real spot. Here's a picture of it for reference, and you can really see the inspiration I've taken from it for building the Wild West section here. So one idea that was suggested to me in the comments of last episode that I found interesting and I wanted to ask you all about, I was suggested by Crit Hall to maybe do a mixed city. You know, right now we're building the Wild West section, and maybe we'll do a couple more things Wild West like. But then after we run out of Wild West build ideas, we move on to like cyberpunk, and then solar punk, then medieval, and stuff like that. And we just continue building until it's a city mixed of a bunch of different times and cultures. And I really liked that idea, but let me know what you guys think of that city idea in the comments below. Should I continue with just the western town, or should I, once I finish the western stuff that I want to build, should I start going into more of a mixed city idea where it's a mix of everything? I think a mix of everything really fits the feel of our world well, since, you know, we're going to be building a sheriff station next, but up there we literally have a fire department and a police department. Well, now that I've completed the facade for that, I'm going to complete the facade for the other build, so I'm going to just empty all this for now, but I'll come back to it later, and I will do the facade for this instead. It's the same width, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but the difference is now the entrance is actually over here, and it goes like, there's a window here, and then in the center here, the center 3. Oh, I actually did forget something. Let's see if we can do the clutch. Let's go. Still got the clutch and power. I'm just a clutch master in Minecraft beta. And you can sort of see that the scale of these two builds is a lot smaller than the scale of the saloon, which is why I'm building both of these in one episode instead of doing them like multiple at a time. This one has a much more steeper... Oh, looks like we actually do need a bit more slabs. As I head over here to craft more slabs, I should answer the first question, which was from none other than Snail Badnick Enjoyer. And they asked, what other forms forms of Minecraft content would you try? So that's an amazing question, Snowbad Enjoyer. I would love to do map reviews in general. There's a lot of great stuff on MCBEDL. I committed the Minecraft sin and bought a couple maps from the marketplace not too long ago. I own the D&D Minecraft map and also the Star Wars Minecraft map. So if you would like to see me play that, let me know in the comments below. And I'm also working on other content right now. Like, I've actually built a map myself. It's an escape room, and I've recently revamped this escape room, and I'm going to be putting my friends through it soon. So you guys will have that to watch, and you'll even be able to download the map. It will be available on MCPEDL. Now we need to go ahead and grab the spruce, and as I head up there to grab the spruce, I guess I should re-answer a question left for me last episode. Last episode, Sasquatch asked me if I could eat only one food, what would it be? And I kind of didn't answer that question properly, so let me go at it again. If I could eat only one food, what would it be? Well, I would probably go with ramen, or if I didn't have to care about my health, I would go with cake. Yeah, you know what? I would go with ice cream cake. I would probably die early if I ate that. Just purely that, but you know, this is all a hypothetical, so maybe in this hypothetical I don't get affected by like my sugar intake. I love Baskin Robbins ice cream cakes. They have great ice cream cakes at Baskin Robbins. And as we head back, I could tell you guys about my absolutely terrifying spider story. Wow, I am so out of it today. I just walked all the way over there, went to sleep, and walked back. I didn't grab any of the spruce. Okay, my brain is completely out of it. Well, as I was saying, I wanted to tell you guys about my spider story. So yesterday, when I went to go take a shower, I was surprised by a little buddy in the shower. He wasn't very little though. A pretty big spider was just chilling in my shower. I thought originally, because I didn't have my glasses on, I thought it was just hair. And oh boy, I was scared to absolute death when I realized it was a spider. And originally I couldn't move. I was frozen in place. But I eventually mucked up the courage to try and drown him. And he held on for dear life as I tried to wash him down the drain of the shower. But he eventually fell down the drain, and I'm really hoping he drowned. But it was a pretty big spider, and it scared the crap out of me while I was taking a shower yesterday. I have arachnophobia, so it took me a lot of courage to even try to flush it down. Looks like we actually don't even have spruce logs, so I need to go and grab some. And if you've been paying attention to the top left corner, you might have noticed that we are currently on day 197. So 3 more bed sleeps, and we will hit day 1000. We might even hit day 1000 this episode. Back to what Snail Badnick Enjoyer asked me about trying other content. Right now, I'm basically just a survival YouTuber. I'd love to try servers. My favorite server right now is Galaxite, one of the featured servers. I think it's the most underrated featured server, and I enjoy it more than the Hive, personally. Personally, Galaxite is a very fun server for me. I mean, they literally have a Mario Kart racing minigame. How can you not like a server with the Mario Kart racing minigame? So I definitely love to try other content. It just all depends on how it's received by you guys. And if it's not received well by you guys on this channel, I could just upload it to my second channel with less editing, which I will probably end up doing sooner or later anyways. So that's definitely like an eventual thing, you know? The facades are complete. We are now done with the facades. Now we can actually work on the walls and the roof. This yellow building is the sheriff's department house. It will have like a little mini jail cell in it. So one question I wanted to ask you guys is, do you remember Windcraft? And if you remember it, have you ever played it? I've never played Windcraft myself, but I remember it from other people. I remember Windcraft from like Grian. That's where I learned about it. Let's see if we can at least finish this build before it gets dark, because it is starting to get dark. Oh, you're kidding me. We didn't even end up having enough? And I thought I could finish it. Oh well. Looks like we have to race over to the bed before we get mob spawning. By the way, look at the day number. It's day 999. Literally 20 minutes left before we hit day 1000. I got a little bit carried away after I finished the roof, and I did some of the interior in here, but not much. There's still a lot to be done. So have I ever told you guys about the weird way that I record these videos? Usually I record my Better Than Adventure videos very late on a Sunday, even though I have the rest of the Sunday for the most part. Like, I woke up early today because I wanted to do the hangout inside the Foundations Discord, but besides that, I'm pretty much available all day Sunday. But for some reason, I always record my Better Than Adventure videos late. Like right now, it is close to 12 a.m. and I'm still playing Minecraft, recording videos instead of going to bed. And I've just always been that way for some reason. I don't know why, but there we go. That's that completed. Now let's do our water bucket clutch. There we go. Water bucket clutch. Back to the fact that I record my videos very oddly. I always record them super late on a Sunday. And you know, I post these videos Monday morning. So literally, I'm recording these videos less than 12 hours before I post them. But not only that, usually I get on this weird editing grind where like once I start a video, I finish recording it, then I immediately get into editing. I don't let it sit there at all. And then as soon as I finish editing, I schedule it to release in the morning. I have no idea what the inside of a Western bank looks like, but I should probably bring some chain link fences. And of course, it's getting dark as soon as I head back. If we sleep this night, it will be day 1000. Do I do it? Or do I go through the 1000th night? I think I'm gonna at least go down here and place our button and pressure plate. Alright, well, it's getting a bit too dark now and I don't want to risk it, so I'm going to sleep. Time to go into day 1000. This is a momentous occasion for the channel here. 1000 days on Better Than Adventure. In 3, 2, 1. Day 1000. Look at that number at the top left. That's amazing. I also just realized for this entire video that my gamma has been at 150%. I am sorry. Well, now it just looks weird. Hang on. This is 150% gamma, 200%, 0, 50, 100. This is what I usually play at. Oh, now all of our eyes need to adjust. Of course, when we hit day 1000, I was at the wrong gamma level and it looked like I was playing like Xbox 360 edition. I am so sorry for your eyes, guys. I had to realize this near the end of the episode, didn't I? On day 1000, let's craft our first painting. Bam. First painting done. But it looks like I'm gonna need some more paintings. Mr. Sheep, come here. Thank you. I only needed one. You didn't have to give me 4. Good sir. What's nice about Better Than Adventure's paintings is when I place it, I can scroll down and choose whatever painting I'd like from any size and shape. So I think on this side, and then once it's done, I just place it again. And bam, there it is. But I need to place it down here. You come through and wham on this side. Basically, it's just a secret little escape route for our prisoner to find. I really don't know what a bank looked like in these times, so this is kind of the best of my abilities that I can do. And well, I believe that marks us being finished with this episode. I know it was a bit of an underwhelming episode for 1000 days, and I apologize for that. I will have a proper video on 1000 days and a full Better Than Adventure movie coming out for 1000 days. So thank you all so much for supporting me along my journey. If you made it this far into the video, comment West, because last episode I had you comment Wild, so you know, combined it becomes Wild West. Over 5 hours of content. That's insane. If you made it this far into the video, comment hours, because I know you watched for hours to make it this far. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye bye.